How we doing? Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Who do we have? Baka Oni, welcome in. Amphibious Orca, yes, I think you were first. Hold on, where is my social stream? Hello? Oh, here it is. McFisson, Parse, welcome in. You might have to do that lurk again. It wasn't on the first time. Lamp Boob, don't pee! What do you mean, don't pee? Guys and wine, I'm so nauseous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it just like a general nauseated or what? Music, art, react. We are gonna be doing some art today. Ford! Hey Ford, how are you? Good to see you, bud. We're gonna be doing I wanna do art. It is October. I have been doing Inktober. I'm following the Diddy sentencing. Oh, is that happening right now? That's crazy. I'll probably look at it afterwards. Hold on. Why do I look? Is there a way to not look this orange? Hold on. Also, here. No, this is entirely way too... Okay, come on now. Take a chill pill. Alright. Well, it's not orange exactly. It's more like... Can I... That's a little too... Wait a second. That's too blue now. What the fuck? I guess the room's just blue in general. It's the outside light and nothing I can do about... Well, not nothing I can do about it. I could close the blinds, but then it's too dark in here. Yay, I'm doing art. Good. Okay, here. I'll show you what I've got. I'm gonna use my phone as a Okay, shut up. I don't care about that. That on. Go back to Droid Cam. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing some art. I might move that other light so that it's like closer to. Does that help? Oh, that might be better. Double echo. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, it's because Droid Cam is also sending audio. Hold on. Okay. Nope, I've stopped it. It should be fine now. I apologize. I think that was sunk back from when I wanted to try like doing the IKEA stream or whatever the fuck, right? So it's good now. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so this is I am doing Inktober. Trying to figure out where to put this light for optimal light purposes. Maybe we can instead reuse this light that I don't need that much at the moment because of all the light from the window. Here, let's try that. So Ice Beans go live. Wait, why Ice Beans go live? What's happening? How are you doing, people? Sido? Welcome in. Just trying to set up my camera here. Well, not my camera, my light, rather. Okay. And then... Can we not move this around? Okay. This should be good. I forgot to bring, like, that extension arm that I usually use to hover my camera, like, over the keyboard, like, over the thing, over the content like this, you know? So because of that... Actually, this is a better angle. Well, but then this shows way more. No, this doesn't need... This should probably be zoomed in a bit more, right? Actually, what if we just did this? Okay, that works too. Alright, cool. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna start working on my drawing for today. When did we invite Joe Biden over? People said, oh, so I don't know who, but somebody sent me somebody sent me the this guy to my post box. I don't know who it is. So he's just part of our stream now. Fan of Gat. Isn't he? This, I have no idea who or why, okay? But whoever they are, they must be a fan of Biden. I'm thinking of making a little scarf for him for the winter. Hey, Shai Halud. So anyways, it is Inktober. So I'm going to be attempting to do a drawing every day. Who knows how long I will keep up with it for. I have in the past tried Inktober many times. Okay. The black thing behind him is a wall and the TV isn't on the right. Yeah, this is the TV. This is the TV. And this is, by the way, this is how long I've had this sketchbook. I've had this sketchbook for like many years, mostly because the pages are very thin. So here's like one year that I tried doing Inktober. And then I obviously like cut off after a certain point. I obviously skipped days. I ended up really liking this one. You make good art, Beans. Thank you. Hey, Eon, welcome in. I've been thinking about making this one into some kind of like finished art piece that's like a print or something that people can buy. You know what I mean? Because I really like how this came out. And I think I think I abandoned this quite... Yeah, here's when I, like, really abandoned this. Right? Kind of started a Kindred thing, but then, yeah, kind of fucking abandoned it. Then I picked... Then, let's see, the next Inktober. Let's skip forward a bit. Did I do Inktober next time? No, I mean, I think I actually, I don't know what year that was, to be quite honest with you. But, here was there was an Inktober. Maybe? Was that the start of the Inktober? Yes. Another Inktober. Okay. 7. No, 11. No, oh, here's 7. Fortune. Oh, I like this. It says, yep, we're fucked. I think this was like, I believe this was like, right, around the, well, was this last year? I don't remember. I don't remember why. I don't think I finished this one. I should have, though. It's a picture of my old bird Cookie. When he was doing this, like, particularly threatening-looking pose, and I edited the, like, the "what the fuck did you just say to me, you little bitch, you little shit." I edited it to make it Bobrified. And here's when I started to abandon it. Yep, abandoned. Right? And then skip forward. And I think actually... Oh no, here's last year's Inktober. I didn't even really start, I think. I think I did 2 half drawings and then I was done. And now, this year... This year, I am on drawing 2. So this is this was the first day. And then this was yesterday's. I did not post yesterday's onto the Discord yet. But this, I do need to label it. Maybe less Inktober beans and more Thinktober. Why would you say that? Okay, here, let's label this one real quick. Okay. I'm doing Synctober, by the way. I'm doing Goontober. What is Goon? What is Synctober? What is Goontober? Okay, wait. Is Goontober thing? It's where I turn on all the syncs and don't stop them till never. Amazing. Okay. What is the prompt for today? Goon Cave. Just lurking to work and don't mind me. Hey, female Unix, welcome in. Also, we are making... I have some tea in the fridge. So as soon as that cools down, I'm gonna be making some boba tea. Move the lurkers! Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Trump is the Wait. Trump is the prompt? No, it is not. I think it's like crown or some shit. Why would you say that to me? Okay, here we go. Yep, it's crown. Okay, so first I have to decide what the fuck I'm doing for crown. I thought Ty said Trump is the what? Is the yeah, I thought that too, because there was a bubble covering up some of the page, and I was like, have a nice stream. Thank you. Crown, Trump, I mean... Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, God. Ew. Ooh. 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 I'm gonna make a little crown. That'll be cute. Are you gonna make it out of glass, Lampoob? I know you do glass stuff. Okay, I'm gonna move this. Also, I'm abandoning my squares. Like, before in the past, I've always done squares for Halloween. Not Halloween, for Inktober. Like, I've done, like, little boxes. But I think this time I'm just gonna fucking wing it. Okay. Part of me thinking of like an idea is like looking shit up. What do I want to do? Crown. That could be like that could be like a interpretation of some kind. Kind of like, well, not exactly, but kind of like with this, where I well, okay, so initially I wanted for weave, I wanted to do I wanted to do like close up of what knitting looks like. You know, like all the interconnected stuff. But then I looked it up and like knitting's not really the same as weaving. Like knitting is using one strand that's interlocked versus like weaving is like it's multiple strands, right? Put Talos in Silksong? No. So anyways, okay, but I've been playing Silksong, right? And there is a weaver in Silksong. So I was like, okay, what if the weaver was sitting there making little cloaks for the fleas? I was like, okay, alright, that's what we're doing. So then from there, it was really easy. Really, like, the challenging thing was getting this fucking loom to look right. So, you know, there's that. How you doing, Sen? So now with Crown... My I feel like we need... Maybe it could be like Talos with a crown, you know? Like a... like Talos is like God Emperor King. He's already like God Emperor King. I did like a... let me see if I can find it. But I did this mock-up for... Oh, here. Maybe this... I drew this for Glock. Let's see. What... Oh, I need to finish this. I need to do this. This is Cheeto. This is Cheeto as a little Dumbo octopus. Talos is a Saudi prince purchasing EA. Wait, what? I do need to finish this poster, but I think that this poster needs to be done in Illustrator. Like, there's no way I can't do this in I can't do this in Photoshop. It has to be done in Illustrator. EA was purchased by the Saudis. What? What? Oh yeah, my Talos comic. I need to finish my Talos like Zine as well. So like this would be, well, this was gonna be the cover of a Zine, then it became a poster. Now it's still a Zine. But it's gonna be a Zine, or is it Zine? It's Zine, isn't it? It's Zine. Zine is like, as in, yeah. And then here, of course, we have the queen herself. Okay. EA Sports is in Riyadh. Zine, like magazine. Okay, all right. Yes, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I knew I was saying it wrong. Okay, what else? We have Shadow as a cat, bread cat. And that's pretty much it. Of course, we've got some fucking pages, some commissions I need to work on. Okay, all right. Okay, go back. Focus. Okay, all right. Brown. I feel like with Talos, it's like over. Like we worked on Talos now quite a bit. What if it was the? Oh, you know what would be good? Would be like, like Like a raven with a crown or something like that. What would we do? Are you a Zionist? A Zionist? A Zenist? That would be funny if it was actually said like Zion, but it's not. You know what I mean? Okay. Or it was... Oh, okay. What if it was like... Let me look up a picture real quick of a crow. Because now I'm thinking, like, you know how, like, crows will steal things? Like, what if it was, like, a crow with, like, its stash of things? Or if it's, like, actively stealing away a crown. Rather than it being a representation of, you know. Crows can solve escape rooms? No shit. When the purchase goes through, Apex Legends' next character will be Admiral Fleur, and it will look like Hexet. Dude, what? You know, I'm not surprised, honestly, that, Nicole Zion? Oh, fucking amazing. Just pulled up an interesting looking picture of a crow diving, so let's try that. Okay. Then we've got the wings. Is your pen really long, or is that just perspective? I think it might just be perspective, people. Here's like... well, it is also very long. It is pretty long. Like, that's a mechanical pencil in comparison. Hopefully makes too much money so they don't fuck with it. I'm surprised that EA would, like, give up their company. Like, how much money did they buy it for? You know? Ice Bean's pen is long enough, but no girth. And Beans is small. Yeah, this is a brand new, this is pink and brand new pencil. Let me see if I have any other pencils that are, like, more normal length. I think this one is also brand new, so, this is also just, like, just as much... Oh, here's an art. Well, this one has been sharpened, so, but that's, like, sharpened a couple times, but that's, like, maybe a bit more normal-sized. 55 billion? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of fucking money. Actually, I don't think you see a whole lot of the body. Feels more like that. Your hands are so tiny? Yeah, that's probably why, really. Okay. Do I have... Here, let me take all my fucking shit out. 55. Also, how are you doing, Lost Zoet? Lost Zoet? Okay. So we have the wings, and then we need a crown. We need a good crown, like, Does the king of Saudi Arabia wear a crown? Did you take any pictures standing next to Watsaku? I did! Here. I'll show you. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oops. Sorry. Hold on. Where's the camera? Camera. Huh? Oh, second camera. There you go. That's what Saku right there. My hair was so short. When was this? Oh shit, that was last January? What the hell? That's crazy. Was that really only last January? I feel like that feels like it was a few years ago, but I guess not now that I think about it. Okay. Oh, people are talking about the EA shit. It's just strange. Apex Legends as a trans woman is a legend, and the Saudis are buying its parent company just seems surreal, regardless of how it makes sense. Yeah. Well. And then we got the leggy. We'll just do it like that for now and go from there. Although I don't know, I might find a different. Every day since June 21st, every day feels like a millennium. Yeah, really. You're not. You. You can say that again. We're in the Trump Sherigan. Trump Sherigan. I'm gonna very quickly look up and see if I can find a better pose. I mean, I really like this pose, but the picture that I have is like kind of not the best in terms of quality. I can't make out some of these details. I just picked it because I like the general pose. Ooh, maybe if we did a diving. Because it's a bit of a dive. Oh! No, this is a tattoo. Never mind. Ah! No, you know what? We'll go with the... We'll make it a little bit more stylized than realistic, I think. That might be what we do. That way I can get away with not putting in all, I loved how you marked the position of the butthole. Wait, what? What butthole? I did not mark the position of the butthole. Where's the butthole? I did not mark it. Unless you're talking about in, like, some of the other stuff I've done. Saudi Arabia's soft power hour? Oh my god, don't even fucking say. I hate, just the mouthfeel of those words. Ugh. Although, to be fair, you know, if we're being real with ourselves, they have been they've been more than a soft power for a very long time, right? Like, they funded, I mean, yeah, they funded 9/11, all that shit. And to this day, like, you know, right now, Saudi Arabia is doing so much in terms of, like, they're doing so much in terms of, the word, I'm thinking propaganda. Oh, wait, why did I click on that? I'm thinking propaganda, but it's what's the word? What is it called? It's like, oh my god, what's the fucking word? It's not necessarily like publicity, public relations, maybe. I'm thinking like basically they're doing a lot of it's basically advertisement, right? Like, oh, look at, and it's not just advertisement, it's also like they're actively revamping. They're trying to revamp their image, and they're doing a pretty good job of it because it's making them look really good, you know? I watched Gus get mad at the comedy shit in Saudi. Wait, what comedy shit? I think I saw something about that, but then I didn't really like watch it or follow up on it or anything. What was that? Is it like a video? I might maybe once I start getting drawing here, we can put it on in the background and watch it. Yeah, I'm just gonna use that huge comedy show in Saudi. Oh wait, it was like some Bill Burr or some shit like that, right? Am I thinking of the correct person? Am I thinking of Bill Burr? They're kind of trying to create soft power through flashy and culturally related investments. The thing is that they would succeed, like, you know, they would be the ones to succeed on that, right? Bill Burr went. How can he be mad? Chapel can speak more freely there. Gone. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep these side by side so I can look at them. I'm using two sources now. Let's do that and then this. Okay. Bill Burr. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know enough about these comedians to really, like, you know how out of character it is for these people to have gone, you know? Or, like, if this is something that's to be expected of them, maybe, you know what I mean? Okay, also we're gonna be using this quite a lot. The soft eraser. Can you play this in the background? What is that? Dave said that even though his contract stuff said he couldn't talk. Wait. Though his contract has stuff, he couldn't talk about it in the contract. What is this? You can play. Can we play this in the background? Okay, sure. Alright, so... they've got, like, funny little, funky little toes. Okay. Oh, and we also need a crown. Living Lily, hey! I'm finding it hard to pay attention. Can you have Subway Surfer? How are you doing? I'm high on a phone. Dave said he was more free to talk there because he can't be cancelled while his contract contains forbidden topics. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Well, Dave Chappelle, we kind of knew was, seems to have been waiting for a chance to, you know. And streaming soon? Ooh! Very cool. Oh, I didn't mean to diving. That was the prompt, not, hiding. No wonder I was getting weird fucking, okay. Their tails are kind of like actually fan-shaped. Wow, their tails are actually, like, perfectly fan-shaped. That's really neat. Crows are so cool, man. Okay. So we'll just have his tail be like a fucking... unless we wanted to do like a raggedy kind of crow with, like, not perfect tails. Or, like, you know, fucking, like, this sort of shit. Corvids are the best burp. Yeah, I know, right? The thing is that, like, because they're smart, it's like, it's what? Fucking Pikmin. Also, I need to get the general shape of this tail, of this wing better, but it's fine. Oh, great, the crown. Let's just do like a not a generic, but like, Pikmin. Oh, that's neat. The first thing that it gives me, because Pinterest knows me, it gives me a fucking... It gives me a goddamn origami crown. That's cool. I'm a fan of turkeys, little dinosaurs. They're all little dinosaurs. I saw the funniest Instagram... Oh, fuck. No. We can't get stun locked already. Ooh, okay. I actually really like this one. It's, like, pretty simple. So let me just pull that up. It's pretty simple. Okay. And let's see. We'll move that into this. Should he be happy? Should he have his mouth open? I don't care, I guess. And then we've got the... tail. Big wing of feathers. And two... Oh, right. Let's look I'm not gonna be super anatomically correct here, but we want the general gist of it. Okay, and then the big fat feathers here. Okay, cool. We'll clean that up in a second. And then over here... I'm kind of hoping that I can finish this sketchbook this year. I only have about 30 more pages. If I keep up, then, like, this is, like... Let's see. This is a year's worth of drawing. This is, like, 1 year. So let's just assume after... no, 1 year. So, like, this is Inktober 2024, and now we're on Inktober 25. So, this is 1 year's worth of, like, sketches and drawings and shit. I have a feeling that I could potentially push it a bit more and, you know, finish up the sketchbook. Basically, so I can get another. But also, like, you know, I do want to draw more. The good thing about, like, digital art is that it's let me... It's actually, I was saying this in another Discord, is that I feel like it's actually allowed me to not worry so much about, like, having perfect pages in my sketchbook, which I feel like is a lot, like, that's like such a huge thing for me anyway, or it used to be, where, like, I would get kind of, like, discouraged if, like, I had, you know, because you would get, like, okay, because for, like, okay, my sketchbook is mostly not like this, where it's, like, finished drawing, you know, it's, like, okay, there's blank pages, or there's shitty, I tried, and then when it gets to the point where, as soon as it gets to the point where it's, like, a shitty page, then it, like, discourages me quite a bit. So, like, even having a page like this, where it's, like, you know, it's a half-baked idea that I decided not to pick up on, will, like, discourage me, because there's no way I'm coming back to finish this, you know? But doing digital art actually like helped me with that because it allowed me to realize like, okay, I am actually just going to use my sketchbook as that. It's a sketchbook for, it's like a landing page, you know? Like maybe maybe the drawing will translate into like a different form of art. This one is entirely way too wordy for me. Sorry about that. Lo-fi, what the hell? Anyone watch Picture Pages with Bill Cosby? I did not. People. Okay. Sketchbook is like a fancy margin for ADHDers. A fancy margin? Yeah, I mean, kind of. Except although I was never somebody who did like stuff in margins, you know? Like, I always needed a notebook, like a dedicated notebook for like stuff, you know? Okay, so I'm kind of, I need to rework that beak, I think. Oh, here's a good, actually, here's a good, okay. Let's go with that. Lurking while I'm watching movie and building my Lego Game Boy. Aw, you got the Lego Game Boy. Turtle, welcome in. Did you, if you're still here, did you see the, did you see how somebody put like a little screen into the Game Boy? I don't think they made it like... That was well timed. Good job, Pikmin. It's dope. Yeah. Okay. And then the crown. We need to draw the crown. Okay, so what orientation should you be like? That could never be me. I'll unlurk onto the movie. People, bye, people, Sito. Bye, Turtle. Hey, Testy, how you doing? Oh shit, it's Ice Beans. True. How you doing, brother? Okay. Bit more tilted, maybe. I'm doing good. Just got off work. The weekend is officially here. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Okay. And then I guess it's like got like a thick band like this. You got laid off or no? No, I'm not laid off, Testy. I'm technically... Gus was asking if you got furloughed. I did not get furloughed. I need to stop into Gus tomorrow and say hi. I have not gotten furloughed because I am a third-party contractor. So we are funded differently. We are funded till the end of the year. Now, if it lasts for the end of the year, then I might be in trouble, but I think we'll have a bit more trouble than just me being out of a paycheck at that point. If the shutdown lasts that long, I think we'll be in a bit more trouble than simply me being out of a job, you know what I mean? Like there's no I would say there's no way that'll happen, but so you're not getting paid? No, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid because I'm a third-party contractor. I'm working. I am working. Today, I just took a day off. What shirt size are you? On most sites, I'm a small. I'm a small on most sites. Like if you're ordering a t-shirt off of a website, yeah. He's getting paid in other ways. Hey, and okay, welcome in. Quick question. Could the admin bail out the farmers during government shutdown? That's a really good question. I don't know. I don't know if they can. I don't know anything about that. Apparently I was told by work that like every shutdown is a little different. Because every shutdown is like it's not always the case that people get their back pay. You know, it's not guaranteed that they will get their back pay. Essentially there are two types of workers, non-exempt and exempt, federal workers, right? Like here, let me actually pull this up real quick. Just gonna hit saved on this. Let's see here. Okay. I think it's exempted. I need to look this up. Exempt versus non-exempt. Okay. Federal workers. And shut down. Okay. Okay, so if you're non-exempt, then you are furloughed. So if you're not essential, then you don't work. Question: since the government shutdown, can we just like start a new one? Technically, we solve our debt issue and our system's deep-rooted issues in one go. I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no. It could just be me. Okay, so we have 1, 2, and a 3, and then we have little blips in it. Let's start America too. You did it once. I actually need to sharpen this a bit. Okay. Just need a bit of a sharper edge on this, although I don't know if that did it. And then this has a little like fleur-de-lis. Hey! Hey, Lucy! What the heck? The auto mod just deciding to like think all of your spams. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Lucy. Welcome in, Dung Beetle. Welcome in. Okay, thank you so much for the follows. Damn, auto modded. Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. Welcome in. We're doing an art stream. My name's Ice Beans. We're doing Inktober, okay? If you'd like to hang around and do that with me or just chill and chat, you can click on that link so that you get counted in the viewers, because Twitch is dumb and doesn't know how, like, it doesn't want to raid people correctly, okay? Yeah, welcome to the Bean Zone, okay? Oh, Lucy, you might like this. So yesterday the prompt for so day 1 of Inktober. This was day 1 of Inktober. Okay, I drew a little mustache cat. Day 2 though, I think you might like day 2. Day 2 was weave. And this is what I drew for weave. Here you go. Get a close-up of that right there. I just like the idea of like the seamstress making little making little cloaks for like the stupid little fleas, you know? Meep meep. So clean line. Oh, thank you. I'm a fan of these pens, so you know. But I also do like underdrawings like crazy. So today we're doing crown. So I'm just drawing a little crow stealing a little crown. My crown gang, yeah. You know what's really funny is that I went home the other day and I found a box of like I found a box of the Stedler pens, and they're new. They're brand new, but I was like, oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Because these are like good pens, but they are not good enough for me, you know? Like ever since I found the microns, like I don't like the Stadlers anymore. I've been thinking about like saying like, oh hey, does anyone want these? I'll ship these to you for like the price of shipping or some shit. You know what I mean? This is important. Tuna. Hello, welcome in. Beans. I don't know. I guess you know what I mean? Like somebody will appreciate them, I'm sure. It's not gonna be me. Okay, wait, what is Tuna saying? Beans, this is important. Bougie. I'm getting inverted Rhea sphincter by the bloodborne area. Wait, do you want to call in real quick? Are you talking about Hunter's March? The bloodborne area, I don't know what that is. That could be anything. Is there a lamp? Oh! Sorry if to raid and run. Take care of my children for me. Okay, no worries, Lucy. Have a good rest of your day. No, it's dark. It's dark. I don't know what area you could be talking about. I would say that if it's dark, you should probably leave. Like, come back later when you can have, like, an item that, like, lets you traverse that area. Unless you're saying that there's, like, it's just the general area is dark. Bye, Lucy. Love you. Okay, so that's the crown. I think we'll make those little in-between pips a little bit more subtle, maybe, like that. So that it doesn't really take... Or we might just, like, skip them altogether. Actually, no, I like that, actually. And then on the reverse, I guess the reverse also has to have that. Why did I make this band so thick? The night is dark and full of terrors. Isn't that like the, is that the Lord of the Light, Rolo? No. It's the Red Witch shit, right? Am I thinking of the correct one? Okay, so... Something from GOT. Okay, here's Tuna. What's he doing? Oh, why does it not ever... It's a thing Alessandra says. Okay. Calling Tuna. Tuna is calling. I'm calling Tuna.
Ow.
Oh, hello. Howdy.
Very loud voice. My bad, though.
How are you doing?
What's going on?
Okay, tell me like about this area that you're in. What's going on?
It's the area with the scissors and the dark cloth, and it's always dark.
Is it like
the Bloodborne area?
When you say scissors, oh, you're in that area. Okay, you're fine. It's like just like a little room, like you entered a room, sort of, right? And now you're in there.
Room? No, it's like a whole town.
Ah, okay. Then you're probably in Greymore.
There's a whole town of enemies that have scissors.
Okay, Greymore. Is the enemies that have scissors, do they kind of like dash at you and giggle and like wildly snap at you?
They jump up and down levels.
Yes. Okay, I know where you're talking. You're in. It sounds like you're in Greymore, but it's not. Okay, it can't be so dark. Wait, are you actually? Hold on a second. Do you want to share your screen with me real quick?
Oh, I'm not playing right now. I'm on my lunch break with you.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So you're saying that you're getting raped by that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so I've seen at least 2 items that have described themselves as a lamp, One of them was like an anti-lava lamp. One of them was a lamp that I think was being, I think maybe a lamp was being sold in Hunter's March by the marketer that we don't understand the language of.
Okay.
The ant marketer.
Okay.
But like, I've seen at least 2 different items that have called themselves a lamp or a lantern of some sort. And I'm just like in this position where I'm like, there's no way they actually just give me a lamp. Like this area is just pitch freaking black. Because every time that I go into a room, you know, I'm like, now obviously it could just be, it's one of these like, I want to be the guy style moments, or like early Crash Bandicoot had these like blackout levels.
Yeah.
But so common for them to give you a lantern or a lamp or something. But I've also passed up like 7 items that describe themselves that way.
I mean,
am I being stupid, or is it you're just supposed to brute force your way through how dark the area is?
I don't have any kind of lamp. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. So, like, and also, I don't know that I've met this merchant you're referring to. The ant merchant, no. I'll tell you, okay, let me tell you something about this game. So far as I can tell, there's so much to this game that like, you know, I could finish finish the actual game and not see half of the stuff that like you see on your run, you know?
Yeah, but do you like leave an area until you're before you're done like
it depends on what I'm doing.
Figuring out every room?
It depends on what I'm doing. Like if I'm in exploring mode, then I'll try to figure out every part of it. But like right now, right at this second, I'm like I have a goal. I have some goals. So I'm not really exploring. I'm just making note of things.
Okay, here's a question.
Now I'll flip back into exploring mode in a bit, but yeah.
Let's throw some stuff back and forth real quick. So, the moss witch who you give the berries to.
Yes.
Have you already done that?
Yes.
Did you notice that there are probably 4 berries?
There are more than there are more than the berries she asks you to bring, yes.
Now, what I was wondering, because it gives you an option to give the berries to her or not. Now, I know that there are more berries, but at least 4 berries that you can get before
giving it to her.
Yeah. Do you know whether or not we can give her more berries than usual, and then she has like inside of my head while I was about to give her the 3 berries, I was like, what if I go get that 4th berry, the one that's in the mouth of the fly?
Yeah.
On the overpass.
Yeah.
The overpass area.
You will only.
I've seen that.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if you want me to tell you.
Well, I'm just telling you right now, inside of my heart, I was like, because it seems very much so like the reason you're giving her the berries is because she wants to go on like a psychedelic trip with them. It's like in my, like, and you're her trip sitter, like, which is really funny. But I was like, what if we give her too many berries? Does she die? Could you accidentally overdose your trip child?
I won't tell you. I feel like I'm not. I think I'm not gonna answer this question for you. I'm gonna let you figure. Like I'm gonna let you find out what actually happens. One way or the other.
I gave her the 3 berries.
Oh, you did.
I already
Okay.
gave her the berries.
Oh, okay. What did she say? Or what did she do?
I don't know. She had like a little psychedelic trip.
Yeah.
I can't remember what she did.
She gave you something.
She gave me some kind of item.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the item was.
It's one of the tools you can use. It's a green thing. You can use
green. Oh yeah. I've got that equipped. Yeah, the one that you gain.
Yeah, you gain some
a bit of.
It's basically the grub song.
Every time you get hit.
Yeah, it's like the grub song, or equivalent.
You see, you always talk when you talk about any item in Hollow Knight. You're not going to get me because.
Yeah. That's
basically fine. Didn't use items during Hollow Knight.
Okay. Well, it's not the item, the charms. Did you do like a charmless run? Oh, you didn't do it like a charmed run? Really? You didn't tinker with charms?
I put on the initial charm where you where it like charm. It draws in points from fallen enemies to you, or like shows you on the map. But I never like bought another charm or used another charm, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean some people play charmless. I'm not someone who plays Charmless, but you know.
Oh, I don't do Charmless on purpose. I'm not trying to do a Giga Chat thing. I'm just like, I just never thought to switch the things.
Yeah.
Every time that I sit down at a bench, I sit down and I instantly get back up. I really could spend more time on it, but I'm not really the game doesn't seem to lend itself very much so to playing it in a whole bunch of different ways.
You're
to
wild.
Me,
that's wild. No, that's not true.
I mean,
like
I said seems. I'm not.
Yeah.
I understand. What I'm saying is, like, while I'm playing it, I'm like, this feels good. I don't know why I would try anything else.
Okay, I do understand that feeling, and I would say that that's because, like, okay, so yes, you can get really. It is possible to get set in. Okay, where the fuck is my hello? It is very possible to get set into a build, so to speak, and then that just becomes your build. However, something that I found would be very like something that, and I find myself like getting set into builds like that. But what I do have are two different builds. Like there'll be one build. The fucking Pikmin. There'll be one build that I have for fighting, and then one build that I'll have for exploring. And like what that means, what that generally means is that, you know, I'll have like the navigational tools, and like all of that shit for the exploring build. You know, there's a charm that, like, for example, will like draw all of the money that you gather towards you, so you don't lose them and fuck it, like shit like that. But obviously, I don't need that during boss fights, right? So as soon as I come across a boss fight and I'm like, okay, I do want to attempt this boss fight, the very next time I sit down at the bench, the first thing I do is switch over to my like fighting build. You might want to try like doing that at least. You will have like.
Yeah. I've tried. I have a couple that I have equipped. Let me think. I'm using the nail bomb. The nail bomb is cool.
The nail bomb. Oh, okay. Okay, the little pouch full of nails.
Yeah, that when something attacks it or moves through it, the nail bomb goes off.
I have not actually used that one. I've not actually used that one. I have that one. I just never. I have that one. I just found like one that's like you know the I don't know if you remember this, but do you remember the Silk Song, the Hornet fight in Hollow Knight?
Hollow Knight.
Do you remember the second fight?
No. Is there a particular item that she uses in it or something?
Yeah, she puts these little like fucking spikes in the air, and you have to not, like, you as the knight have to knock them away because they just take up, like, they just fuck up your airspace basically, right? And it's not like she stops putting them if there are like 5 traps. She will, if you don't clear them, she will just keep adding more traps, right? So part of the mechanics, or the part of the thing in the second game, is that obviously she has a lot of her same moves, but now it's like the added difficulty of like clearing these traps as you go along. Anyways, she has that. I have that trap, that particular trap. I have that in Silk Song, and I really love it. It's like one of my favorite ones.
So, is it like,
hey, group bombs?
little floating things that hurt enemies if they pass through them, but it doesn't disappear like the nail bomb does?
I can attack it to explode them. One can explode another. They hang in the air until they are exploded. I actually have not used. Cool. I've not used the bomb at all. I should like use it to see what's the how it works differently. I think
the nail bomb's great.
How many charges do you get of that? How many charges do you get of the nail bomb? 8? Okay, all right. It's about the same. Why does my music keep pausing?
And every time you something gets hit by it, it's somewhere between 1 and 5 hits, just depending on, you know, how they move through it, or if they like are on it and stuck on it. Like, it's really it's useful in boss fights where you have a boss that like has a central position, like the lava boss, for instance. It was really useful during the lava boss because then you can, like, while there's no center platform, you can get a lot more DPS in if you just shoot one of those at its head and then keep attacking. And it makes it so those
When you say lava boss, do you mean I don't know if you remember the name, but is it hold on real quick. Is it the boss that's like a big robot that like constantly like smash the floor? Okay, all right. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, the Jak and Daxter first level boss style
okay, boss. Yeah. The fourth chorus it's called.
Yeah, fourth chorus, sure. So that like stuff like that, anything where you have a very positional boss, I feel like where they don't like dodge and navigate, like it was useless against the first whatever her name is, the one who is you essentially, like as your exact moveset.
Yeah, the Lace, her name's Lace. Yeah.
Lace. She's like
I remember seeing her and immediately being like, yeah, this is the Hornet of this game.
Well, it just has, I mean, like not even just being like Hornet in the first game, but like the moveset that she has at the time that she goes to attack you is literally you. I guess they do throw in did you play much Elden Ring?
I have not played any Elden Ring.
Okay, the most difficult boss famously in that game has a move called Waterfall something, and it's essentially the same thing as that move. It's much harder to dodge in Elden Ring, and that's why it's so famous for it. But the only thing that's really different between you and her is that she has that thing where there's like a cloud area that warns where she's about to do like 17 attacks, like a Dragon Ball Z
I see. No,
attack.
I know what you mean. Yeah, she does do like a telegraph of that. Yeah, something.
Yeah, Waterfall Dance is. It looks exactly like Waterfall Dance does in that game. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, Nail Bump's fine. The big one for me is the one where you have protection while healing. Because the heal window for her is so long, bro. It's so long because you can't do it in batch. You have to you can't do it bit by bit. It's only in batch. So it's like really crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. I very much like how they programmed her heal as opposed to the knight. Because like yes, the
fact that it holds you midair is great.
Yeah, that is the fucking game changer for me. I feel like that makes the combat so much more dynamic. Like, of course, you can do it considerately, and I do, but also you can go in, fucking get like 3 shots in, flip back out, float, and then heal midair, fall down. Like, it totally.
It's super cool. Yeah,
it's very cool.
Yeah, and specific the fact that it turns horizontal low attacks. Like any board clear style attack from an opponent actually becomes an opportunity to heal.
Yeah.
Because you can just jump and then use it. I mean, obviously later you get a lot more aerial control with like the tented coat, or whatever you want to call it. So, but it's still like the fact that you are perfectly suspended, and then you could, even if you really wanted to use the tented jump afterwards to get even more airtime. It's like pretty sick.
Now, something I am a little wary about, and maybe people who are who played Silk Song can weigh in if they want to. I'm gonna tell you this because I don't think it's really that much of a spoiler. I think you're gonna figure it out. There is a double jump, right? However, the double jump is, it's a double jump. So instead of currently, if you do a double jump, you glide, right? And now instead of gliding, you'll do a double jump. So if you are intending to, so if you
lose the glide when you get the double jump.
It's not that
you have to equip one versus the other.
No, you have to essentially, in order to then glide, you have to double jump and then very quickly glide.
Oh, you're saying that it puts it between the two presses.
Correct. I don't know how I feel about it. I have not gotten the double jump yet. I have a feeling that it is going to fuck all of my shit up. But maybe I could reserve judgment. I could hold judgment. I might try doing. I am going to try reserving judgment, but like The fucking
I
Pikmin is
like
crazy.
Team Cherry in general is really good at polish, so I don't think that it'll feel too bad.
Yeah.
Although
Game ruined.
inside of my head, I personally I don't like double jumps that are just double jumps.
What do you mean?
I like the abilities just what I said. I don't like a double jump where it's just a double jump. I like a double jump where there's a condition that makes it so the double jump can happen. This is just a platformer thing in general. So like any jump where it's like you jump and then if you touch a surface, you can jump off of that. I think that game design wise has always been more interesting.
You mean like
versus just like as opposed to a theoretical plane of air tightens underneath your feet and you get extra air time off of it. I've always thought that that's like a little cheap feeling. Because also like
do you mean
the
like
jump
the
mechanics
Hollow
in
Knight?
this game are so.
Do you mean like the Hollow Knight jumping? Double jumping? I'm trying
Just
to
any double jumping in any platformer at all where you just jump off of air.
Okay. Oh, so you mean like okay, so are you comparing it to like a wall jump? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I think that a wall jump is a better way, generally speaking, of making a double jump than anything else. Like Celeste, kind of.
I've not
gets
played.
really tight on this.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, regardless, Celeste does have a dash, and there is the ability to do a double dash at some point. I'm not gonna. I don't think that that's even really that crazy of a spoiler because it's like, well, there's a jump. There's a hold onto a wall, and then you can then jump off of the wall, and your dash restores when you touch the ground. I think that system's really good. In general, with these platformers, when they don't have some kind of modular limits like that, the late game feels way too aerial to me, and that would be what I would be worried about with, okay, we have a jump, then we have a double jump, then we have hover, then we have using a dash, then we like for instance, I'm sure what
you
they
mean
have
like
is
too many mechanics kind of deal? Is that what you mean?
if there's too many aerial mechanics and there's not enough reason to use all of them, you do get into a territory where you suddenly are playing Devil May Cry 5.
Okay, I've not played that, but I'm assuming. Yeah.
Just imagine a game with way too many moves where half of the moves stop getting used.
Oh, I felt like that with Ori. Or like Ori in the Blind Forest end game. I don't know if you remember that, but like I
haven't played either of them. I own both of them, but I've never played them.
Yeah, I had that. That was one of my criticisms for Ori is that like at the end of by the end of the game you have too many mechanics. Also, Lamppoop is asking who's your favorite character to jump with in Super Mario Brothers 2. Wait, is there a difference?
Super Mario Brothers.
I don't remember.
Well,
I
I think of it as Super Mario Brothers Advance, where they package Super Mario Brothers 2 and the pipe game into one game. So let me think. So Luigi is the big jump. Mario's the standard jump. Peach can pull turnips and throw them, and she has a float for her second jump. I'm trying to think right now of what Toad has. I played most of the time as Toad. I liked playing as Toad, but I can't remember. I think he has like maybe something of a coyote type of deal where he jumps and then he has like a recovery jump that's like, well, wow, and he starts kicking the air and has like a slight recovery thing.
Okay.
That's what I remember, but I didn't necessarily like it for the jump. I think I mostly played Toad because I thought it was cool that you could play as somebody that wasn't human. I think I was just like, when I played that game the first time, I was just like, that's sick. Fuck yeah. Fuck being human. This shit sucks. I want to be in a different body. No, Toad's crazy too, because theoretically, do we know whether or not Toad and people of his type are they living mushrooms? Or is that just a hat?
I'm not in with the Mario lore.
The Toadstool Kingdom. Anybody in your chat know about the Toadstool Kingdom? What the ethnography?
Ethnography. They're toadstools.
Yeah, which is a mushroom But is their
Yeah.
flesh made out of mushroom, or are they just mushroom-like in character? Because like
Oh.
mushrooms don't like. In my head, it explains why Toad never ages and seems immortal because he's like literally.
Hold on,
fungus.
isn't that true of everybody?
Well, no, not necessarily. Kind of yes and kind of no.
Well, there's like baby
I
Mario shits, but I think that they then have renditions
They're
of
all
baby.
actors.
Yeah,
They're all actors. Is the meta story of
Yes.
because that's why there's the curtains and all that stuff, and obviously it's very explicit in the Peach one.
Oh, okay.
My sense is that technically Mario is a role. And we don't like thinking of it this way.
Oh, he's a role because of the
Mhm.
because of the you're saying because of the curtains. Like, okay. Yeah.
Because of the curtains. Now obviously Gandolfini was like the voice of Mario for ages. He stopped being the voice of Mario for Mario Wonder, I believe. It might have been one game before Mario Wonder, but I'm pretty sure he was still on for Galaxy. And obviously that's IRL stuff, but a good way to explain why that's happening at all is already like built into the game itself, which is you could argue that Mario is not a person. Mario is a role. Peach is a role that has been being played by one famous actor or actress for a really, really long time, and then because of that, their age retains because they're wearing like makeup and they're in a costume.
Do you
like you don't even necessarily know what they really look like?
Have you ever played wait, you've played Pathologic, haven't you?
Nope.
No.
I own Pathologic 2, but I haven't played either of them.
Yeah, Pathologic 2. No, I mean you wouldn't really play a Pathologic 1 unless you like wanted to.
I'd be willing to do either of them. I got Pathologic 2 when it was really, really cheap, and I was just like, this is a perfect game to torture myself with and have fun with others. Because I don't know, and I try to keep as little known as possible. Yeah. But it's one of those games where it's like very clearly, like as a person who really does not like play games in the way that an immersive sim wants you to. Like I see a game as a series of checkboxes, and I want to do every single individual thing inside of the game. Yeah. With absolutely no decision trees. I want everything that can be done in the game to be done in the game. So whenever a game is designed with trees and like alternate pathing where you can only do one thing or another thing, I tend to be like, oh, fuck, that sucks. Pathologic 1 is better. Interesting. I've never actually heard someone say that. That's very interesting. Regardless. But yeah. What about Pathologic? Why'd you bring it up? Well, I brought it up because it does the same thing where you are explicitly a character. You're an actor. And you're playing a role. So every time you die, like a new person, like you as the actor dies, so they have to find a new person. Like they bring in your understudy or whatever the fuck. Okay, but your character actually dies. Well, you're actor. Yeah, like you as the person. You like tuna chip. Yeah, you die, and then like Chip Chaser comes in to play the role of first the drink. I want my game to torture me, Eon. Yes. Amazing. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that there. I mainly think with those ones, I know that there's a. This is going to be the most unhinged comparison because people that know what this thing is and people who don't, it's like what's the name of the island game with the teddy bear thing? Danganronpa. It's like proto Danganronpa type thing where there was this asymmetrical multiplayer game where you play as a bunch of like Japanese school children, and one of them has been possessed by a demon. Okay. And their job is to like is to kill all of the rest of them. And then the idea is that I think the meta story of the thing is that they're all caught in a time loop where the possession will take a different person in the village each time.
Oh, I
and
see.
until somebody like it acts as a mystery thing, and there's like a TV show with it before, and I was like, at first when you were talking about pathologic, I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna be something like this, like there's a possession or something, but no, it's like pathologic like 2 is like literally an actor. That's crazy. That's cool.
No, yeah, that's an actor. Yeah, and at the at the end of each night, you go in and you're talking to the director, basically.
Oh, also for anybody who cares about it, that's Higurashi when they cry. It's like where the cicadas cry or when the cicadas cry or something. You can look it up. It's like there was a TV show and like an online game, and it was like a really early ASIM multiplayer online, like before what is that stupid game everyone loves, Dead by Daylight or something. It's crazy that Dead by Daylight hasn't made those characters into characters that you can play or a mode like that, because it was actually like, for the time, I mean, the game sucked because at the time everything was like Super Nintendo style RPG Maker slop. You didn't have the ability to make a good online game with good graphics or anything, but like the idea still remains in a very cool way. I guess we have Amogus now. Imagine just Amogus, but instead it was anime girls. People go crazy for that right now. It has never been a better time to make a reboot of Higurashi when they cry. There's never been a more perfect time in human history. That's $1 billion fucking franchise to reboot right now. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But I don't know where we were going with this.
I feel okay. Right now, we're doing a phone audit. I want you to turn on your phone, show your phone to the stream, and show us right now, are you playing the Horse Girl anime game? You seem like you're the type.
I'm not. I do have it on my phone. I don't need to. I don't need to show.
I fucking caught you in.
I'm not playing it right now. Holy shit! I'm using my phone as a camera, dog.
What was that? You're not playing it right now?
No, I'm not playing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, of course you're not. I'd hope you're not playing it right now. We're having
I'd be fucking. It would fucking. Oh shit! I guess I need to. Good. That's good. I'm glad you said something because I need to plug my phone in before before
so that your horse girl races in the background don't accidentally fail. Yeah,
listen,
I get it. I get it. You would lose progress. You would lose progress.
The only reason I got into that game. I mean, I got into that game because people wanted me to try it, right?
You're cripplingly addicted. You're cripplingly addicted to gambling on women. I know.
Well, I see. It's funny because I've never played a gacha game before. Like. I can see so I don't know, like, what people, the gambling elements of it. I've never played a game that has those, like, elements so, like, blatantly out there, and it's interesting to see. I've obviously not spent any money on it, but I'm wondering if that's a yet situation. Like, if I kept playing it, will I somehow feel like I will want to spend money on it,
Yeah, I think that there's a certain psychology of person, and it will reveal itself at least once in that person's life.
Yeah.
And you really need to, like, for a lot of guys, historically, it hasn't been a horse girl app. It's just been like a woman in Singapore.
Yeah, sure.
Like, just like one day they were like, talking with random people in a chat room, they fall in love with somebody and then they start buying them things, and you're like, that's way, like, you know what I mean? Because it all takes advantage of the same thing instead of a person's brain, where it's like you become attached to something and then it suddenly starts introducing barriers. It's like maybe it's safer for it to be a shitty little app that doesn't
actually put you in contact with like Singaporean hookers or something. Is that what you mean?
Well, I'm not even saying hookers. I meant like I was actually, if I could have said Nigeria. I was saying like people who are in person. Like I'm talking about like being catfished online and then
I see what you mean.
Because that's the story you always see on like Dr. Phil. It'll happen with women too, like divorced women who. It's crazy. Like, it's way better for it to be an app, in my opinion, than for it to be a random. I guess maybe that's my controversial opinion, is I think that I would rather developers of a predatory app get that money than some random person in the third world. But
Sure, I see what you're saying. Also,
I think
Artemis.
it's because you're not actually falling in love with something that then will like send you text messages and calls if you stop playing it. You can turn the notifications.
Oh, I was
You
gonna
can
say,
delete an app.
yeah.
You can't delete a person who like has become your pay pig or whatever.
Right.
Or you
I mean,
become the
guess
pay
not.
pig too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also,
you can.
also Artemis, the is it that good? I've looked at it and thought there's too much management. This looks more like a job than fun. I like it. It's not like I like the management part of it. I mean the game is basically your. I mean the game is essentially you're trying to build up these you're trying to build up like like a horse girl with like good stats and stuff, right? Like that's kind of and you know they have like a career where you do that, where you alternate between training and racing and building
Also,
up your skills and stuff. Yeah, Umumusume, yeah. Hey, Deez, also welcome in, Ampa.
I've heard from a podcast that I listened to where some people were playing it. Is it true that the different horse girls also have like backstories for why they decided to become like a horse racer? Like they have like
Kristen even raid?
I'm trying to make money to get through college.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think I've seen that. No, they're all at the same unofficial unofficial raid. Okay, welcome in, Chris Raiders. We are doing an art stream. Okay, so if y'all wanna come on in. Okay, we're also talking to Tuna. No, this is an academy. Like they're like it's an academy, and you're basically like the sports coach.
Yeah,
you're like a sports coach.
This is the other thing I'm saying though, which is, doesn't it have like a dating element to it where like each of them has like dreams and a personality and a backstory is what I'm saying. I don't know necessarily if they go to it as a job.
I don't know about the backstory. I've not looked into them that closely yet. Like they have okay, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Actually, important to note, there are stories. I don't read them. Oh, because they're like they're like there's like story mode where like they've made little like skits and stuff, or not skits, but like little I mean they're cutscenes basically. But I just like click on them. I click off of them and I get the reward for like quote unquote completing the story. Like
hell yeah, Persona 5 style.
Because
Persona 5 style. Hit that start button to skip this cutscene that is disguising itself as dialogue.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it's not necessary. I don't really care. I get enough of my like, oh, here's your personality that makes you different from the next horse girl. I get enough of that from the in-game, like when I'm actually doing their career. I get enough of that feeling from when I do their career, like the things they say to me and shit. I don't need to like, I don't care. So I don't actually know. Actually, in answer to your question, I don't know. It could be the case. I just don't know.
The $1 million question.
Just gotcha.
Which horse girl is you?
It's Gold Chip.
Quote literally you.
It's Gold Chip. So Gold Chip, there's this. Okay, real quick. There's. Hold on a second.
Immediately.
Okay, yeah. So there's this. Yeah, hold on. I'm bringing it up. So there's. By the way, did you know that all of those horses are based off of real horses?
No, I know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Gold Chip is here. Let's Musume. Here we go. Let's see. Cool trivia. Yeah. Okay, where is she? Let's see. Act. I need to get rid of the second cam for a second. Yeah, this is Gold Ship right here. Wait.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to pull up your thing so that I can see the image.
Yeah. Ice Beans is totally a horse name. Oh, hey, Joe! Come to think of it, Ice Beans is a horse name. It really is. Okay, actually, there's an emote in chat that's called Dropkick. Okay, and that's like what Goldship does when she gets first in like a graded race. Like that's her way of like celebrating. And it's so different from like she's literally like different from other girls. Like she's totally me when I was a kid, completely 100%. Like that was me when I was a kid.
You were going around. Were you like pointing your thumb at yourself and saying like, "I'm the best"? All
No,
other girls suck.
not like that. I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't like I wasn't quite like. I mean, I kind of was like a, I'm not like other girls type. You know. You added 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, of course I did.
We know.
I can get rid of one of them. I need the slot. Maybe get rid of the one that has the background. I guess that's not necessarily needed. Also, wait. The second one doesn't have like the second part of it. So yeah, that can go. Also, I'm gonna no, okay, wait. Actually, Tuna, talk to chat real quick. I'm just gonna put on the kettle so that I can make my boba tea.
Chat. How the fuck do they let her across the border with an electric kettle? That's treason. That's treason. That shouldn't be allowed. We all know what's happening there. That electric kettle is taking an innocent American stove's job. In this house, we burn fossil fuels in order to make water warm. I don't know how to talk to chat. I don't have the fucking I don't know how to talk to chat. I don't have fucking chat up. I can't have chat up without it making sound. It's all complicated. I'm sure there's a way, but I don't do it. Because she didn't share her screen or nothing. Oh. I got nothing to say, bro. I wish I did. How's everybody doing? Really quick, everybody right now. Act like I was just talking about the most riveting thing ever. Everybody, just tons of emojis. Start like spam like crazy. Make her feel insecure when she gets back. When she gets back, she'll be like, wow, the chat's never been more active. What the fuck? They love this guy. I don't care what they are. They could be like noose emojis. You could put like noose and then skull and then like a pointing finger and then put like just like a generic white man's face emoji and just spam that continuously in the chat. Oh man. Just make this is the community you cultivated. This is the backlash to the community you cultivated, Beans. How long does it take? Did she just fucking walk away to make a whole ass hot beverage? That's gotta be like a fucking 5-minute affair. I feel like I've been given like a newborn baby with a soft ass skull. I'm a deaf man and a blind man, so I just feel the weight of it in my hand. Has anybody in chat ever dropped a baby? Or like as a joke pretended or been around somebody who did it as a joke? When I was at my parents' wedding, my uncle was holding me and he was like tossing me back and forth between other people, and my dad like fucking black-eyed him. Which, all things considered, I mean, eventually that marriage ended in a divorce, so it wasn't the worst thing that happened at the marriage. It was probably the invocation of a multi-year promise that cost them like, you know, probably tens of thousands of dollars. God only knows. I don't even know how much that shit costs for people, because we did not come from money, so neither side of that family. So,
all right, what are we?
I actually don't know what the venue was. I don't know what the venue was. Beans, do you know what the venue? Oh, like what the nature of your parents' marriage was? And I'm not talking about arranged versus not. I'm not making some kind of joke like that. I'm saying like, do people generally talk about their marriage with their child? Like the event.
I think if it comes,
seems like a thing that girls
up,
would be told about.
Yeah, if it comes up. When you
accidentally.
I'm sorry. When you say talk,
I recorded over marriage footage on VHS with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TV show once, so I don't even have the ability to go back and look if I wanted.
Okay. Wait, what's the context of this conversation?
Oh, I was just thinking about what my parents' marriage must have been like, because I was talking about how my uncle. The only thing I know, only story I know about that marriage, the only thing I know is that my dad told me once about how, or actually it wasn't my dad, it was his mom. His mom, which is my grandma, obviously on that side, but not the one that I'm most in contact with. Anyway, she told me a story about how at their marriage, my uncle and a couple of people were tossing me back and forth. Because I asked Chad if they'd ever dropped a baby before, and I remembered that, and I was like, oh man, they came close to absolutely, like, I could have been Flat Stanley. I could have been dumber.
Wait, you got dropped? Like what? They were just tossing you around?
No,
How old
I'm
were
saying
you?
I could have been dropped.
Oh, you were a baby. You were a baby.
I was a baby. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm assuming. I might have been like 1. I might have been 2. I might have been 3. I have no idea.
Small enough that if you were dropped, it would be under the like basically I was dropped as a baby kind of designation.
I don't know if it'd be like I was dropped as a baby, or if it'd be like there's a little article in the newspaper or something like age, because like I could have been like less than a year old, as far as I can tell. Right. I don't know how easy it is to accidentally kill a baby, because people are always so nervous about like, I'm gonna drop this baby, and I'm
babies are okay. It's weird because babies are simultaneously sturdier and more fragile than you think. Like those are both true at the same time.
Yeah, because they got all that cartilage, so that protects them on a lot of the parts that we're fragile in, but they also have a soft skull.
Yeah. Basically.
So it's like,
but that being said, if you dropped a baby and they hit their head, if they hit their head, they're probably they'll probably be okay. It's just that
Do you think that's why? Okay.
Yeah.
This is ironic. So, you know how when you pick up a coin, you're not supposed to pick up a coin that's heads down, face down. It's like bad luck to.
I don't know anything about that. I've never heard of that.
Well, anyway. Point is, when you pick up a coin, you're supposedly supposed to check to see if it's face up. With the baby, it's the opposite.
How do you pick up? Wait, hold on a second. How do you pick up a coin? What, do you just leave that coin there on the ground forever or whatever? Like, how do you pick it up?
You don't. You're supposed to like. Supposed to leave it to like get tumbled back onto its face side for another person to pick up or something. But what I'm saying is, I don't know. I never thought it. I never asked.
You never.
That's me using intuition. I'm problem solving for you right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. No, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking this. Like I've never heard of. That's crazy. Yeah.
Make your own deliberation, because it's also just a thing that you tell children to like inject some wonder into their brain. With babies, if the baby's face up, that's the bad condition. If you drop a baby, you would much rather be dropped on its face, because that's the part of the skull. Like, it's got arms in the way. It's probably got a big fat belly in the way. The cartilage on its knees.
You don't want it to. You don't. Their face bones are pretty fragile.
Okay, yeah, but their brain is all in the back.
Yeah, but they're
like,
okay. I think.
Choose.
Oh, if I had to choose.
If you had to choose.
I mean,
if you had to choose to drop a baby on its back or on its front, which one would you choose? You're the stork. You're the stork.
Wait, is this my child? Is this my child?
You don't know.
This is my child. You don't know
whether or not
Is this my child?
What are we talking about?
Okay, hold on a second. I'm asking because it will affect the coin. Yeah, it will affect.
Is this because you would rather have a dead baby than raise a retarded son or something? Where are we going with this?
No, hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
I'm very conveniently going to be leaving this conversation for a second. I'll be right back.
She's addressing an expert resource, aka she's calling her mother to ask, what would you do? Hey mom, so was I dropped on my front or my back? Imagine having that conversation. Imagine having that conversation with your parents when you figured out that you were dropped as a baby. You were like, so was I dropped on the front or the back? And then the camera pivots, it shows you, and you have a completely flattened face. It goes back to your mom, and she's like, I just don't. I don't remember. I really don't. There's no way of knowing. There's no way of knowing. Goes back to you. Face like a fucking plate, like a fucking like a freshly cleaned buffet plate. Goes back to the mom's face. We'll probably never know. We'll probably never know. Nose complete like pug style folded in on itself. You have terrible breathing problems. Your teeth, half of them are like that center bit. It's all like caved in. She's like, if only there was a, science has not yet found a way of finding out.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
You've given me too much solo time. I can't see the chat, right?
Why can't you see the chat? Okay, hold on.
How would I see the chat? I see the chat?
Wait, you're on your phone, that's why. Hold on. You're on Discord Mobile, aren't you?
Yeah.
Do you not have like Dink Chat or something like that?
Do I not have what? What are
okay,
you talking about?
like a third party Twitch app for chat.
No.
I would recommend you get it. Especially if you do this kind of thing a lot, which you do with me.
I was gonna say, I think you're the only one, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well,
I'm on my phone.
Okay, no, that's fine.
On a computer, you can have like Chatterino or some shit, but I'm on a phone.
Yeah. Well, that's. I mean, it's Chatterino, but I mean, it's literally Chatterino, but with but it's an app. It's the mobile app. Yep. Also, hey, Shoop.
Okay.
Okay, also, wait. The only correction position is drop face down because most likely baby would hit the ground with the hands and legs first, so it's safer. Okay, hold on a second. I've seen babies fall like a lot. It obviously depends on the baby. They don't tend to catch themselves.
They're like a cat.
They don't catch themselves. They don't catch themselves. In fact, I know
what else they don't do?
I remember
they don't hold their neck up. Just gonna
okay. If you're well, I have not dropped them myself, Testy. I'm saying like kids falling over. Like I've seen kids falling over so many times, right?
Like you're a freaking expert.
Yeah, I mean, hey, no, I remember my mother. So my mother used to work at a daycare, and one of the people actually got one of the caregivers actually got in like a whole lot of trouble because she basically left a child on like a table, like on a changing table, while she like ran out the back to throw some garbage out, and the child fell and fractured their like brow bone.
You gotta strap them down. You gotta strap them down if you're gonna walk away.
Well, she's not.
Ziploc.
No, the whole point is she wasn't supposed to leave the child like on an elevated surface like that, like unsupervised. Like that's kind of the point of the daycare.
You gotta get some Velcro on that baby.
So yeah, like I think that's why I'm so like averse to like the face thing, I thought we drew the line at kicking babies. What kind of community is this? Also, the Pikmin shit is cracking me up, dude.
Pikmin shit? What's going on with the Pikmin?
So People gave me a video of like 10 hours of silence punctuated by like intermittent Pikmin sounds. So every once in a while, like you've been saying things, I've been saying things, and then a fucking Pikmin will say something too.
Okay, I'm sorry. When you said intermittent, because you kind of stumbled for a bit, I thought you were saying intimate, and I was like, what are these Pikmin doing? What do you mean? 10 hours of Pikmin making love? Somebody make that video right now.
No, please don't. I don't need to know.
10 hours. Alamar edit, bass boosted, chopped and skewed, reverb. I want a translation on the bottom as well. I want a translation to human languages, every human language. Start with Chinese, then work your way out.
It doesn't automatically focus. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine.
What doesn't automatically focus?
The droid cam. The droid cam. Come on now. But no, I also don't automatically focus either.
Speaking of which, lock in. I'm about to bounce. So
Okay.
I'm saying right now, give your definitive answer.
Okay, what's my definitive? Okay. Front or back? Okay. If it's my
here's how it is.
child.
Here's it out. No. Listen. Imagine for a moment that you're God.
Mhm.
You're not a person that has like, you just have to make like an impartial decision. A baby is currently flipping mid-air. Someone's flipped them like a coin, and you, with your divine influence, get to choose whether the baby lands on the front or the bottom. You can't do anything else because as God, you also have to like maintain the laws of physics being consistent in order for people to live their lives in a stable way. So you have certain rules that you obey by. You need to drop the baby either on its front or on its back. Which one are you doing?
If it's a height of greater than a couple feet, then face. But if it's less than that, head.
Explain yourself. Why? Also, what, you mean like 5 inches? How far
No,
from
no,
the
no,
ground?
no, like literally couple feet. If it's like 2 feet.
Okay, so
if it's higher than 2 feet, then I would rather than that they land on their face. If it's lower than 2 feet, then I want them falling on their face. I want them to fall on their head. Like, yeah.
And what's the reason?
Because I think the skull can protect. I think the skull is better protecting like a baby's head at like 2 feet and lower, but not any higher. Like, because, okay, if they're dropping from a high, like, okay, wait, actually, like, what's this? Like, is that 3 feet, actually? That's, I think, 3 feet, right? Oh, hold on, you can't see it. 3 feet, this is 3 feet.
36 inches, that's what 3 feet is.
Okay, yeah, like, sure, I'm saying, you can't see this. I'm holding this in the air, that's why I'm asking chat.
Yeah, 51 penises. 51 penasium.
No, yeah, 3 feet is like shoulder height. What? What if you were to spike it like a football? What the fuck?
3 feet is shoulder height? Who said that in your chat?
That's totally.
Ban that midget.
Ban that midget? Biden over here is 2 feet tall. So I think I am talking about 3 feet. I think I am talking about 3 feet. So,
okay. So 3 feet.
So,
you said couple. We've moved it up to 3.
No. Three is what I had in my brain.
A baker's couple.
Yeah, a baker's couple.
Famously infidelious career of baker.
But yeah, so yeah, that I think that's my final answer. I think basically like the skull is better protecting. It like does a better job protecting the like the brain at like that height or lower.
You see, that's I hear part of it, but inside of my head, because there are arms and legs, I'm telling you, just the fact that there's the chance that the arms and legs will cushion and absorb some of the impact of the weight.
I don't think y'all have seen very many children falling down. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just it's not just one anecdote, Artemis, by the way. I've seen children falling down. Like, I've seen babies falling over backward. Like, there was one time where I was babysitting my friend's baby, and he was still learning to sit up, and he was mostly doing it, and then he fucking, like, lost his strength and fell over and hit his head on the ground. And, like, and you know, that's like stunning, but like that's actually the only time that I've ever really seen like, or that's one of the few times that I've seen like a baby hit its head backwards. So I think it's just like an experiential thing. Like I haven't just not seen that many babies fall backwards. Now, and here's also a counterpoint, right? Like, I remember, oh my god, this was such a fucking vivid experience as a child. Like, I was like in my teens, and I was like in school, in elementary school, and like this little kid, maybe couldn't have been more than like 10 years old, literally comes flying down the hallway. He trips, he falls, and he bonks his head, okay? He does not catch himself at all. This kid did not have any self-preservation skills at all. I could hear the skull, like thud, like all the way down the hallway. And he picks himself up. I ask him, like, are you okay? And he answers very, like, sheepishly, like, sure. And then he runs away. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
I've got an idea. I've got a theory. So you know what mewing is, right, Beans? Have you ever heard of
Is it
mewing?
Is it the like you're strengthening your jaw muscles so that you get like a better chin or some shit?
Sort of.
Mm-hmm.
That's the incel variation on it. The original version of mewing is actually made by a doctor. It's not just an online trend. It trends because people learn about it. But the idea of mewing, the original variation, it's typically done with children. And what they do is they actually crack in half the soft palate. They snap it in half.
What?
So that it can, hear me out. It is then held in extension. It's for when a soft palate is malformed. It's concave instead of convex, such that they're like a pug. So they would crack it open, and then the reason that people push their tongue against the upper roof of their mouth was to essentially hold it in the position that it would be as if it were held by a device, like a retainer for this procedure. And then the body heals it back into shape, bigger. So that you have a airway passage. And one of the things that, you know, all of that stuff started with is obviously these children have breathing issues. It's not just that they're ugly, but the pictures of the before and after were found online by incels, and they were like, this made them less ugly. And theoretically, they were like, well, if we just do the maintenance actions, we'll at least get some level of effect. And it will define the jaw, but that's a secondary effect. That's mostly just because you're doing more jaw activation.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that like, so you're telling me that mewing actually works?
The
mewing. Sorry,
mewing,
sorry. I'm sorry. The mewing as is understood by incels today, not the mewing that's an actual medical procedure.
Well, yes. It does, but you have to think of it another way. The reason that people have bad jaws and they have bad orthodontic, the reason that people have a lot of the issues they do is because food is so soft now that we don't have to chew it as much as when we were evolving. So we evolved to use those muscles more frequently. It's a thing. The question on whether or not the purpose or the intention or the methods that are applied is its own thing, because what gets called mewing is really, really minor compared to the age when you're supposed to be doing the procedure, because it's really truly for people who are like below 14. It's for people that are, it's like once you've developed a really pretty, once you've developed your like face, years.
Once you've developed what your face is gonna look like for the rest of your life, like it doesn't change that much from that. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, and it's really not even about the face. It's mostly about like this person
has. They care about that, right? Though, like
they care about the face part. They care about the face part. But anyway, so concept. What if you're supposed to crack a baby's skull open so that they can have a bigger brain eventually? You're making more room.
Don't we already have fucking giganto brains?
No. This is the thing, though. Genetically, we are held back individually by the genes of our parents. Oh, skull too small? Sorry, can't have brain much bigger than already have. Crack that sucker like a fucking, crack it like a Tootsie Pop. Snap into it with your teeth.
Listen,
you gotta get straight to the chocolate center.
Don't tell this to like Asian parents, okay? Like, like if that actually makes them think that their child will do better at school. Holy shit, bro. Absolutely, it would be done.
Sorry, I'm like you don't understand. Like a man standing on the like a man standing at the precipice of a large building. That's me right now with just doing a Chinese accent and saying.
Hold on, real quick. Okay. Also, I get it, but regardless, unless you're saying like you have some evidence. No, to be clear, I'm not saying this with any level of authority, whatever. I don't think any of what I'm saying is supported by statistics. I'm just saying like experientially.
You need to crack your baby's skull open. Get it twisted. You need to crack your baby's skull open. Get it twisted. It will make them smart. Your baby will be retarded if you don't crack their skull open. Get it twisted.
No, don't do that. No, but like seriously though, I mean, as a medical procedure, or it kind of also depends on how popular it will become for. Like, we're gonna probably be discussing this at some point, right? Where it's like, how popular is like enhancements for like children, you know?
Just as much as the money versus the not having the money. You got to keep in mind right now, people have actually been intentionally nerfing their children. They've been like, I'm going to homeschool my child to keep them pure from the trans ideology. So,
well, yeah, because
it's not about enhancement. It's not about enhancement. It's about like doing your best to control the development of your child. So, like,
yes,
people will ferment their child in the vinegar of Christianity and hope that that will make it so that they'll be spiritually pure when they do escape the nest or whatever.
Yeah.
The same thing's obviously been happening for a really long time with Jews, with any group of people. It's become most especially pronounced right now in like weirdo stuff, though, by like, fucking Christo-fascio fucking weirdos. But
Sure.
I'm saying right now, nobody ever stopped doing like fake science woo-woo bullshit to try and make their child better. They just started like believing a couple of like hooked on phonics or something, or like any of these other modern ways of like teaching children that ended up being like completely cooked and actually were like way worse than the original form. Standardized testing. I think that because we are having the education system go through a moment of reform, depending on how it pans out, it might just be that every parent feels like it is their duty for at least like the next like 50 years or something to have their child do some form of secondary education. Because if the reform is literally just like if the next president that comes in, if we're lucky enough to have another president and this, that, and the other, if the next one that comes in doesn't actually like refinance the education district and everybody is sort of assumed to like want to go to a private school if they can, every single person who can will. There will be no public school if it doesn't get built back up from the bottom. So I think it'd be massively popular, but it's not gonna be.
Wait, hold on a second. Okay. I don't know enough about like the various like schooling techniques to like properly argue with you on this, but are you saying that like hooked with phonics and shit is like not effective or fad or what? Like what's your
No, generally speaking, like language learning has been fucked for like about the last 15 years. Now, I'm not going to act like I'm authority. I'm obviously just spitting things that are intuitively true to me and that I've seen people register with data. But the understanding is that like the way that kids learn language now is they're attempting to make it so that instead of sounding words out, they are learning them as chunks. They learn the sound first and the meaning first, and then they learn everything else secondary, as opposed to learning things.
Are you talking about sight words? Are you talking about sight words? Because I think sight words actually there's studies on how sight words has set children back.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So.
Oh, okay. But okay, go ahead. Yeah.
What I'm proposing is that any like this, I'm not talking about hooked on phonics, specifically phonics as a procedure. I'm talking about this idea that like there was a period of time starting with hooked on phonics and then following ever since where there are different trends of auxiliary education for children that are like marketed on TV or online. They're not public. They're also not private school. It's not going to a different school. It's just like, here's another thing that your child can do that's like a budget version of just having good education. I'm saying that trend in general is going to continue, and no one's going to care about evidence with it. They're just desperate enough that they're going to take whatever the current trend is, whatever people are currently understanding to be good. Some people will be in different, quote unquote bubbles or whatever. So they'll hear about different ones, but like, I'm sure that there's going to be a person out there who takes some like basic Montessori concepts and is just like, actually, the only way to truly parent a child that isn't just completely dumb is completely free parenting. You give them an iPhone and you walk away.
God,
I'm sure that already exists.
I know. I know a kid that was like that. That was like schooled like that. Like he was 9 and he couldn't read. It was so fucked, bro. Like, he had to come to his parents to, like, do anything more complicated than, like, you know, getting to his apps and shit on his iPad. It was so fucking fucked. I remember, like, being appalled.
This is the problem. That's the other problem. Like, I'll shut up soon, so that we can just move on, because this is something that, you know, it's far from original to realize, but like modern UI is like based around this very specific way of relating to technology that makes children dumber, as opposed to just like giving them a computer and
wait,
like saying
on.
like, here you go.
Wait, real quick. Like, can you give me an example?
Sure. So like, starting with the very beginning of computers, everything that you did on a computer, theoretically, you had to like do via a text interface. Starting the 80s, people were like, how you would play a video game on a computer is you would type it in via a book. Now that's crazy. That's too much. Most people didn't want to do that. Then you got to Doom, where there were shaders, there were programs, there were installers. You would have to go online to figure out why it's not working with your hardware.
Yeah.
That's still a little too geeky. There's a sweet spot, in my opinion, around somewhere between the end of 98, early 2000, XP, that era where everything that you did on the computer, more or less, was a program that you installed, you went through an installation process.
Also, hold on.
Where you actually saw what it was installing.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Come again?
You go ahead.
You saw what it was actually installing, and then the thing that you're doing happens in that program, and you understand what a program is. You understand where your folders are and how your information relates to one another. Nowadays, kids go to instead of going to a website or an individual website for each program, or getting it from a CD and going through an installation and like having to go through those different configuration options as you set it up. Now it's a single app called an app store that you click on. It charges money without you knowing the login or knowing the bank thing. Like, it's obscured so many of the steps away.
So you're talking about like because there's no friction. There's no like friction to getting. There's no friction to getting the thing. So you're saying that like that is making them like less literate in a way. Not literate in like
It's that they're less curious about the way that things operate under the hood, because they're not forced to be exposed to at least a reminder that things under the hood are happening.
I see.
Previously,
like
I don't think that anybody below the age of...
Also, how old are you, by the way?
Probably 20. I'm 32. I don't think anybody below the age of 20 knows how to like right click their taskbar, go to I'm talking about normal people. Obviously, if you're a nerd, you learn all of this stuff because it's like your hobby. But like your standard user is not in Windows, like going to kill processes because a program has like crashed, and in order to start it back up, they have to like actually close the program in a place other than a bubble on the bottom that says their taskbar. Or like, if a pop-up happens on their computer, most people read the pop-up. They just see the pop-up and they instantly get angry. It's not doing the thing I want to. Even if the thing that it says just tells you why it's not doing, they will not read it or think about it very hard, because we are so used to the idea that in the App Store, these frictionless environments where if something does go wrong, the program just starts fixing the thing that's wrong by holding on to your permissions and having authority to do everything that you would have to do manually before for you, without even asking you for permission before doing it anymore.
I feel like this is, I mean, I feel
we're at.
Right, but I feel like short of like reintroducing the friction, like, you know, even people who like, I feel like you're then negotiating like a you know, there's like the base of people that actually wants the full control, that doesn't want the program to go ahead and quietly fix the shit in the background. Like, what percentage of that, like, do you think are the users of that thing, you know?
What percentage of people want to know how to do math on pen and paper? Like 0%, but it's like a skill that will develop your critical faculties. I'm not talking about this in,
but
like,
I'm talking, no, hold on a second.
Wrong. I'm saying technology is bad for people now.
No, I'm talking about, hold on. Right. okay, let's just take math as an example, right? How many people, like, well, actually, no, math's probably a bad example. I don't know that much about math, okay? But the percentage of users that wouldn't actually need to know how it works underneath the hood, like, what percentage of people is that? Or that would want, like, the full control, like, versus the people that want the full control, doesn't want the program to do anything. If there's something wrong, they want to know what is wrong, and then they also want to know how to fix it. You know, how many people are like that? Versus the people who just want to use the program as it's intended. Yeah.
I'm not claiming that. I know that the reason that we have a frictionless environment is because most users want it.
Yeah, well, we made it.
What I'm also proposing, though, that the reason we didn't have a frictionless environment now, and before, and the reason we have it now, has so much less to do with the convenience. It was always possible to make the convenience. It has to do with monopoly, and it has to do with the slow, just complete give over of all of our private information over to the companies that have a monopoly over our technologies, where we don't really ever flinch at the idea of something doing it on its own. Like before, you had a cell phone and you could do like Chase Bank app and do all of your banking on your phone. It'd be pretty unthinkable to have something that by putting your finger on it and it like finger scanning to confirm, you can now have access to your banking info. That would be like scary to people. And it's because it should be scary to people, because these data centers do get like broken into. Your info does get taken, money does get robbed from you. It's also like data that is being sold in order to like selectively advertise, and if not selectively advertise, occasionally to scam you when it does get leaked out.
Sure.
That is being sold on like underground black markets in order to create, you know, planned out scams. So it's just like, I'm proposing the idea that the friction that is introduced is good for people. It's good for children because it makes it so that they develop a critical faculty, and it's good for old people especially because it means when you take the friction away from old people and new things exist in the world that they didn't know exist before, that's why Nigerian princes are stealing your grandma's fortunes. You know, it's why she's losing money on Farmville right now.
No, that's
she doesn't think of it as the same way as a scratch ticket.
Okay, I can accept that. Okay, yes, I can accept that they do think of these scams as different. I can accept that, but I think it has a much more to do with like manipulation tactics that are evolving rather than the friction part of it, because you can obviously find people who are savvy and they're old, or people who are not savvy and they're young, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Right. Right, so it's not like necessarily that they had to like go through these manual checks or like be able to like fix shit like that, and so that naturally makes them more resistant against like romance scams or something like that, right?
Sure.
I mean, I think
though, nonetheless, I hear what you're saying, and obviously, like in that way, being like a crotchety old crone who doesn't trust people is a way of God protecting you from being scammed or something. Like we can make infinite arguments of temperamental difference. I'm proposing the idea that there are grown adults that work in technical positions that have never had to solve a problem on a computer ever before, because all of the programs that they use, by and large, are just one like automatic software update by their like app store. Typically, it would be Apple stuff away from just working. And if it doesn't work, worst case scenario, it doesn't work in like it has like a bug that they just ignore. Like it's like they're not used to the idea of like getting something to work, and then also getting to use it without being continuously charged. And this is what I'm talking about, is like what you want and what you get, not the same. What you want is you want all of the good stuff about frictionless society with none of the downsides, but you get all the downsides. You're not thinking of the downsides when you fucking sign up for it. No one is.
Yeah, well, you're talking to. Okay, listen, you're quite possibly Oh, fucking Christ! You're quite possibly talking to. Okay, so listen, okay, y'all about. We've been sitting here talking about this, and I had just before this fucking stream, I was like, okay, this. So Capital One was like, hey, if you install our like our shopping extension, we'll give you $45. And I was like, okay, you know what?
Oh my god.
So I actually,
Sorry, keep
I was like,
going.
I'm gonna sign up for it. Wait until the $45 kicks in, and then like delete it, right? And now I'm pissed.
Did you get
And
an
now I'm
email?
pissed because what's that?
Did you get an email saying your trial is over, or did you not get an email saying your trial is over? How does this pan out?
Wait, oh hold on. So no, okay. So now I'm waiting for the money to like appear in the thing, and it's not appearing in the thing. So now I'm pissed because I'm like this extension's just sitting here, like, you know, looking at all my Pinterest searches or whatever the fuck. Uh, but like in my brain, that, you know, the danger of me giving my data away is not. It's obvious. It was clearly bought for $45. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes.
Like because in my brain, what I, like the way I was
the $45 though. You
not
haven't
yet.
gotten the $45.
No,
What
it hasn't. No, it was sold on a promise of $45. Yeah.
This is important. This is important. Yeah. Yes. You didn't sell it for $45. You sold it for the theoretical possibility of getting the $45.
Well,
I know you didn't read all the terms and conditions. I know that eventually, if you do delete it,
I did. Okay, I did read. Okay, yeah, hold on.
I'm not done.
Yeah.
If they just pretend there's a little bug and oops, so the money didn't get sent, and you're like, you know what, I'm deleting this thing.
Yeah.
They still have your data. They got it for free.
Yeah, I mean, no, see that, no, but okay, hold on a second. To be clear, I know that I was selling them my data, right? Like, there's no way that this kind of extension, like, this is the kind of extension that's like, we're gonna search for all of the, we're gonna search. Why does my fucking Spotify keep turning off?
Probably because of your Capital One extension.
Bean's gonna get hacked again in the next 6 months.
Check your Ethernet port usage. I'm sure that 90% of your bandwidth is being throttled by downloading millions of Chromium tabs up to the
Okay,
cloud.
hold on. I will say I don't think that's happening. I know that Mr. Beans like would figure that shit out like instantly. Like he would realize that instantly. But I wouldn't, by the way. I wouldn't know that. That's something I definitely wouldn't know.
Yes.
But like, but here's the thing: is that like, okay, but I'm just saying that like that is compelling, you know, because here's how I was thinking of it, okay? Because I was like, okay, here's a $60 purchase that I want to make. If I get this $45, then I'll be paying, like, you know, the actual money that comes out of my account is going to be that much lower, right? It's going to be $45 lower than that. So I would have really gotten this
can I just
for
say
like
really quick?
Yeah.
It's very funny that I was like, I mean, think about how like little math people feel like they can just do, and here you are dodging answering the question 60 minus 45 three times. Yeah, it's 15. In that
well, no, because I am actually bad at like mental math. I can't do it.
It should be like
you know
sneezing. That should be like sneezing.
Okay, listen. This is why I have as my my alarm clock. The way to turn off my alarm clock is like math, okay? And the math is usually you know, like 6 times 7 plus like you know, a single digit number. And I have so much trouble with that shit. That's the shit that wakes me up every morning, because that makes me
waking up Mr. Beans because she doesn't know the order of operations.
Okay, no, it's not the order. It's not the order of operation. It's quite literally like my multiplication like knowledge is very weak when it comes to like 7, the 7 times table, and the 8 and the 9 times. Well, not the 9 times table. The 9 times table is easy. It's mostly the 7 times table. If 7 is in there somewhere, I'm usually fucked. It's not single digit math. No, it's not single digit. When I say single digit math, what I mean is that the x into x plus x, those are always single digits.
Do you want a fun one?
Okay, wait, hold on. No, wait. One day, Mr. Beans is gonna. There was one day where I like because they upgraded the app so that you could have way more like. See, look, the fucking music stopped again, bro. What the shit? I didn't press any buttons. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy, dude. Why is it pausing? Anyways, there was one day where the app updated to add like multiple levels of difficulty, and I tried like just like the next level, the intermediate level. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I was so pissed. I gave it to Mr. Beans. Is it Spotify?
I mean,
It
I told
is.
you before.
Joe. Yeah.
I told you. I've used that same exact app before.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like 33 plus 82 shouldn't confuse you. You should be able to do that.
Wait, what did you say? 40.
33 plus 82. Dead air.
No,
Dead
it's.
air.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why it's dead.
difficult?
No, it's dead air because I forgot the first number the instant you said the second.
It's your favorite number, Beans. 88 plus 32.
88 plus 32. Oh god. It's 100, right? No.
Think about that for a bit. Just think to yourself. How would 2 and 3 add to a 0 at the end of that
Wait,
number?
no, 88 plus 32. Oh no, it's not 100. It's more than 100. Oh, wait, 88 plus. I can't do this. I have to write this down. Am I allowed to write this down? Okay.
I want you to try. It's a mental math exercise. I want you to try again. Think about the other digits.
Okay.
Also, yeah, sorry. I was
10,
thinking of the 3 and the 2 as the last digits before.
Yeah, okay, wait, so it's 8 plus 4, and that's 12, so 120. No.
There you go.
120.
Okay. Now you could have made it so much easier for yourself.
Yeah,
Why not?
if what? How could I have made it easier for
Why
myself?
do you, like, by not saying, oh God, it's blank, right? Like you didn't do the thing where you like checked yourself at all. Like you don't have the mental, you're just like, throw a number out.
Because, well, hold on. Earlier when I said 15, that was correct, right? Like 60 minus
15?
No,
Oh wait, 15 is the result of 60 minus 45. That is correct.
Yeah, that's that. So that was what I was. No, right. Okay, but you see how like you said I took like 3. I did all the dodging in the conversation so that I wouldn't say that. So that I wouldn't say I saved $15 because I wasn't confident. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I teach you a times table trick for yourself? This will make it easier for you if you've never thought about this before.
Hey, go,
when you're doing multiples of something, each operation will change the bottom digit the same number of places, and you can just learn how many places it changes it. Once you get into the ones that are more than a certain.
No, hold
like
on.
7.
You said no. You said too many words. I will not understand it if you say it slower.
No.
You have to show this to me visually.
Pay attention to this. Imagine. Okay.
He's trying to say it to me slower now. Okay. Go ahead.
Yep. Pay attention to only the last digit of this sequence. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. What has happened to the last digit each time that we've added 7?
Oh God, I have not. Okay. When you said pay attention to the last digit.
Listen, it has to do with the relationship between the number and the number 10.
7, 14, 21, 28, right, 30, 35, wait, 7, 14.
What has happened to the final digit, the lowest digit on each one of these numbers as you go up?
No, I need to write this down.
Okay, no, I'm going to tell you right now, just so that you don't waste your time.
Okay,
10 minus 7 is 3. 10 minus 7 is 3. So every time that you double a number that is lower than 10 or lower than 20, you can do this with the relatives. What happens is that the digit shifts by the differential between that number and the number 10. It's going down by 3 each time. 7 becomes 4, becomes 1, becomes 8 because it loops around.
Oh, okay.
Becomes 5, becomes 2,
Becomes 9.
Becomes 9, becomes 6, becomes...
3.
You know this one. Then becomes...
0.
Okay,
And
so
then
what's going
70?
to happen here, the easiest... That would be 70. Yep, that's the first one. So
Okay.
what you know is that it takes 10 iterations for a sub 10 number to get back to the digit that it started with, because it's walking around an infinite circle of digits at a common...
Wait, does this work for... Wait, this doesn't work... No, this can't work for any other... Is this work for any other multiplication table?
Try it. Try it with 9. Nine, 18, 27,
3.
36.
3... No, this would be 9, right? Well, I'm doing 6. I'm doing... Sorry, I'm doing 6. Sorry, to be clear, I'd already written down 6.
The multiples of 9.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, didn't know.
9,
Okay,
18,
6.
27.
So the difference... So what's the difference between 6 and 10?
4.
That one should be easy. Yep.
Okay.
So they're always going to be stepping... They're going to be stepping down by 4.
Say that one more time for me. Ask me like that question you asked me. Okay.
They're going to be stepping down by 4.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
I know that you just said that, but you asked me the question that you asked me just before that.
I asked you to do the sequence for 9.
Okay, and then you asked me what's the difference between...
Oh, the difference between 6 and 10.
Why 6 and 10? This is for the 9 times table, right?
No. Because the number you're doing is 6.
Oh, you're talking about the 6 times table. Okay. Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
I see.
Every number.
Is it
whatever
10?
Number you do.
Is it always 10? Is it always the difference between 10?
It's always the next tens place.
Oh, wait.
No matter what number it is.
Okay, so 10 minus 7 is equal to 3. That's then the difference. The difference.
Yes, because
okay.
what you're doing when you multiply is you're adding one more 7 to the value. So when you think about the fact that 10 minus that value is a certain number, you will know how much the digit place of the final digit will move.
Okay.
It will shift by the difference. Now, if you do this with 20 instead, like a number sub 20 but above 10, so let's say 15, that's too easy actually. Let's do 16. You did not think that you would be able to do this, but now you can. 16, what's the difference between 16 and 20?
4.
I got a hint for you. It's the same number as 6 and 10. So what we're going to do is we're going to walk up the series of 16. And it's going to look a lot like the multiplications table of 6.
Yeah.
But something else is going to happen. So 16, 32, 48. What are you noticing?
How did you 32?
No. What's the difference? Now put those next to the numbers of the sequence of 6. So we're going 6, then 12, then 18. Last digit's the same, right?
Yes.
What is changing instead?
The first digit.
The rate at which we are changing registers, exactly.
Okay. Okay.
So
he's making
all
me
you're
very
doing is
sad.
adding an extra. What is happening? What's making you sad?
No. He's making me think. Yeah, no, go ahead. Keep going.
I'm saying, okay, this works with every digit, every number ever, because every number is, because we use a base 10 system, every number this rule works for. So multiplying is actually really easy if you know this rule, because it means that you only have to know 10 times tables. You only need to know 10. And really,
okay, but
arguably,
my grasp of those 10 times tables is so...
No. That's the thing, though.
Like, if you ask me what 7 times 6 is, I'm fucked every time.
Okay. Let's try and create a mental system for you to do that. What is the complication for you?
By the way, real quick, I need to post a shill here real quick. Maybe this will give y'all some ideas, okay? In my Discord, there's an active thread that's basically a free-for-all for chat to decide what skill I'm going to learn on stream. I will be taking like a benchmark at the start of the stream and then attempting to like get better at it. y'all can suggest math. Y'all will be able to vote at some point. Right now, it's like brainstorm session. So, like, get in there and do that, okay? Go do that. Y'all already know how you can fucking torture me now.
Now, I want to break this down to its easiest form so that you realize that you're just changing a perspective.
Okay.
What's the easiest number to multiply?
2.
Probably 0, but and after that 1.
Fine. Oh, sure.
But
okay.
I was going for 1. I was going for 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. I mean, in that, I don't even consider it. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yep.
Like, I feel like that would have been like I only say that. I only see that because it's a cheating answer. Yeah.
It feels like when it becomes real. It feels like when it becomes real.
Oh
now,
God, female Unix. Wait, female Unix is back. I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot. I'm already looking like a fucking idiot.
Female Unix. We're teaching.
She's gonna know how stupid I am.
Skills. We're teaching her the soft math skills that her teachers didn't teach her because education has failed. So this is what happens. What is 10 minus 1?
It's 9. Wait, I know the number buddies. I know number buddies.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, here. No. The number buddies are like 8 and 2, like 6, 4, 5, 5, 3, 7.
Things that pair to become 10?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so these differential pairs.
Okay.
How we're gonna think about it is that in one way you could say to yourself, okay, what's 1 times 10? Well, I just have to move up a register and then subtract 9 each time, so I know the digit is going to shift. But we don't do it that way because the number is small. But that is actually, it works there too. Now, if we do the same thing with 2, we'd be like, okay.
Wait, Cho, are the numbers that you put in still there?
What numbers that you put in?
The emote numbers. Yeah, go ahead though.
So, okay, if you do 2 and 8, well, what is the difference between? Well, how do you get to 4 from 2? You add 10 and then you subtract 8. So you know that it's moving, but you don't want to do it there. It doesn't seem easy because you're just moving forward too. So what's the breakpoint? The breakpoint is going to be a mentally decided breakpoint, and it typically is at 5. So people, when they're multiplying by 4, 2, 3, and 4, they find it really easy. And they would find multiplying by 6, 7, 8, and 9 just as easy. Everybody finds 9 easy because of the finger trick for the most math that they do. Yeah. But like they would find the digits above 6 easier to multiply by. Far easier if they did this mental conversion where they think of it as go up 10 and then down a certain amount, aka move up a register, which requires no thought, and then the digit's going to shift down.
Oh.
And every time. And now what you think now is
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on the fucking second.
Is it happening? Has your brain cracked open? Have we cracked
No,
the baby's
wait.
brain open?
Okay, wait. Hold on. Wait, so you're saying okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So 7 times table.
Yep.
7 times 4 is you go. I see. You're saying go up a well, that's I'm jumping ahead. Okay, I'm jumping ahead. Okay, 7.
Don't think of it this way.
Wait, it's 7. You said moving up a register. How do you know when to move up a register?
Check this out. So you always move up 1 register, but if your number crosses the Rubicon, if it crosses over the digit 0, you move up an additional register from how many registers you're moving up by currently.
Okay. So for 2, 10 minus. Well, no, hold on. The differential is 3. So 7 minus.
No, just think of it this way.
7 minus 3 is 4. 7 minus 3 is 4. Okay, but how do I know that? And
then you move up a register.
Why?
You always move up. Okay, the register that you move up
is all you always.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Is the digit beyond the lowest digit plus 1? So I know that sounds confusing. Let me break it down. With 7, it's 1 because 0 plus 1.
Okay.
You have to imagine there's an arbitrary 0 there.
Sure.
But if it were 17, we'd be moving up 2 registers each motion. And if we pass a 0, we would move up a third register with each motion on that motion only. Does it make sense? Walk through sevens with me, and it'll make sense there. It'll make sense there when we walk through sevens.
Okay.
So 7.
Okay.
7 becomes 14.
7. Okay, I understood that. I got that.
Okay.
So then the next number is
becomes...
4 minus 3. That's 1. And we move up a register, so it's we always move up 1 register. So that's 2. Okay. Yep. Now the next one is 1 minus 3 is 1. Sorry, 1 minus 3 is that's 8. Okay.
Yep.
And
because we crossed 0.
Oh, because we crossed 0. No, but it's still 8.
Additional register.
No, but hold on a second. But it's still 28, though.
No, it's not 20. Wait, what are you talking about?
7 times 4 is 28.
What are you moving up? Sorry.
Okay.
You move up.
I'm talking about.
Sorry,
I'm talking. Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So because okay. So 7 times 3 is 21. I understood that. Made perfect sense.
Sorry.
Okay.
I said the wrong thing.
Okay.
It's that you
What
move
have I
up
walked
1
into?
less. You move up 1 less register. I said 1 more instead of 1 less. Sorry.
Oh, okay. 1 less register. Okay. So then, okay, wait. Actually, then we would see this with 5, right? So 8 minus 4 is 4. Well, no, wait. 8 minus. No, not 8 minus 4. It's 8 minus 3. It's got to be 3. Yeah, 8 minus 3 is so that's 5, right?
Which is 35.
Okay, so we move up a register. Well, I guess why wouldn't we move up?
Cross the 0 because we didn't cross the 0.
Oh, so only if it doesn't cross the 0, then you don't move up the register.
You move up 1 less register. If you cross the 0.
Is this a math channel? This is not a math channel. Tuna is I am doing art. I'm supposed to be doing art. Tuna came in and started and realized how dog shit at math I am.
It's just a quick mental math exercise with her.
Okay, but
because it's going to teach her to have a more robust brain. So what's
sure, that's fine. So I'm okay with that. Yeah. Okay, so then the next one is
imagine right now. Okay, yeah. You want to keep walking up? So
yeah, just real quick.
What's your next one? You're at 35.
2. So 5 minus 3 is 2. And because we don't cross...
Move up a register.
Well, you don't cross it, so you move up a register 42.
Yep.
Then the next is not 9. Right? Well, 2...
Yep, correct.
Yeah, and then
just think about it.
Because we crossed, we don't move up. So 49.
Yep, exactly.
Well, I know that 7 times 7 is 49. I do remember that, so I wouldn't have to think about that. That is memorization.
But let's talk about it.
Yeah.
But check this out. This is where it matters. Now, do you have these numbers written down in a row by chance?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I do.
Okay, now right above that row, that row or below it, wherever you have space, we're going to make another row.
Oh, no.
We're going to do 17.
Oh God, no, wait, hold on, wait.
No,
before you tell me 17, okay, I know why you're telling me 17, but before you tell me 17, just because this might be more useful for me, okay?
Yes.
Is there a way to essentially make it so that I can have a row that's like, okay.
Honk, motherfucker.
Oh no, okay, Lauren's probably going to interrupt us for a second, but let's say we have a row that's 8, okay? Sure. Is there a way for me to, with no context
1 4 56 8 4 128 17 4 5 9 1 4 5 2 2 16 16 6 7 6 1 6 3 4 6 16 73 59 8 6 5 1 3 7 6 4 3 4 3 1 6 5 8 3 6 2 7 X 9 4 9 8 8 9 5 6 3 2 walks 2 3 2 6 9 7 9 7 4 5 3 walks 2 1 5 4 7 6 4 5 1 4 6 4 5 4 2 5 5 8 4 44 4 5 6 4 5 1 4 9 8 9 8 9 7 8 1 2 1 1 9 1 9 2 3 8 9 9 7 8 2 3 7 6 4 5 5 3 5 2 6 4 5 4 6 4 9 4 1 54 16 7 4 5 4 5 1 7 5.
Thank you, Lauren. Thank you, Joe, for the 100 bits. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I want to get back and finish. So we're doing 17 right now.
Oh, he's doing 17.
Because I'm going to... Don't think about... Ask your question answers itself. It's like when you're watching a movie and you're asking what the bad guy's about to do.
Yeah.
Just watch. So let's do 17. Something that you never thought that you could multiply by 17 as easily as multiplying by 7. But it's the exact same procedure. That's the point.
Okay, 17. Well,
Okay.
the four is next. Okay, fine. And I
How
go
many
up a
registers are
register.
going to move up?
2.
Nope, you go up 2 registers.
So 30. 34. Okay.
Correct.
Next is 0. Does it count if it's at 0 exactly?
No, it's not. No,
Why?
it's not.
Oh no,
No,
because
it's
it's
not.
3. Because it's 3. It's 3. It's
You
3. It's
literally
3.
have a
1.
key.
It's 1. I'm fine. Okay, fine. So you're still in the same
Yep.
register. So we go up 2. So it's 51.
Correct.
Then the next is 8, and we go up. We cross 0. So it's 3 registers or 4.
Nope. Remember, we subtract a register from our normal motion.
Oh, right. So
Yes. So we move up. How many registers this time?
1 register.
1. Correct.
So 6. 68.
Yep. So 68. Now, next.
5.
Just do it.
And 5
Okay.
and then 85.
Okay. Do it again.
Then 2 and 92. Right?
What would be 92? Why would it be 92?
We only
Instead of being
well,
doing
no.
math.
Well, no, sorry, it's not
Remember?
92. No, it's not 92. I goofed. It's not. It's 102. We didn't
Yep.
cross. We
Okay,
didn't cross.
do it
We didn't
again.
cross. Okay, we didn't cross. Okay. Next we do cross. So that's 119.
How do you feel?
I like this. I'd have to, well, okay, hold on a second though, Tuna, because this is my question to you. What I really want, is to be able to take a row and apropos of nothing, take a box of that row and say, what is that box?
So here's what we're going to do. Are you
Oh
ready?
no, okay.
No. You can make that. You can make that extremely easy. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So here's what you're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You have matching digits across this entire row. And remember what I said
Sure.
earlier? It takes 10 steps to get back to the same digit.
Sure.
So
Math Blaster. I
All
used to
you-
play Math Blaster when I was a kid. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
it takes
That
10,
makes
10 steps to get to the same digit.
Mm-hmm.
So that means all you have to do is memorize a sequence of decreasing values by the differential of the next tens place point.
Wait, you're
So you
asking
think
me
of
to
the
do
first
more
digit.
memorization then.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm telling you that if you do one memorization, and it's subtraction, if you memorize one order, one sequence,
For
you
each
will
number.
replace all of them. No, only for 2, 3, and 4. I guess 1, 2, 3, and 4. But you already know 1, and you already know 2. So I'm just saying do 3 and 4, which you also basically know. I'm asking 2 numbers because everything is an inverted form of the other. They just go in the opposite order.
Okay. Also, okay. By the way, I saw people. I saw people shitting on like Common Core. Okay, and my thing is like, okay, the number buddies. I learned that from like helping kids with homework here in America. I didn't learn that like at school. And I'm actually someone who does not hate Common Core. Like I hate that like what I hate is that, you know, kids are kind of
Objectively, it has-
like no like,
Objectively, it has made it so that it's harder for parents to help their children with their homework.
I just see it as like giving children. I do tend to see it as giving children like all these different methods because one of those methods is going to work for them personally. Like I feel like that's how I see it. It's just that like the presentation of it is like hard for parents to grasp, you know, and
It
like
also-
that's it.
It
right?
truly, like when we
Yeah,
were
Shoop,
when-
Shoop, exactly. They like how it's taught, not the idea itself. Yeah, like this
When I was,
method. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Tuna. Mhm.
I was gonna say when I was learning, my complaint was obviously that when you were doing your test or something, it was very often that you would have to show your work.
Yes.
And that if you just think about the verbosity by which you have to manually go through the motions versus your desire to like internalize systems and then do those systems mentally, I think that there's a struggle, and that's a legitimate struggle. That's not what the kids' complaint is. That's the parents.
Yeah.
The parents are like attached to their methods and their mental models.
Yeah.
But the kids have no idea of them. So it's, there is a friction there. I would love to see a world where kids sit down with a number of problems, and then maybe like you could like have all of the kids compare the method that intuits for them, and compare those, and like maybe we could get some data on which of these methods are actually like, I don't know whether or not that's already been done, but you would love to see a world where some of these methods work for kids of a certain temperament, or kids who like, these 3 work, we teach 10, these 7 never work. No kid ever seems to grasp these. And then you spend time on only those 3. I don't know if they've already whittled it down as to speak.
I don't know either. I'm going to be honest with that. That's actually something, if anyone knows, like how they create these.
Regardless, can I say one? I want to say one final thing.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
The hanging question, the final question on this lesson.
Oh,
I want you to imagine for a bit. That that we got up to 3 digits.
Oh,
so
God.
I want us to do 100. I want us to try and do 127.
No, why?
I want us to do 127.
I hate you.
No. I want us to just do 127 really fast.
Okay, I'm assuming the digit.
Okay.
I'm assuming the last digit is the same. It's 3, right?
Goes down by 3.
So we're still gonna go do like the 7, 4, 1, 8, 5.
Yes, but
okay.
let's just start doing it. Doing it rather than
okay,
theorizing.
Yeah. 127. Okay, now we. Oh God. Okay.
So no. Stop overthinking. Just go through the motions.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking 1 digit at a time. So 7 goes down to
1. 7 goes down to 4. So 4. Okay.
Okay. Now how many registers? How many registers do we have?
Well, last time we had 2 registers. This time
the number was. The number was.
It went up from
17.
1 to. Yeah, it went up.
It was 17. Yeah. It was 17.
Yeah.
It's the base number. The numerator. What are we multiplying?
Mm-hmm.
How many registers is 127?
No, you've lost. I
How
don't
many?
understand.
If 17 goes up by 2 registers, how many registers does 127 go up? Ask yourself the question. Just bark out the first most obvious number.
Not 10, right?
Not 10. What is the relationship between 17 and the number 2?
What is it? Okay, hold on. 15.
No. It's 127. 100. Okay, so the number of registers you move is determined by the non-final digit. So it was 1, so it was 1 more than that, right?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
So 127, what number appears above the final digit?
Okay.
It's a single number. It's a single number. Say all of the numbers other than 7.
1, 2.
Imagine it's
12.
its own number.
Well,
12. Okay, so how many registers are we moving up each motion?
12 registers?
No, 13. It's 1 more than the number. Because 2 is 1 more than 1. 13 is 1 more than 12.
So 1 more, so 13. So each time it moves up 13. So that means each time we add each time we add 13 to those first 2 numbers. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
So that first 2 numbers would be it would be 25.
Write down your number.
So 254.
Bust out a calculator. See if that's right.
Oh, God. Okay.
I'm just saying.
No,
This
that's
is where
fine.
we
That's
check our
fine.
work.
That's fine.
This is where we check our work.
Okay. Yeah, 254. Okay.
Okay, now do it one more time.
Do it one more time. But okay, hold on. Okay,
Do it
hold
again.
on. Okay,
Do it
yeah,
again.
yeah. 1. So it's 1. Okay. And 25 plus 13 is 38.
8.
381.
Uh-huh. Do it again.
Puts away Wacom to use. Wait a second. No, this is not a Wacom. What do you mean, Cho? This is also paper. Okay, wait. Then the next number is we're crossing the register, right? So not the register. We're crossing the 0, so it becomes 8. So now what? It's not 13. It's 12.
Correct.
Right, because now we're crossing it, so we go back down to 12.
Add 12.
So add 12. Okay, but now it's 8 plus 2 is 0, like 10, right?
Okay, you know how to carry a number with
No,
addition.
I know how to carry a number. I'm just saying that, like, right? No, I understand. I understand that. I understand. Okay, I understand that. Okay, fuck. I understand that. It's 5. It's 508.
Okay.
Okay.
Do it again.
Oh God. Okay.
It's easy now.
5.
It's
yeah.
easy
No.
now,
I understand. No, I understand. No, I understand what you've made me do. So we're.
It's 635. It's 635. Why is that? Why
Well,
is it
no, hold on.
635?
Right, because you're adding 13 again.
And I'm shifting the last digit down 3 places.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Okay, so what are we doing next?
The original. Wait. So 13. So that's 635.
762. 762.
Well, no, hold on. Don't fucking rush me now.
No, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
This is. I don't need you to walk through. You already know that it's how it works and that it will work. I feel like that's established. So what I'm saying is, now the new thing that you do is you never think through this 7 process ever again. You don't have to. You start with you start by adding, and then you shift the digit down.
Okay.
Add everything except for the last digit, then shift the digit down. If it shifts down, take that second digit and move it down 1. That's all you have to do.
Do I have space for this? No, I understand your. Oh no, I don't have space for this. I need to get rid of one of the the drop kicks. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. No, I do, right? Again, the problem is that I don't still see why I would be able to get like a. But also, I like, you know, we can also move on. Like, or you can pick up this math lesson later.
I'm gonna break. Listen, I'm breaking it here because
my
I only
palms
wanted
are
that to
sweaty
show
after all of this. Okay.
My
You've
whole
made
point
my
is,
palms sweaty.
My whole point is,
yeah,
what works for 7 works for 17, works for 127, works for 5,347, works for 10 million different digits in a series.
Yeah.
All it's doing is going through that. Now, the more complicated ones, once you get to a really long digit or 2 complicated numbers going against each other, is that you have to take the thing that we did the first time, and we have to do it multiple times inside of itself.
Right, but that's what I get. That's what guaranteed is going to fuck me up. But I'm gonna be honest with you too now. All I would really need this for
you don't
is
have to.
Yeah, no,
you
I don't have.
to.
No. I'm telling you right now that like the use case for me would be like the like navigating the like single or realistically like double digit multiplication, not triple.
Sure.
Never triple digits.
But what I'm telling you right now is, as we have it going right now, all you really have to do is iterate this loop. And every time that you iterate this loop, now this is the trick. I'm not going to go through the whole step there, but every time that you iterate the loop to the 10 place, anytime that the second digit is multiplying beyond that, the same thing applies to it, where multiplying something by 2 results in the same final digit as multiplying it by 12, because you have to remember everything that we've been doing, we're not just multiplying 7 by 9, we're multiplying 9 by 7. So everything that you do, all these this register trick also works in the opposite direction. We don't have to get into that now, but that's the point.
Yeah, no, but I'm telling you right now that I've put the paper away, so that's it. It's now.
You put the paper away.
Yeah.
I agree. But think about this.
Yeah.
You know for a fact that you never thought that you'd be able to multiply 17 by 9 or something quickly and brainlessly. But
I mean,
if you
I think
an hour as a child with plasticity, you'd be able to do it if you were just taught a different method.
Yes. No.
Not a hard one.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
And for the people in the chat, at least this one's for Chode. The whole point is, we've been teaching children mental math models that are logarithmic as opposed to linear. That's the point. There are ways to make it so that the amount of processing you have to do mentally is less. And no one ever seems to describe it that way when teaching people math. They're not saying, how hard is this to do mentally? How many variables are you like managing? How many times do you have to like refactor? Like how much mental math do you have to do?
Sure.
That's the problem. Is that something that's a linear method like this that can be applied very quickly has never been taught to a child as like the first way to learn how to multiply big digits. Instead, we do long multiplication, which is fine, but long multiplication, it really does require that you have an instrument in front of you. It's from the abacus days. It's not for doing mentally. So in terms of like mental math of big numbers, things like this get taught to you when you start learning how to build algorithms. We could just be teaching these algorithms to children though. It'd be way better for them. They spend a lot less time.
This has all been, I see that this has all been a fucking ad for your like algorithmic teaching to kids. I see how it is.
Yeah. So what I'm proposing is that everybody right now, they're kindergartners, so you have to get them into data structures and algorithms as soon as possible. I'm saying
the children yearn for the mines.
They don't learn for they yearn for the Bitcoin mines. We need children building AI models. That's where the nirvana does not come easy.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
And listen, believe you me, they don't even have to be.
Well, they don't even. Did you just fucking leave? They don't have to be. God fucking damn it. Oh, Spotify playback paused while transmitting audio. This is what the fucking shit was. Hold on. Oh my god. It was a fucking thing on Discord. That's why. That's fucking why. Okay, alright. I told you. It knows when you're streaming. Well, I it's never been... How do I stop it from happening? It doesn't fucking show me. Let Discord cut through the noise. Oh, custom. I see. Yeah, okay. Alright. God, that's disgusting. Yeah, that was Discord. Can we add mad problems to redeemables? Fuck. Like, what do you mean, redeemables? Like, it would be an absurdly high number. Okay? That's all I'll say. If you have 1,000 points, but what kind of math problems, you know? Like, what kind of math problems are you thinking? Because, like, I'm not, they don't want you restreaming music 60. Wait, hold on a second, but that's like the, oh, I see, restream. Oh, yeah. I think I know that Spotify does, like, limit you on shit, right? Beans do 30. No. Nope. You can't make me do it. Can't make me. Sorry, people, Sido. Sorry. Okay, let's finish up this drawing. This took entirely way too long. Although I'm pretty happy with how it's coming out so far. The gel pen is not... actually, if anyone knows, like, an alternative to these, like, gel pens, please tell me. Basically, I need something that is... like that's a white ink that comes in like a 0.5 like millimeter size, or even smaller if possible. And I mean, it kind of has to be either gel or something else that will show up over ink. Okay, also, what is this? Yes. Yes. Just break the knot. No, people said the thing is that I can do it. I think what Tuna is saying is like, this is a way that you can, that was a method that means that you can start doing some of that stuff mentally, right? Sharpie S-Gel has 0.3 and 0.5 white. They're decent. I can take a look for them, then do it right now. No! No, because now it's my brain turning off time, okay? It's almost drink time. Like, this has legitimately made me want to go get a drink. Like, I don't even know how long I'll be streaming for, and I'm like, I need a fucking drink after all of that. So you can't? No, it needs to cook in my brain, you know? That's not how kids should learn. Like, decolon. Okay. Alright. Let me goddamn finish this fucking... Let me actually at least get the feet and the crown mostly done. You cooking? What's Beans' drink of choice? It kind of depends on the day, on like what I have. Tonight it might be like lemonade and vodka. Then do steps to confirm my answer. Oh yeah, that can be annoying, right? Do shots? I will not do shots. I will do a drink. Get some fur on the back of this. And then... Ira gives Pisco the pass. Oh god, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, that's the wrong camera. Oops. Second cam. That needs to go away. Goodbye. That was what Saku and me. Okay, wait. Let's see.
Sometimes I feel like I'm a little too edgy. Like, I was
telling
Pisco he can say the N-word.
What? Hold on. Hold on. Why was it so quiet?
On the last Live and Learn, and sometimes I feel like I'm a little too edgy. Like, I was telling Pisco he can say the N-word on the last Live and Learn, and his face was like shocked, like, dude, you can't say that. And I was like, what are you talking about? You're Hispanic, dude. You can say the N-word. It's like, what? I was like, listen, I used to say the N-word, like with the A back in high school. That was a term of endearment, man.
Oh my god.
I used to do that all the time. I had black friends, you know, and
that's fucking amazing.
I had black friends, Hispanic friends, and Asian friends, and we would all say it. It wasn't like we were trying to discriminate against each other. It was a term of endearment.
That's amazing. That's great. That's amazing. Thank you for that. Okay, let's get that back up. Also, I realized why my background, the embodiment of Pretty Fly. I can't say, I don't know. I did not grow up here, right? I didn't grow up knowing, like, black people or, like, black culture in general. But that didn't mean that we didn't say the N-word. We just didn't know what we were saying, right? Like, most of the time it was... Oh god, now it's so much more louder. Oh, that's why that was turned down. Never mind. He was on stage with them, like, last month? Wait, what? On stage with who? Also, I realize we have not seen Mr. Hermes in a while. I might get y'all a Mr. Hermes. Beans what she was not what she was doing when she named the channel. It's not a name, it's an order. Okay. Also, I feel like this head is like too big now. So I'm actually gonna get rid of this. There we go. Erase that. Ice beans, ice them all. No, I will not. Thank you for the math lesson, though. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright. I'm liking this a little better. Let me just, Oh, right. Yeah, let me go make a drink. We've only been streaming for 3 hours. This is why I quit the mod team. I have principles. My partner's cat escaped a couple days ago and has not returned. No! I hope they come back. Oh, also female eunuchs, if you're still in here. Here's what I drew for day 2 of Inktober. It's a little flea. They're little fleas with the little silk song. I'm very tempted to put this into like Photoshop and finish it off so that I can add color to it, you know? So I can give it a little red cloak. That would be very cute, I think. And also I could then practice like shading the loom, which is very annoying to draw. Like, the loom was the most annoying part out of, like, everything. Everything else was, like, easy. But... also, Fangamer needs to come out with the, Fangamer needs to make, like, finish making the, like, the plushes already. Like, the flea plushes. Because I'm waiting. Okay? I need them. I hope you saved all the fleet. I mean, hey, you know what? After this, actually, I don't mind playing a little Silk Song and showing y'all where I'm at. I'm nowhere close to, like, the ending or anything like that. I'm still in Act 2. Goddamn fucking Pikmin. Okay. Fangamer needs... Wait. Fangamer needs to get on the Silk Song retail copies? Wait, what? What do you mean? Do you mean like the, like physical copies or something? So why am I shiny? Fucking shiny. I've been at like 95 for a week, but didn't find the time to play. I didn't play at all this week because I didn't have a computer to play with. Like, to play on. Sorry. Oh, shit. Too many things. Too many things on the table. Okay, let's finish up this fucking crown, dude. I'm so over the crown. $100%? I'm definitely not at 100%. Does it show you, I'm assuming it only shows you the percentage of, like, how much you've completed once you've gotten an ending? Is that how it goes? Did I tell? Oh my god. Holy shit, y'all. Okay, so Mr. Beans, okay? Mr. Beans. So, as a preface, okay? Mr. Beans very rarely plays games, like, on release, okay? in fact, he's so committed to this that he was not going to play Silk Song this year, okay? Like, my Vine Boom isn't working. I can't Vine Boom. Okay? He was not going to play Silk Song this year. He was going to wait. I like to wait a year. Oh my god. You and Mr. Beans are, like, the same brain rot, okay? It's because he says, oh, like, it's too new! It's too new! So... And I told him, listen, this is, your Vine Boom isn't working, Vine Boom. And I told him, listen to me, I'm going to be playing this upon release. So, and I want to talk to you about it. So, if you would like that, then you'll play that this year. Or you'll play it alongside me. And he decided that's what he did want, so... They had 8 years, it's not too new. That's not how he thinks, Turtle. That's not how he thinks. You know, when we played, when he and I played The Case of the Golden Idol, which is a really great game, by the way. And I said, oh, there's a Case of Golden Idol 2. He was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll play that then. Like, that game instantly skipped the queue. And he was just able to play The Case of the Golden Idol because he knows that there was a 2. So that's how he thinks, okay? Anyways, so he plays Silk Song. He goes hardcore into like what I call video game mode, where like he'll do this where every once in a while he'll switch from like video game mode to like coding mode. And then I don't see him for like 3 weeks. And then he'll switch back to video game mode and he'll be on the couch, like playing a video game like all the time, right? And I do that and say, okay, yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense to me. I like that, you know, whatever. And so Silk Song like single-handedly like put him into video game mode. Okay, so he started playing it, he played it, he got an ending after like 6 hours. No, sorry, not 6 hours. It was 59 hours, 59 minutes, and then like 7 seconds. And he didn't get to Act 3. And then as he gets the ending, he watches all of the credits, and then he fucking deletes the game, bro. He deletes the game. 'Cause he's finished the game. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? And he said like, no, what he's gonna do, like, this is how he plays games. He said he'll come back in a year and then he'll like 100% get every ending, do all of that. And I sat there, I legitimately had an existential crisis for like 2 days, okay? I tried not to guilt trip him about it. I did end up, because I was like, I'm not gonna be able to talk to you about this now, because everything that I say will be a spoiler, okay? And he was like, no, that's just how I play games. And then later he said something that actually he was like, the first time he played Hollow Knight, he didn't know anything about the Radiance until like a year after he had played. And I was like, okay, you know what? Okay, that makes sense. That makes a little more sense. I have to do that the first time through, or I will never touch it again. Yeah, I think that's how I think, Turtle. He's literally me. Let's go, bro. What a horrible human being. No, it's not it's just like, I don't understand. How do you not want to keep going? But okay, more, and then I asked him like, okay, well, you'd have to start all over like in a year, right? And he was like, yeah, that's the fun part. I was like, okay, I can kind of see that. I kind of get it. But like, don't you still have that itch now? Like, do you have, like, is it the fact that you got an ending and watched the credits? Is that, and you know, obviously you saw the ending, you experienced the ending. Like, is that enough in your mind that like satisfies you? Does that make sense? I stopped once I got 100%, or it feels too much like a chore. He's right, he needs long enough to forget the game. No, I understand that part. The year part, I understand. But, like, the idea that he wants to have that time to begin with is what's baffling me. That's what's baffling me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the first part, the part where he's like, I want to forget the game in order to, like, re-experience it when I do come back to it, right? He's gonna code you a fan game now. he does like to pick things, like take ideas from like different games and stuff. So that's actually not psychopaths, both of you. Wait, what do you mean psychopaths, both of you? What do you mean both of you? I'm the one who's sane. I'm the one who like finished. I'm gonna finish the game. I'm not ending this before I get like a 100% or whatever the fuck, you know? I mean, I don't know if it'll be a 100%, but like I definitely will like finish as much as I can finish, you know? Also, welcome in, Saku. Welcome in. Oh, he means me and Mr. B. Oh, yeah, y'all, you. Now, I mean, I get the wanting a year in between. I just don't understand why you wouldn't feel like you've... Like, are you saving some for later? Is that what you're doing? Are you saving some for later? I thought that's what you railed against earlier. Like, you said, like, people who save some for later. No, it's not a bad... You're not a bad person. I just don't understand you, and I'm trying to understand you. Okay, also, I need to figure out how I'm shading this fucking thing. It's a depression thing. It didn't really end, though. There's a difference here? Okay, well, okay. Go ahead and explain the difference. It's clearly something they'll forget about, and then be reminded a year, and then they'll have a little treat. I understand that. What I don't understand is, like, why it doesn't feel compelling. Like, is it because you truly feel like you have gotten an ending, and that is why? Does that make sense? Like, do you really feel like you have actually gotten an ending? By the end of a game binge, I get depressed of the projects I'm not working off. It's a whole thing. Listen, I hit every wall, uncover a video can on my own without external sources, and then I stop when I'm done. Wait, are you a side-scroller 2D game currently beats with fuck games like 3D Kong? Yeah, I do games like... I do 3D games. I do tend to do a lot of 2D games, but that doesn't mean, like, exclusively. You know what I mean? Clear ups. Yeah, Tuna said that he, like, fucking dove into that game and, like, lost his life into it. And then he came onto VC one time and told me to, like, add it to my list of, like, games that I'm allowed to buy, like, when they, like, you know, full price at, like, first release. Like, steal the card out of the wallet. Like, that's how high it needed to go onto the list of, like, priorities. Am I getting that right, Tuna? Game of the year, played beans? Sure. Will it like suck me into the point where I'm like, basically, like getting bad grades and like getting in trouble with work and shit? Like, is it gonna do that to me? Because that's what Skyrim did to me. And, you know. I feel like that's what this game is gonna do to me. I'm not really super enjoying this like texture that I've done, but like it's too late. I've like committed to it. I feel like I almost have to. It's Paper Mario. It's French Final Fantasy. Paper Mario. Well, I just feel like it might suck me in, right? X, 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 okay. Dots. But then we're also gonna add the shading to this, so... So kind of all of that work goes away. But it'll be there. It'll be under there. Guys, should I go on the date with this woman? My amazing woman. I think I might fall in love. Well, yeah, no, but like, I'm not saying that that's the problem. Okay, I'm not that happy with the crown, but like, it's serviceable. Also, I wanted to be able to get this eye. Like, I wanted to get... I think I might have to look into that Sharpie gel thing that Aeon said. The fucking Pikmin, bro. You know, I'm gonna 100% forget to turn that off after stream ends. And, I'm gonna, like, be scared by it later. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. Oh, right, I was supposed to get a drink, too. It's not too late to do that, I think. Let me just turn up my, Oh, right, I was gonna do Silk Song after this. Maybe we'll do that. Here. Let me... can I switch apps without it going away? Okay, I can. Nope, I don't wanna do one... No, don't do Twitch. Ice Bean stare? No! No, you do not get to stare at me today, because today was not a day I was going to be streaming. We are not playing Alien Isolation today. We were never going to be playing Alien Isolation today. Do not stare at me. Do not. You will get your Alien Isolation tomorrow. Ever? No, no. No, no. I have promised an Alien Isolation stream. Did you check your DMs? I did not check my DMs. Hold on, I'm gonna be checking my DMs right now. Right meow. Wait, what? You- oh, yes. Okay, this is great. Okay. Okay, also hold on. Wait, I'm gonna open this up so I can show chat. I'm gonna make a Silk Song mod that makes you solve a math problem after each death. God damn it. Fucking shit. Oh, fuck. Actually, I've been wanting to see if the, you know that mod, apparently there's a mod that, enables the, her voice lines. Do we want that mod? Also, this is cool. This is great. I love how it's like very, it's so her, so Silk Song coded. Okay. I'm happy with this, okay? It's very simplistic, I think. Not simplistic, but it's very simple. I didn't have to, I should have done way less detail in the crown to make up for the fact that this is basically a silhouette. I might actually just go back and do that. Actually, I could just do that, couldn't I? Like, the fact that the crown is so detailed is like... I'll think about it. Maybe I'll just add a lot more shading to it so that it... actually, here, let's do that. Let's finish that up, and then I will, switch over to, I'm not gonna get rid of all of my work, just most of my work. So there's a suggestion of texture, basically. Okay, cool. Done. Done. And then on the back. Actually, this will allow me to basically like redo the toes, which is great. I was like not that happy with the toes on that first leg. Okay, cool. Neat. Okay, I think I'm a little happier with that, because I don't think that there's any reason that that needs to be as, like, detailed when the crow itself is not really, like, it's more abstract, right? He wasn't happy how the toes goed. The drawing looks so sick. Oh, thank you, Testy! I appreciate that. Okay, here, let's see if the white gel pen will come through for me. A little. Also, I need to do it so that I'm not fucking bumping on the each fucking time. Okay. What time is it? 7:23. Okay. So let's add that, and then we'll work on the leg. Okay, cool. I don't trust crows. You should trust them. In fact, Testy, you should start feeding the crows in your area. Cerveza Cristal, what does that mean? Does that mean something? Okay, so toe number 1. One there, okay. Oh, I should have done toe. Okay, well, no, that's the back. That's okay, cool. And then now we brush over it. Crows remember faces. Apparently they do. And this is what I like about, by the way, this is also like what I like about this gel pen, is that I can just like layer, and hopefully the Sharpie also does that too, but I can basically just continue to do like white lines and then lay over, like put a layer of black over it and then do more white lines. Now I can't do that indefinitely because it, like, these two are different materials. Like, this is like, what is this? Like some kind of like India ink, right? Like pigment ink. And this is like a gel. So I can't really do it. Like forever. And also, like, sometimes you can maybe see this, but it doesn't exactly go on super, like, it has flow issues. Which is why I've been, like, using this little paper to, make it, like, flow again, essentially. Okay, here we go. Okay. Neat. I'm just gonna erase that, basically. And it sort of acts as a correction marker, like, very... sort of. You need white alcohol ink. Lamp Boob, do you know if that comes in, like, a pen form? Like a pen with a really thin nib form? Do you know if that's true? Or is it something that, like, only comes as a brushable thing? Botkin yelled it for like a day. Oh no. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. I think I'm happier with the... Oh wait, hold on. Why the fuck did I do? Might need to get ink and a tip to not ruin the pen. The problem is I require... So I had... Before this, I had this pen, which was... I mean, it's basically the same thing, except it's like... it's like 10 millimeter. And it was too thick. Like, that's too thick for me. Like, I want 0.5 millimeters or smaller. You needed to deposit ink without absorbing. Exactly. That's kind of the otherwise it wouldn't show. It wouldn't show up against the black, right? Yes. What is it made of? You want a 0.5 millimeter for what? No, shut up, parts. This is. I mean, it's a gel pen. You can look it up. It's called Jelly Roll. I don't know what. I don't know the answer to your question, honestly, Joe. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm liking this. And let's finish off. Like, does it so? No, it doesn't say, Cho. You'd probably have to, like, look that up somehow. Okay. They never say. Okay. See? That's cool. I never really like using roller pens for the alcohol ink. I like the fine point. Lamp Boob, do you have like a brand rec? Or like a Linky? Okay. I think this is good. I'm just cleaning up now. Alright, done. Five? Let's do the 10. Okay. Cool. I had trouble finding erasable pens in white because all of them are chalk-based and it seems like you can't get that flowing through a fine tip. I mean, really, the only reason I want this is because I want to emulate, essentially, like, a lino cut style. You can't really... Oh, sorry. You can't really do that if, like... I mean, you can't do it if it absorbs it, right? Okay, what... I'm just looking ahead for tomorrow. What's tomorrow's prompt? Murky. Ooh, I'll have to think about what I want for murky. And I also have to post... Just by whiteout, right, but like I need the whiteout to be in a fine tip. That's the problem. I'm happy if basically what I remember at one point buying, like, it was a paint that was very close to this color. This color is not actually, this paper color is not actually white. It's like a very it's like more like a cream, which is not apparent when it's when the white is so like thin like this. But if I laid down like a bigger area of white from this jelly pen, then you would be able to see it, right? Off-white, yeah, that's right, that's exactly right. Need pure white? No, so like pure white is fine because especially in the use case that I want it would be like you can't tell, like nobody can tell that this is actually white. Unless I, like, shone a light on it, and then you could see the reflection or whatever the fuck else, right? Okay. I'm just gonna put all my shit away. Put my little... fucking pigment. Okay. All my fucking drawing tools. Who comes up with these prompts for Inktober? I believe that the original Inktober, like, was created by some dude. And then, like, I know at some point that guy was, like, cancelled because he did, like, some... did some like shady stuff. I think I think he like used people's artwork without like getting permission, and there were some controversies. So a lot of people made like alternatives to like Inktober, like oh, it was originally a tattoo thing. Oh, really? Wait, really? Maybe I saw like it after it became like a drawing thing, or you know what I mean? But and so now you'll see like variations of this. Like you'll see tons of variations of Inktober, that like that don't support that guy. But I'll do like Inktober prompts because I don't like, it's not that I don't mind. I just don't tag my stuff that, he stole some IP, so he stole Inktober from him. I love that Raven with the crown. Oh, thank you. That's a sick crow. Thank you, Lost Zone. Okay, alright. I'm gonna leave this open just in case there's some smudging there that might occur. But I will be posting this in the Discord along with this one because I didn't post this. So if y'all want to like post your own stuff, if you want to keep up with me or whatever, please go ahead. I'm gonna try to keep up with it, but like there's probably a moment at which I'll like tap out and not do all of them. Or I might do only certain ones, or who knows, maybe these will be the only 3 that I do, but as long as I'm like motivated to keep up with it, then I'll keep doing it, Usually it wouldn't take me this long to do like this, but obviously it's stream, right? And we took like a fucking math break in the middle of it, so there's that too. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and make a drink, and then I'll come back and we'll play some Silk Song, okay? And we'll go from there. And then I'll have to go eat food. But alright, be right back. It's gonna say starting soon, but well, actually, hold on. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Oh wait, whoops. I made a drink. So cheers, chat. And I also made a fucking like very quick fucking charcuterie board. Charcuterie board, okay? That's what I made. There you go. What did you get to put the Pikmin video on? Or did it just take Piposito sending it? Yeah, it just took Piposito sending it. I did not take any money. With your various cheeses and meats. It's only one kind of cheese. It's Gruyere. Gruyere? I went to Aldi today. I was looking for the ginger beer that they have, but they didn't have it. I don't know if that's like just because. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music for real this time, and let's change the let's change. Silk Song. Okay. Get this back up. Change the title here. Friday skong. Okay. I hate saying that charcuterie. I just say cold cuts. I could say that. I could just say cold cuts, but I like the idea of being able to say it. Let's put it that way. And then let's get back here. Turn this off because we don't need it anymore. And also we don't need the React anymore. Okay, cool. And then chat goes back up. Should we keep the Pikmin on? L5. Let me know if that's too loud for the Let me know if that's too loud for like the game. The things the poorest can't have always taste the best. I mean, Gruyere sounds like fancy enough, you know? Alright, why isn't my controller turning on? That's a problem. Oh no. Oh god. Fuck. Plug it in here. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I stirred this. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Pikmin on. I think it'd be funny. I did also bring a wet napkin just in case. Oh, right! This is where I'm fucking at. Ugh. So, I am... Okay, I have just one more song to get. And it's this song. I can... Not consistently, but like mostly get to the end of that gauntlet fight. Am I with my fighting build? I'm with my wandering build, I think. Yeah, I think I am. Let's change. Okay, cool. And we don't need these. No, we... I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Song mentioned. Also, I love that you can scuttle. What? Oh! Hey, chill. Chill, bitch! This music is lay epic. Oh no! Okay, don't you dare. Fucking don't you dare. Okay. Shit. Okay, we're good. We good. Okay, I want somebody to like tell me, okay? I don't seem to be able to hit in the left direction. I always end up hitting up, and it happens even when I'm not pressing any direction at all. So for that reason, I feel like I always have to attack when I am on the left, towards the right. I don't know why. Look. Okay, that time it did it like sideways, but I don't know what's the problem. Okay. Oh, see, that time you saw how like that. Okay. Can't steal silk from me if I don't have silk to steal, bitch! Okay. Also, this guy's concept is fantastic, dude. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. Fuck. No! God. It's a skill issue. I am using the D-pad. I'm not using the joystick at all. I think it's I think in this game it's probably worthless. Well, it's also like it is a skill issue. No. I recognize it's a skill issue, but it's like you see, that's what happens. I'll be walking and then all of a sudden I'll hit up. My advice is don't get hit and then hit them. Okay. Well, I've officially transferred my is your stick centered? What does that mean? When you woke, the controller was in neutral position? Oh, good question. I don't know. Okay. No, are you shitting me? By the way, I should probably give myself a time limit for how long I'll spend on this fight, because I have spent legitimately like hours on this fight. So 2 hours. Oh, you're saying that okay. Set up USB game controllers in Windows. D-pad should be pretty precise. You're right. I don't use the joystick at all, so I'm not sure. Also, how many like how many shards do I have? 131. Okay. How about this? Like, I guess if I run out of shards, then I'm gonna call it. Oh, I should also not like. Hold on. I need to handle my drink with a... Actually, I need a straw. That's what I need. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I have a straw. I'm just gonna use my boba tea straw. This will be very dangerous. Cheese clot for your cheese. Hold on. Put that, like, here. Okay. Because... You saw the up? Okay. You see that? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, this bitch. Fuck you! Fuck you! Give me... Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Some D-pads are actually 8 directional. Oh, really? Yeah, that was just clumsiness on my part. Really? I have been getting with, like, pogoing. Like, fighting with pogos. Okay, don't do that. It's actually also very cool that I can counter... Oh shit, that's the wrong one! Fuck you! Oh god. I hate this bitch so much. She's so fast! Like, she's just faster than me. Come on. Oh. Right. Okay. How about instead of Silk Song, you watch Admiral Gibbs and D debate? Why the fuck? Hold on. Why would I do that? Actually, that sounds like a good idea. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay, no, I'm fine, I'm fine. That move always gets me. Also, I know that at the end of this whole gauntlet, or at least I don't know if there's any gauntlet after it, but there are 2 of those fuckers at the end. My man Gibbs looks fly. Oh god. Is this debate going to make me say slurs? Oh. I couldn't keep uppy. Oh, I touched the floor. No! I need to stop. Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Okay. No! Okay. Yes, yes, I will say slurs. Okay. Listen, I have dinner sorted, okay? My dinner is sorted. Mr. Beans is not here. Are you serious? You fucking kidding me? Okay, hold on. No. I think what we need to do instead of the shards, because I'm not gonna run out of shards. It will probably be the end of this drink. Okay, how about that? We switch, we stop playing this gauntlet when I finish the drink. I will put on the damn, I'll put on the debate and we'll go exploring, okay? No. God, I hate her so much. You saw that? Fuck you. Okay, you're looking good. Okay, we're looking good. We're still looking good. God damn it. Come on. Oh my god. What the? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. No. I fucking hate these bell ladies. Oh no, not a fucking. Oh my. No. Fucking Christ, dude. Okay. This is not gonna help with my reaction time either. Three? Okay. No! Okay, cool. I would have preferred to be full health. Okay. Fuck. Okay. No. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That's the move that always gets me, dude. Oh god. Nice! Oh no! Okay, kill the bell ringer first. Okay, kill the bell ringer first. Oh god. Okay, cool. Okay. Fuck! Oh my god! No! I hate the bell ringers. They're not even bell ringers! They're bell fucking throwers. Okay. Not looking good. How are you doing this for so damn long? Okay, fuck. No. Okay. I would say we have like maybe 2 more attempts in me. This is, I think, ultimately why I'm glad I switched to playing Silksong off stream. Because I'll get stuck in places like this. Okay, cool. Oh god, are you serious? Okay. Fuck you. Fuck! Okay, we good. We good. Okay. Oh. What am I doing? What am I doing? No! You're fucking joking, dude. Are you serious? That's what killed me? That's what killed me? Oh my god. Huh? I hit the bell and it like... Oh my god. If you fail this one, you should watch this video in full. Okay, good. Okay. You're fucking joking. No! Okay, cool. Oh my god, okay. What is this video? The empty man. How about we do that on the next time? Because this is the last attempt, okay? I'm not doing any more attempts after this. Or at least, I'm not doing attempts of this gauntlet. How about that? Thought I could be so clever. Fuck you. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm getting... Trigger finger. Okay, cool. First mini boss. Oh, you know what I just realized is I have more, I'm doing more damage with my nail. That's why I'm having an easier time than before. I was wondering why this guy, like, goes down so quickly now. Are you serious? You're fucking joking. You are fucking joking, dude. Oh no! Oh god, okay. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. Okay. Let's get this debate up. Fucking brain rot moment? Let's get some brain rot moments in here, okay? How about that? Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, do I need that? References? Okay, save there already. Your weapon is a nail? My weapon is, actually a needle. Oh no! Kitty time! Is female eunuch still here? I will bring female eunuchs a kitty. If female eunuch is still here, I will bring her a kitty. I am so sorry. I did not see... I need to do it. I need to make it so that I can see the stream events. Okay, where is this? Okay. Phoenix anti-Trump debate tour event. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna watch some brain rot. I'm not gonna watch that scary video. Oh, right, that's right. We did say we would watch that. Oh, wait, hold on, pause. What is this, like a Ku Klux Klan meeting or some shit? The fuck is this? It's gonna be a jump scare in it. Are they moving? Ew, they're moving. Yeah. Okay, wait. They're moving less creepily now. Before it was kind of like a weird... I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Why is he standing right there, like where they could totally look over and see him? Uh-oh. That's a Timberland product placement right there. He says, yeah, no. Wait, was I supposed to be scared? Sorry, buddy. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this, we're actually gonna make this, like, the small version. We are gonna keep playing the game. Excellent. You will play Alien Isolation in a faster pace. Oh, shut up. Okay, let's make this a tiny bit bigger. Okay. Alright, so this is, I guess, a anti-Trump debate tour event. That Destiny does. And I'm guessing this is, oh, you can't see this. Admiral Gibbs is coming up, okay? Let me know if I need to turn up the volume of the... I will turn up the volume of the game, but let me know if I need to turn up the volume of the video.
Okay.
All right. Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
All right, so I kind of wanted to talk about a topic that's close.
I'm already fucking triggered. Do we... Oh, what? It's live? Wait, what do you mean it's live? Like, this is happening right now? This is happening right now? I do need another drink, though. Oh, yeah, apparently. In person. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make another drink. I'm clearly going to need it. Because I have to look at this fat fuck's face. So, be right back. I'm going to go get a... Alright, let's get Mr. Biden up. Well, actually, like, talk to me. Okay. Oh god, he looks so creepy, like... Hold on. He's just chilling in the corner there, you know? That's amazing. Okay, here, let me, now I am gonna have to configure this a little bit differently, so bear with me a moment, chat. I guess I'll actually watch this, nope, stop. I'll probably control it this way, and just watch, because I don't really need to watch them. But we are going to, before we move forward, I am going to get the Vine Boom up, okay? I need the Vine Boom. The Vine Boom just needs to happen right now. So let me just...
Hey Beans, why do they call it oven? When you oven the cold food of out hot, eat the food.
Hey, Gibbs is pro-Trump, right? Yes, we are going to... We are no longer being very fun chill time, so I am going to be stopping the 10 hours of silence occasionally interrupted by Pikmin. If somebody wants to donate $5, they can send me another 10 hours of silence interrupted by X thing. And in fact, you know what? Fuck it. I'm playing Silk Song. But, why don't we can, how about this, okay? But this will help me get over the fact that I'm fucking watching Gibbs, okay? We're just gonna get a little creative here, okay? Where's the, let me get a very quick text over here. Give, text, let's see. Okay. We're just gonna make this, where's that, where's the one that I was using? I don't remember what the one I was using. It wasn't this, but that might be what we want. Let's do like 72. Would that be... Oh, that's much better. Maybe like 48. Is 48 too... Oh, okay, that's also pretty fine. Real quick. Sorry, y'all. I'm just like, Trajan. Okay. Okay, cool. We can make it a little bigger. Let's go back to 72. That was a good size. All right. Oops. Okay. Neat. That's gonna be... Let's put that here. And we will... math lesson retention check. No, 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 no. I love you, Tuna, and I understand the point of the retention check, but I am now drunk, so it is not going to help. So I would say do the retention check another time. Like, not now. Promise, you can do the retention check. I have no problem with that. Do it tomorrow. How about that, okay? Alright. So we're doing a gift stream, okay? Drunk? Yes, drunk. Yes, I am drunk. I'm tipsy. I will soon be drunk, okay? So right now what we're gonna do... Oh, right, I'm supposed to fix the soundboard. Hold on, I'm gonna fix the soundboard real quick. Let's see, where is this at? I just have to fix the soundboard real quick. I need my fucking Vine Boom already. Sounds. Soundboard. What was the... Vine Boom? Vine Boom. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, I missed this. We'll streamline this. Hold on, let me get the music up while I do this real quick. I'm sorry, I know I'm taking some time, but I just want to be able to... I want some nice... I want my comfy thing. Okay? Sounds... Soundboard. Copy this. Why are we... Okay. You fucked up? Need the... Oh! Where's the O? Oh, there it is. The saw... The huh? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, you drink? I don't know. You didn't know you consumed alcohol? Oh, I do consume alcohol. It doesn't happen often. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't really happen that often. I'm a very lazy drinker. Bonk. The... Us? Nuts? I don't know why the D nuts was, homepage, but it is what it is. Nuts. And then, I guess if we need this one, I mean, we obviously have more than that, but I'm not going to go through all of them, like doing a couple of key ones. What is this? Oh, an ice bean still. I need to make my alarm. Fucking. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think that's a good. I need my show hog. I will not show my hog. I don't have a hog to show you, people say. I don't know what to tell you. Oh wait, does this actually... Oh shit, wait, hold on. No, it doesn't, because I didn't do the thing. Okay. The you fucked up needs to play. The you fucked up needs to play. Okay. So why are we still here? Vine boom. We already tested the vine boom. No, we did not test this vine boom. Alright. Okay, done. Nice. What has Ice been seeing? Doing all I see is Silk Song. Oh, I'm just like setting up my soundboard in the background real quick. Okay, so now here's what we're gonna do, chat. We are going to watch this fucking debate. It is like a little less than 2 hours long. I'm going to be playing Silk Song, and we're just gonna be exploring. I'm not gonna do anything crazy unless I want to keep playing that. Actually, you know what? Maybe this will be a good idea to like play the gauntlet, but I feel like I have to just. I think the problem is that I have to focus in order to be able to do that. So we will just watch we'll explore. Okay. All right. Obviously, if you want to support me, like subs, bits, like all that shit is great. A follow is great if you and free. But also for this stream, if you give me $5, I will put a GIF or a ping of your choice on stream. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I will make it, let's see. No, $5 is fine. I think $5 is good. Okay? And we will put it, I'll put it in a place that's, like, good, okay? Or at least that makes sense. Alright. Without further ado, we're gonna listen to Admiral Gibbs being an absolute retard, because he cannot be anything else other than being an absolute retard. Okay, sorry, I said retard. Alright, we're starting now.
Because I feel like most voters vote
Actually,
local.
okay, I'm gonna go back to when he
Mr.
starts.
Gibbs to the stage. Let's
Okay.
put it together for Mr. Gibbs.
These are their stories, yes.
All right.
All right. Hey, how you doing?
Pretty
Also,
good,
let me
pretty good.
know.
All
Let me
right,
know
so
if I need to
I
tweak
kind of
the
wanted to talk
volume.
about a topic that's close to me because I feel like most voters vote local.
Okay.
All right, and so it's kind of going to include some of the immigration, some of the tariffs. So I'm a rancher, you know, and Trump.
He's a rancher. He owns a ranch, guys. He totally owns a ranch. He owns a ranch, guys. He absolutely 100% owns a ranch.
Trump is the best president that we've had in the last 70 years for ranchers. What do you have something to say to people like us who are excited about what Trump's doing with the tariffs? And
Ranchers
protecting
that doesn't include like ordinary agriculture. Is that just animal ag or?
Yeah, specifically the cattle. I mean, I'm not a
He's been
farmer, so
so
I can't speak
horrible.
to that, but I can speak to ranchers.
Sure, because I know he's been horrible.
Yeah,
for
he owns a
farmers,
ranch,
in his
Ram
first term
Ranch.
and right now in this term, the soybean thing that just happened with Venezuela, I think, was
Well, I
really
mean,
bad.
part of that's also the overregulation with what they've done with alfalfa
yeah.
and they've
Oh.
done with grain. I mean,
No, it
the
was
corn
due to
subsidies.
Trump's tariffs and horrible negotiation skills and getting outplayed completely by China. Yeah.
I mean, well, we can.
Also, yes, Destiny is a sex pest and an absolute Guna freak, but I will critical support him this entire time, okay? CEO of Hidden Rally. Oh my god, that's a good one.
Look with ranching due to gestation periods, we can see specifically that over the next 2 years, we're going to have a turn. We're going to go from being the lowest herds that we've ever had to actually starting to be able to grow again and be competitive in the market. And, you know, all these policies that Trump's put forth have been very beneficial to us. You know, the trade deal with the UK specifically being one, some of these other trade deals, cutting out other countries like Paraguay, which was opened up with Biden. I mean, why do y'all hate ranchers?
Why do we hate what?
Why does the left seem to hate ranchers?
Well, I don't know if the left hates ranchers. Trump hasn't made any trade deals with any countries yet, so I don't know what trade deals you're referring to when you talk about the UK or anybody. All Trump has done is increase the tariffs to basically every country on the planet right now, so I don't know how that's helping.
Well, that's not true. The UK just agreed to get rid of restrictions and match USDA requirements regarding beef, and so they agreed to get rid of the restrictions on how much beef they've included. That's something I
They
know
might
for
have
a fact
agreed in
that's
a
happened.
speech, but there hasn't been any like deal formalized yet. Like these are all like skeletons of plans, and we're still waiting for something.
Well, I mean, that's better than nothing. You just talked about how, you know, with the border, right? You just talked about how, oh, they just slapped a thing on there and then, you know, we haven't finished the job. You know, well, at least we got something started. Before it was just continuous bleeding. Would you agree that getting some kind of start is better than no start at all?
No, because we're starting 1,000 feet behind the starting line because Trump started by tariffing the entire planet for no reason.
Yeah, because they've been taking advantage of the great United
Oh
They
States.
haven't been
my
taking advantage of us.
Yeah,
Our economy
I forgot that this absolute fucking moron, actually, like, oh my god. I forgot that he genuinely thinks that, like, the tariffs are, like, a good thing. Fuck. Why can't I heal? Okay. Agreed to give in kind of gives the game away. Yeah. Magic tariff theory. Oh my god. I forgot that this is one of those absolute dogshit moron idiots who actually thinks, oh hey, it's this guy. Like he I can't, I honestly can't tell. Like I like the funny thing is that hold on, I want to talk. I want to hear this guy talk real quick. But like, the funny thing is that you would think he makes money off of this grift, right? Like the amount of dick sucking he's doing should surely give him some money. Okay, he says the same thing. All right, okay, I'm gonna turn it back down again. I don't think we need to really hear the. Okay, all right.
It's destroying the rest of the world. We're the biggest economy on the planet.
Yeah, exactly. So they should be paying for access to that.
Part of the reason why we're the biggest economy on the planet is because they don't have to pay for access. We have open and free trade.
Yeah, but listen, everybody wants to be a Walmart. That's great and all, but eventually Walmart has to up its cost. If there's no kind of benefits to them making money. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
part of the reason why everybody wants to go to Walmart, though, is because everybody can go to Walmart. As soon as you start making it restrictive and you start putting tariffs and other people start counter-tariffing you, nobody wants to go to your place.
Yeah, but whenever you have to pay all these different things with Walmart specifically, right? Like there's a reason why Walmart's closed down in certain neighborhoods due to crime and theft because it becomes not profitable. Right now, we're running with the biggest deficit we've ever run,
nice.
and it's time to make some changes. And specifically with ag and ranching, we're actually seeing benefits and changes that are benefiting ranchers, especially with the border control. It's helping to stop the screwworm infestation in Mexico from coming here. If that comes to Mexico, the beef industry collapses completely because of the small herds. I mean, why would we not want this kind of security? Why wouldn't we want these trade deals to benefit Americans?
We don't have any trade deals yet, so I can't really speak
What do you mean we don't have trade deals? They're announcing trade deals all the time. Stuff is finalized.
Yeah, and we're always 2 weeks away from them.
Nah, that's convenient. I mean, it's not always 2 weeks away.
It is always 2 weeks away. That's why there's not a single trade deal. The UK trade deal is not done yet.
I'm specifically citing the UK. They've already come back and said we're relaxing restrictions on American beef. We're going to match American. That's a change. That's like maybe it's not a formalized trade deal, but whenever it's accomplished a goal, that's basically essentially a trade deal in all but name.
And
the name is important. That's why it's called a deal.
Yeah, but
if I were to tell you that I have a mortgage on my house, I'm good to go, I've got everything done except the bank just hasn't signed it yet. Well, that doesn't mean anything then, right?
Sure, but if I go buy a car cash, if I go in there and I'm like, hey, I want this jalopy, and they're like, hey, okay, cool, and I give them $2,000 or whatever, and they give me the car, and I don't have to sign anything except for the title. I mean, that's the same thing.
Yeah, but if they didn't give you the title, you wouldn't feel like you owned the car, right?
I mean, maybe, depends.
You would give them all the.
That's perfect. This is actually fucking perfect, dude. Like he actually thinks no. He's gone ahead and revealed that he genuinely thinks he owns the car when that happens. Like he owns the car. He has it in his possession and he's gotten it off of a word, so he genuinely thinks that for all intents and purposes, he owns the car. He doesn't, it's not, I think, colloquially speaking, when we do that, when we take a car on lease, I've always been somewhat, my parents have basically always, they buy cars on lease. They buy new cars on lease, right? And I know that that's a bad idea or whatever. I didn't know any better, so when they helped me buy my car, it was a new car, and I paid every month. And of course, I call it my car. I say I own my car, but that's not really true. I don't own it yet. I'm still paying for it. So until I've paid it off, which I have, by the way, I don't really own the car. If I stop paying on it, it will get repossessed. That's how that works. Right? So, yeah. He doesn't care about being right. He's got people listening to him. He's got a microphone. He's perfectly happy. This is giving just fascists a chance to talk. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Lampoob. It's not really gonna stop me from, I mean, that's not the reason that I'm not gonna. That's not the reason that I'm gonna not watch him. Really, the reason that I'm not gonna watch him is like because the chances of me saying a slur is like greatly improved when I listen to him. But you know, I get what you mean. Like I get that criticism, right? So yeah. Also, in Soviet Russia, car
Cash,
owns
you drive out with the car,
Yeah,
you'd
but-
leave the title of the car dealership?
Yeah, but maybe if I get the car
He's a
dealership, I mean,
hog.
I would say if they're really getting rid of the restrictions and I have the that's the same as the title. It's basically essentially the same.
Yeah, the reality of the situation is that Trump has just been horrible for trade in every respect. I don't know how anybody who likes free trade or thinks that trade is beneficial to the United States.
You know, it's great to sit here and try to say, oh, we're pro-free trade, we're pro-capitalist, and that's like, you have this envision, this idea that all the people on the right are just these anarcho-capitalists, which isn't true. We want trade that's going to benefit us, and right now we've been taking advantage of it, especially in the beef
Why do we
industry.
think we've been taken advantage of?
Well, because I know for a fact that the reason we're losing beef, we've had beef cattle herds go further down, is because other countries have taken over our market. Under the Biden administration, we've not been able to compete fairly at the international level. We have all sorts of border problems because we have all these different
Let's
diseases
just
come up
fo-
into the cattle farm.
You think that beef failed under the Biden
And the corn
admin?
subsidies have been a
Why
problem.
how did Biden make
why
beef
can't I?
fail in a way that Trump didn't protect
Well,
in the
that's
first 4
easy.
years?
Well, one, Trump has already got rid of some of the subsidies, like the corn subsidies. He's cracked down on illegal immigration. So, you know, if you know anything about
my
ranching,
God.
then 97% of the United States ranches aren't family owned. That's something that's very important to this. And when I look, there's a small percentage, maybe the top 5%, that have most of the base for this production.
just like
and
a
those
dead
people are all cheating unfairly by
No.
using illegal immigration labor. And then whenever they get busted, they just use, pay the fine and don't care. And with this bust, it's supposed to help the mom and pop, which is 97% of the ranches, so about the 80%.
Okay, also real quick, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to I unfortunately broke the seal before I started, so I do need to go pee. I'll be right back. Not criticizing you, criticizing Destiny. Oh. Are the lights behind supposed to be changing colors, or is that a webcam defect? No, that they're supposed to change colors. Okay, sorry. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. The plants right now. Is this Admiral Gibbs? This is Admiral Gibbs. This is Admiral Gibbs. Okay.
That's
all
not
right.
these select 10%.
I don't understand. Wouldn't a legal immigrant labor help family farmers keep their costs more competitive so they'd make more money? Is
No,
that the whole
because
reason
we
they
can't-
hire illegal
Oh, right.
immigrants?
No, because as a regular farmer, I can't go and afford, a regular rancher, I can't go and afford to pay the fine that a massive corporate-owned or family corporate-owned, basically, ranch can. They can just pay the fine, hire new immigrants. I can't do that. I have to go through the legal process. I have to hire legal people because they come and check us and come and get us if we do that.
Okay, but then all I'm
Okay. So he's saying that you get link to this video of Destiny. Yes, Shoop. That's to the timestamp as well. So thank you, Parse, for that. So he's saying, okay, I understand. I kind of understand what
saying is at the end of the day, this is going to end up raising your costs, so it feels like you're going to be less
No, it's going to
competitive
make
in the
it
global market
competitive.
anyway, no?
It's going to make it competitive costs. Like, if one person has an advantage the other has, that's not good at all. Isn't that what they all want to do with DEI? You want to get rid of a competitive advantage that a certain group has?
Okay, hold on. Just as a baseline, you acknowledge that like a tariff is a tax paid by an importer, right?
Yes, I understand that.
Okay, you know that a trade deficit doesn't mean that we're being taken advantage of by another country, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's partially part
Oh,
of that.
really?
though.
Well, not how.
Because if you're sitting here having to compete in that unfair advantage,
What
you're
the
gonna have
fuck
to
did he?
offset it
Wait,
some
wait,
way
wait.
in
What
the
the
trade
fuck did
deficit
he
and all
just
sorts
say?
of other deficits.
Wait, stop. What did he just say?
tax paid by an importer, right?
Yes, I understand that.
Okay, you know that a trade deficit doesn't mean that we're being taken advantage of by another country, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's partially part of that, though.
Well, not how.
Because if you're sitting here having to compete in that unfair advantage, you're going to have to offset it some way in the trade deficit and all sorts of other deficits. Here in the
Wait,
United
why
States.
is it? Why is it an unfair? Maybe we just have more money to spend.
What, do you have just more money to spend? I mean, let's go back to what I was just talking about, though, real
What
quick.
the
You just
fuck is
asked
he
why
saying?
it would be fair to, like, the regular guy versus the other. Okay, cool. You can look at the tariff argument and say, okay, maybe these people pay more taxes, but if it eliminates the bigger net negative, which is like the illegal immigrants working for these ranches have a certain special advantage that most ranches don't have. Other countries taking advantages when it comes to production. Like, these are all benefits that we've gained since Trump has taken office that was on a steady decline under the last 3 or 4 presidents.
When you say other countries are taking advantage of us because they can sell us things for cheap, I think that's like a truism that's just given, but it doesn't really logically follow. Inflation is increasing again at a faster rate than it was before. Our trade deficit is exploding. Trump did absolutely nothing to bring it down. Now we're paying a whole new category of tax that we barely paid before, which is the tariffs. We're having to bail out our soybean farmers now because we just got cracked over the head with China and Venezuela. Like the idea that there's all this help coming through because he closed the border, although apparently 25 million illegals are already in here. Like, I don't see where the help is.
I could give you an example, though, right? So this is kind of the, like, bait and switch that the leftist seems to like to do, right? First of all, I go, oh, tariffs are all bad. And then I want to bring up other things like the trade deals, and you'll say, oh, they don't happen. But when I say it, I go, oh, hey, look, the UK is now matching American standards. It's a little bit of a bait and switch because you go, oh, they haven't taken...
Oh my, remember that time you moved to America? Oh my god, fucking Christ, dude. What a fucking mistake. Although, I mean, in Canada, we would still have the same problem. Well, it would have been not the same problem. We moved away from Canada because we had a problem. That problem was we couldn't afford a house. Okay? The housing market in Canada right now is dog shit. It's still kind of dog shit. It's getting better. But it's dog shit. Right? And so, in order to be able to afford a house, we would have had, like, if I had chosen to stay there and move there, I would have been making less than what I do now. That's just what it is. Mr. Beans has the potential to earn double what he does here. So that was our plan. Move here for a few years, like, essentially just earn a shit ton of money and save up so that we can get a house, and then we can move anywhere. We can go anywhere. Anywhere we want. It doesn't, like, I've already said I don't want to have a family here. I don't want to have kids here. I don't want to get pregnant here. So, that is still technically, like, that's still the case, you know? Like, it's just that right now, if you're talking about, like, us, it's just become a lot more dangerous. Now, had I known, it would be, like, I did not see this coming. I'm one of those people who did not see, like, this, I didn't see this coming. So, you know, had I seen it coming, I would have said, we need to figure it out. Like, move to another country that's not, like, move to a country that's not Canada or I would have just said, like, let's just fucking stick it out, right? But yeah.
Advantage of. Then I go and look at Europe, and I go look at Australia, and I go look at the UK, and they have all these extra standards on beef that restricts us and doesn't allow us to sell over there in their markets. They're able to import over here.
Yeah, they've got quality standards. No fucking shit, Gibbs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they've got quality standards. They don't want our shitty beef. No, Australia? Of course fucking not. Why would they want our beef? They have standards, Gibbs. Holy fucking shit. Spoken like someone who doesn't actually know what Australian beef is like. Oh my god. Australian beef is actually really... Okay, I mean, you know, it's not like it's you know, it's not like American beef is like so bad so as to be like inedible or something. I just know that Australian beef is really good. I grew up with Australian beef. Because like Saudi really likes their Australian beef. So you know, there's that, right?
We're not able to export there. That's an unfair advantage. You could say they're not reciprocal, but well, we don't even have an option to go in there and sell because they're sitting here excluding us. And they're like, oh, maybe it's technically not a tariff, but the tariff is forcing them to react and change their policies at the local level, which is benefits us here. So it's kind of like, it's not a direct one-to-one comparison. You know, I mean, I'm sure you
I think if I heard
that.
more conversation about like these particular standards, maybe I'd be more amenable to it. But the problem is Trump speaks so broadly, and then conservatives never actually detail any of these things. Like,
Nice.
it's okay for
Well, that
different
was a
markets
quick
to
one.
have different standards for different things. That's fine, right?
Sure.
What was the FDA? There was some drug that they didn't approve a long time
We're licensed to farm Wagyu. Oh,
ago that was
okay.
approved in Europe. I wish I could remember the name of it, but women would take it when
Is that where all Wagyu? I don't know how you say that. Is that where that comes from? We basically did the same thing Canada did and agreed to trade terms, which were already in progress, which, if I recall correctly, was a relaxing of import rules, but no promise that we would actually import anything. Now Japan. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
they were pregnant and their babies were coming out like 7 arms or something. It was a bad drug that didn't get approved over here. It was approved in Europe, but like there are different standards in different countries
Right,
for
I had
different
to go
things
back
sometimes. Like the idea that somebody might have a different standard for beef, and then so we can't export to that market as much, at least not all of our beef. I don't know if that's necessarily inherently exploitative. It can. There are some standards like
Yeah,
that
and
that are
I'm
set up to be
arguing that-
exploitative.
Wait,
But
use
also, if
Japanese,
Trump wanted
okay.
to negotiate these, he said it himself. We have the largest, hottest economy in the world. Why would we have to start with a global tariff and then work from there?
It's because it's sending a message, and then these people come back and they make more fair deals. They get rid of the
Sending a message, guys, as if America doesn't already have the advantage here. Like, as if we don't have the fucking, oh, hello? As if we didn't have the advantage. Hold on, I'm turning this up a real quick. I'd hoped to never step these hateful halls, yet here I stand as all those hapless bugs before. You've journeyed far from that damn self doll bug. If you would oppose the minions of this citadel, you have my respect. Then we stare rare stance warrior. Few others seem possessed of will enough to resist. So many weak minds drawn up and strong, in love with the great golden leech. Great golden leech? Atop their lands.
That's fine.
Farewell, tall bug, until we cross again. Or until death calmly comes, claims us both. Holy shit, bro. Okay.
Haven't made any deals yet, though.
They've made all sorts of deals.
We
We
have
got
zero
deals with
deals.
Panama. We got deals with the UK.
We have
several-
zero deals.
What are you saying? We don't have zero deals when they've been announced. We've had the prime minister.
Yes, we've had announcements.
them.
He's talked. That's all Trump can do is talk. You know, the deal we did have was the U.S. Mexico-Canada trade deal from Trump.
Sure.
He blew that up. So we have no deals.
Yeah,
Negative deals.
So wait, so that's interesting you bring that up. Do you disagree that, like, okay, things change within a period of time? So people, I've heard people on the left, like yourself, sit here and advocate that this is just a massive failure that Trump came out here to. You just advocated earlier that, oh, hey, this guy, he's a politician. He's going to adjust to what the people want. Trump's a politician. He's saying, oh, this deal failed. Let's adjust. Let's get something new in there. Let's do something else.
But it didn't fail! You moron! It didn't fucking fail! We were doing fine! What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit, bro!
Now he's
Okay, also, I'm putting us, we're not playing Hollow Knight, we're not playing Hollow Knight anymore. I'm just yelling, okay? So we're just gonna do this real quick. Okay, alright. We're now in the politics category, okay? Okay, alright.
trying the stick instead of the carrot, and it seems to be working. I
It's
mean,
not
It's
working,
not
though. Inflation is
working!
increasing. Our exports and import
You
markets are
dumb
hurt right now.
fuck!
The treasury yields are increasing. The world economy is losing faith in the United States. Like, basically every conceivable metric, we're worse off than we were before.
I mean,
The
you
budget
just-
is out of control. The One Big Beautiful Bill massively. Our government is being shut down again. Like, everything is failing. I don't know where all the
well, I
success is coming
disagree.
from.
Like I said, I can point specifically to the beef industry as one of the industries that is growing. And this is kind of the misnomer I think y'all are talking about. We've been a service industry nation for a while now, and it looks like we're trying to move back to more of a manufacturing and production nation. And I think this is one of the major ones. If the beef industry fails, that's a national security crisis.
Also, you know what's so funny is that, like, if you genuinely wanted, like, manufacturing to come back, why would you do a dual, like, if that was your genuine goal, why would you get rid of the workforce that would be required to start that? Like, this makes no sense. Why would you get rid of that workforce? You know? Like, I know some people are like, oh, well, yeah, you wanted, you wanted slave labor. Like, yeah, of course Americans aren't gonna, you know, citizens aren't gonna work for the wages, right? But it's like, and I accept, like, yeah, there's like a problem there in the sense, there's a problem in what I'm saying in the sense that, like, yeah, I want the slave wages. I don't really want the slave wages, right? It's more like I'm working with what we do have, and like then I would like to improve conditions for everybody, but especially like the workers, right? Ultimately, like, like especially knowing the conditions I even came from. Like, my dad worked for the U.S. Embassy in, like, he worked for the U.S. Embassy in Saudi Arabia for, like, 25 years, right? And it wasn't blue-collar work, it was white-collar work. And you know what was the first thing he did when he came here? Before his job, while he was waiting for his, like, security clearance and everything else? He fucking worked a blue-collar job. Okay, that's what immigrants, this is how immigrants think. Okay, they're going to work whatever they can get, especially because, like, even a blue collar job here is, like, better than, like, in terms of, like, monetary stuff, right? And just it's bringing something in. So, like, yeah, it's slave wages in some cases, it's like bad conditions, all that shit. But if they're here, it's because those conditions are better than their own country. That's why they're here. They wouldn't be here if that wasn't the case. So, like, why wouldn't you? If you wanted what was best for this fucking country, why would you? Like, you can't claim that you were interested in, like, kickstarting manufacturing back up and then get rid of the people who would be most likely to engage with that manufacturing. Like, it makes no sense. The only thing that does make sense is, like, you're probably trying to get people so desperate, like, especially with the, like, the federal shit, that you're hoping that like, you know, citizens, like, pure previous white-collar people, you're kind of, like, I don't know. I don't know if you were hoping that those people would suddenly be fine with manufacturing jobs for slave wages. Like, is that what you were thinking? But yeah, I don't get it. Like, I already know Gibbs is, like, a massive fucking racist and doesn't like the Mexicans and, like, loves that they're all getting deported. So this whole, like, shit, this whole spiel about how manufacturing is gonna come back does not, like, fly with me. It doesn't make sense. He's trying to convince us that he's bought the Kool-Aid. Like, I don't know, maybe he has, but anyways. Even if there was an honest effort to bring back manufacturing, it took us over 30 years to export. It's not like we could just unbulldoze all the factories. Yeah, no, and again, if you bring back manufacturing, you wouldn't tariff. Nobody can start up manufacturing. Even if they wanted to, they couldn't do it. Like, at this point, I'm just firmly convinced this is the only thing that makes sense to me now, right? The only reason the tariffs make sense to me is that he wanted to be able to, he just wanted to be able to, he wanted to be able to, like, enact a tax on Americans. That's it. He wanted a tax without, like, without the optical loss of a tax. Does anyone think Gibbs is anything but an absolute retard? No, Red Radius, I don't, yeah. But it's it's just, like, emblematic, I think, of, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. It's a mob shakedown? I do? Watsako, explain yourself. The right's goal is to replace lawyers, doctors, engineers, and programmers with people screwing handles onto car doors. Shoot, that's the crazy part. It's like, I don't understand why. Okay, fine. You want manufacturing to come back? You, like, the smart move is to keep the people who would work for those wages. You keep those people so that you can then get rich off of them. How is it that how am I a better capitalist than you are? Holy fucking shit. Why? Why? Why am I being a better capitalist than he is? Oh, wait, the genuine retard. Hello, Wampa Stomper. Welcome in. I'm currently losing my mind. We're watching this debate. I don't think the tariffs would have happened without, well, yes. No, I mean that's not even a question. Like the tariffs would have not happened without Trump. That's only Trump would be able to say, "Hey, let's fucking do tariffs," and then like everybody fucking goes along with it because I don't know why. Again, the only thing that now makes sense to me is that it's like the simplest way to enact a tariff, a tax on the American people. That's the only thing that I can. Somebody convince me that I'm wrong on this. He's not a capitalist. He's a beggar man that the Americans got his crumbs. Right. I mean, I am trying to. Oh god damn it! I am trying to say that this looks like a battle. I don't need to go in here right now, but I do want to make sure that I come back to this. They didn't want him to do it, but they had to let him have his binky. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Wampa Stompa 1999. Welcome in. The Emperor has new clothes. That's all it is.
You know, like first thing that happens if you lose your food supply, and that's gonna be a bad thing.
Cheeseburgers are the only food supply in the United States?
You act like that's funny. That's a good one though. But here's the thing: like I used to be able to go get a thing of fajitas, some skirt steak, a couple pounds of it, 99 cents a pound. Now it's $14 a pound, right? And that's crazy, and it's bad.
Now, Gibbs. I wonder why, you dumb fuck. Why? Why do you think it's so expensive, buddy? Why? Huh? Did something happen to your beef? Did something happen to your cheap beef? Aww. I wonder what happened.
And
fucking
that's
Christ.
Exactly because the Biden era policies under soy, the
Biden
okay,
no.
alfalfa, the Biden era policies under corn, all these subsidies made people switch, and all of a sudden now we didn't have feed, herds shrunk, we had these unfair deals with these other countries, and now, hey, if we have this screwworm infestation and have a porous border,
oh my
god,
God.
Porous border causes infestation.
That's great. It's so great he's bringing up the fucking screwworms. Aren't the screwworms coming in? Wait, guys. Oh my god, guys. The screwworm, isn't that literally the worm that's coming in because of America? Wait, that's literally because of America, right? Because we're not subsidizing Mexico from controlling it on their end, so now it's like crossing over into our border. It's infecting our crops, our cattle, because because of Trump. Holy fuck, bro! It's true. I honestly refuse to believe he's like. I honestly refuse to believe he's a rancher. This is levels of stupidity I can't fathom this. Gronk, put up the source of your claim. Okay, Gronk is funny. I like Gronk. Although okay, listen, I know we like to shit on Grok, but like I follow this Parse has sent me quite a few of these like Grok versus MAGA, and it's actually very funny because like you'll see these like MAGA people fighting with Grok, like they're fighting with a fucking AI and they're losing, bro. I think it means he inherited a ranch. I mean, okay, to be clear, I'm not saying he doesn't own a ranch. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm not saying he doesn't own a ranch. I'm sure he owns a ranch, but like, those cows are dying, right? Like, they're dying. they're not doing well, right? Like, there's no way he has, like, he owns a ranch dressing. Okay, also, real quick, we're gonna pause because okay, well, let's see. So it is done, my wish granted before ever I arrived. The bronze pair that danced this chamber, it is clear, tall bug. How closely they mimicked your shell. Was it you who provided their inspiration? Not I, warrior. For this place, my heart holds only loathing. The dancers, they were the last free act of my partner, always hopeful, always naive. His whole he gave in desperate trade to see our own caves left safe. His shell unsold became the mold. Oh no! His soul is now free from that shell of iron, and the fate that befell your lands. The citadel too has been claimed full by it. I, slim consolation warrior, now that everything I loved is lost. Oh Christ! This. Oh my god. This is terrible. Can I ask you all about cats and dogs? Is where one you love more? I love. If you were asking me, I love both. Cats are like the superior animal if you have like an apartment. You know, like if you live in an apartment, cats are like absolutely the superior animal. If you have a yard, like you could probably get away with both, right? Anyways.
Of these screwworms and other kind of diseases into our beef market. If we don't have this secured, it's gonna be bad. And under Biden, we didn't have any of that. And under Trump, we've secured it, just like the gentleman that just went before me said, and you've agreed. So like, how can you say this is a net bad for some of these industries when we're in a transitionary period?
Well, if we're transitioning backwards, I guess it's a net good if we're trying to regress economically and security-wise. But like, if you care about national security, Trump has been worse on national security in like almost every conceivable metric.
Wait, do you think going backwards into production and manufacturing is actually you think that's going backwards, I guess is what you just said?
When people speak derogatorily about like service, actually is worse on if we're trying to regress economically and security-wise. But like, if you care about national security, Trump has been worse on national security in like almost every conceivable metric.
Wait, do you think going backwards into production and manufacturing is actually you think that's going backwards?
Do you think backwards into manufacturing is actually going backwards? Yeah, you dumb fuck. Who's gonna work wait, who in America, if they're happy, if they're secure, if they're like white, middle class, who in America is going to do a manufacturing job? What the fuck, man? We're still at the point where even if like that's the only thing that's available to us, we are still at the point where like we like shit on people who do minimum wage jobs. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen to somebody who wants to go into manufacturing? Huh? The right is very good at manufacturing outrage. Does that count? I mean, you know, I would say that outrage doesn't pay the bills. Unfortunately, it does. Right? And that's why we have this issue. Okay.
I guess is what you just
When
said.
people speak derogatorily about like service type economies and then they want to step back into manufacturing, that's a regression.
See, I disagree. You know, I hear a lot of people, I guess they want to go backwards to a time where they had more money in their pocket. Like, I hear all these people that were big union guys going, hey, you know, I miss working at the factory, making $30 an hour. Why can't we get back to factories? I hear ranchers talk about, oh, you know, I remember in the 50s, which is crazy that they're talking about the 50s when they had larger herds, you know, beef prices were way down. Even in the 90s, beef prices weren't as egregious as now, but they're still flying up. And it's because of all the bad lefty policies where they're over-regulated.
But like in the 50s,
Lefty policies? Lefty policies? What is this Gibbs clip from and why are you watching it? Did you do some Gibbs panels? Okay. No, this is from a live event that happened, and I guess Destiny was it's like a Phoenix anti-Trump debate tour. And Gibbs was there. I'm watching this because my mod gave me this link and told me to watch it, and he knows that I hate Gibbs with a passion, and he just wants to see me suffer. That is why we are watching it. If you would like to support me, there are multiple ways of doing that, including if you do like !dono and give me money, I will put a GIF of your choice on stream. Or actually, you know what? Here, I don't think I specified this, but it like that $5 includes subs too. So like if hold on, let's see here. Let me just sub. And let me just make this a little, let's make this a tiny bit thingy, okay? So it can fit better. Alright, there you go. You should do some Gibbs panels. Like both of you would profit a lot from it. No, I'm not interested in debating Gibbs. I'll tell you why. It's because I would actually commit a TOS if I talk to him on stream. Like if I ever debated him on stream, I would commit a TOS. I know, I can debate people. I will not debate Gibbs. There's no point. Right? Like, he's going to do the thing where he drags me down and gish gallops me, and, like, I'm going to look stupid because I can't talk as fast as him. Right? Like, that's it. I can admit my own, like, limitations, right? And also, why would I give this motherfucker a bigger platform than me just, like, calling him a retard over and over? That, like, I don't see the point, right? Like, this is purely, like, I'm doing this because, you know, I just want to, right? But anything more than that would be giving him actual, like, credence that he doesn't deserve. Like, I'd rather, like, people who can handle him, like, handle him. And I don't think it's like a shame for me to admit that I wouldn't be able to handle Gibbs in a debate, right? Like, the thing is that I know more than him, and, like, the fact that I know that is, that's really all that I need. I don't need to, like, prove that to him by, like, debating him. Like, you know what I mean? That's kind of where my head's at with it. So yeah, sure, I'll fling shit from the sidelines, right? I'd call him an F-slur 100%. Yeah, that's it. I'm okay with admitting my faults there, right? Like, I think I do much better with debates when it's like, no, I mean, okay, let me clarify. I do much better with, like, discussions where I know that the person is not, like, a blithering, like, lunatic and actually genuinely want, like, there are some people who are like that, who are, like, on the right. A really good example of this is William of Orange, who is, like, basically a beloved member of this community, and is also, like, and even then, he's not, like, full-blown MAGA or anything. He's more like a, he's more like a centrist that's right-leaning, right? Bad faith versus good faith is so important. I mean, yeah, yeah, like, what they want out of it. I don't even necessarily go through and say, like, okay, I'm gonna examine your motives and then go from there. Because I'm fine with, like, talking to somebody, like, realizing what their motives are, and then, like, being like, okay, bad faith, alright, it's content, baby, we're just gonna fucking yell over at you, we're gonna pull out all the debate tactics, because I know what this is now. This isn't about making correct points, it's about being loud, and, like, yelling, and, like, being entertaining, to shut the hell up and just make them look bad, right? That's it. Yeah, calculus to bad. Yeah, exactly, right? I'm fine with that. I love that. Like, I can be a debate pervert. Like, am I a good debate pervert in that way? Maybe not as good as some people, right? But if you are good faith, right? I think there is a limit. You can, like, you can see when somebody is being good faith versus bad faith, right? Like, it's possible to tell. It's possible to also tell they're trying to be good faith, but they're just so, like, they're so lost in the sauce that all of their thinking is, like, poisoned by this, right? Like, I get that. And it's kind of hard sometimes to, differentiate the two. But anyways,
1800s, if you knew the Pythagorean theorem, you were the smartest guy in your math class. Like, times change. It doesn't, like, you can't just say
it
that.
doesn't have to do with anything.
Because
I mean,
going backwards to a manufacturing economy, that might have been good 50 to 100 years ago when the entire world was doing like manufacturing and was working that way. But you can't, like, no economy, you can't give me a single example of an economy anywhere on the planet that regressed
ludicrous.
Economically.
That's ludicrous to argue that you were the smartest person in the room just because you knew the Pythagorean theorem. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now, which is
What is an economy that's
explosion of
going
prices
backwards from service to manufacturing? Like, who are you jealous of economically? Who do you think does better than the United States economically?
We could be doing better. I mean, China's exploding at one of the quickest rates. They're doing a lot of manufacturing. We're seeing all these other countries.
What is China trying to expand the most into, though? What does Trump complain? They steal our intellectual property. They have things like TikTok. They're expanding in green energy. They're expanding their relations with every other country on the planet. They're expanding like all of their tech industry. They're not trying to do more manufacturing. They're trying to do more service.
Do you think tech is only service, producing tech? I mean, right now we can't even make missiles. We can't even make phones. We're running out of the supplies to sit here and get the.
Why? Why are we?
Yeah, we don't have the
We
tech.
literally bombed Iranian nuclear plants, and they didn't even know about it until Trump went on the media and made an announcement about it.
We already had those.
Okay, so we can bomb things. I think we're doing okay there.
You disagree with the Biden administration? The reason why they put forth the CHIPS Act?
Is the Gibbs talking to Destiny? Sorry, I walked more say yes. He's talking to Destiny. Does this guy realize pretty much all manufacturing economies are significantly poorer? No. No, okay, hold on. I don't know if it's, like, sincere, but he's under the impression that, like, I think he's so... Like, I know this guy, okay? We haven't even gotten to talk about immigration, really. But he's under the impression that the immigration is so, like, the immigration issue is so bad that this is the reason why we're not actually, like, as prosperous as he would like us to be. That's why he's simultaneously okay with like, the tariffs and the crackdown on immigration. Like, that's it. He actually genuinely believes that the people who come in to pick our fruit and to, like, build our houses and mow our lawns and all of that fucking shit, like, he genuinely thinks that, like, this is the reason why we don't have, like, a robot, like, that we can't, like, graduate from high school, go into a factory and support a family of 4. Like, this is literally what goes on in his brain, okay? Like, you see these cogs on the fucking screen? That's what's turning in his head. You all are USA. Is Destiny a good guy or bad guy? I'm not sure. Destiny is okay, to be clear, in this channel, I don't like Destiny, in the sense that I don't like that he's a sex pest, and I don't like that he's a gooner. He's a good debater, and he's a good, like, rhetorician, or whatever the fuck, right? So he can handle people like Gibbs, and that's kind of all I want him to be in this moment in time, right? I don't support him. Now, that my chat is, like, full of people, like, my chat is, like, kind of a range of people, in the sense that we have, like, lefties, we have, like, libs, we have, like, people who like Destiny, we have people who hate Destiny, we have all kinds of people in here. We don't really have, like, right people. We more, like, most of the time it's, like, limited to, like, center, like, not center, but, like, that's the most, like, that's the furthest right that we have. Occasionally we'll have somebody who comes in and is right on the right? Last time I saw you, you said you wished Kamala was gay, and he timed you out for a day. What? What? Canada here? Canada? I love Oz, love Europe. Wait, what? If you don't mind, I'm curious, what state in Canada? Also, I meant to take that off. I'm not focusing on the... in kid chat. Oh, you're from kid... Where are you from, actually? Now I'm curious. Like, in terms of, like, Twitch poll.
In the first place, then. So
I think the CHIPS Act is fine. I think there are certain things that we can incentivize here.
Oh, so then you are pro-manufacturing, then?
I never said I was anti-manufacturing. What I took issue with was you attacking service.
I mean, okay.
Who is
I mean,
center?
listen, you know, we lost saw COVID and became a gig economy. Can just-
Sorry. Okay, I know I'm getting like I know I'm getting a little stun locked, but I haven't seen him here in a bit because I think it might have been because I like timed him out for a week one time. But like Rabbit Wombat is kind of like center. I feel like you are not like incredibly lefty yourself, Dr. Man. Which, by the way, welcome in. Like you're more like from what I know of you, I feel like your politics are a little center-ish. But I could be wrong. And then also William, right? Let's go Canada spelling. Province of Canada. Oh, province of Alberta. Okay, you're in Alberta? Okay. I lived in Ontario for about a year and a half. And my husband is a Canadian citizen. So I barely even talk politics, and yet you spend all your fucking time in politics streams, my man. This motherfucker trying to convince us that he's not politics. That he's not politics brains. Brampton? Oh no, I wasn't in Brampton, okay? No, I wasn't in Brampton. I was in, this was, where was this? This was Burlington. I can say that now since, you know, I don't live there anymore. Let's go, Brampton. Okay, listen, okay? They don't call it Brampton, okay? They call it, Canada has its own issues with, like, immigrants that are, like, immigration that's, like, very unique. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking die here if I don't... Okay. Burlington D's nuts. Well, I like Burlington a lot. It was a good place. Like, I mean, we couldn't afford to like buy a house there, but we enjoyed living there, you know? Like, listen, I say Doctor and Gooning streams fairly regularly. He's not just one-dimensional beings. Chill. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Fine. He's multidimensional. Okay, he likes the boobas. Okay, are you happy? All right.
Service economy. That's bad. I mean, I don't know anybody that can sit here and just make a living wage off of just working Uber or Uber Eats or DoorDash or anything. Nobody can live like that. You know, they have to do this. They have to work the regular job and they have to work one of these in the side jobs to sit here and get by. You know, if we could return to manufacturing, people can work their 9 to 5s, 40 hours a week, and get back to only having to work 40 hours a week.
Do you acknowledge that those jobs are never coming back like that, right? Like every time you say that, you're selling a lie to people. That will never, ever be the case. That you can put a door on a car and make a living wage doing that. That will never be the case again in any part of the world.
I mean, how are you intending that we're going to automate, say something like ranching? There's no way you can automate ranching. What are they going to have?
What do you farming use?
Bro, he's so fucking stupid. Say you're the 10-year-old kid, 10-year-old right now. Do you send them to uni at 100K? What if so? What field? If I'm gonna answer that, like, he's so dumb. Okay, wait. I'm gonna let him finish his point, and then I'm gonna answer your question, Wampa Stump. Okay.
This is more like automation and advanced machinery. Like, do you think that people that do agriculture like go out with their scythes and chop the crops?
No, I think as somebody that's done agriculture my entire life, I mean, I feel like I have a pretty good idea. I don't think there's any robot that can go out there and kill snakes currently that keep my cattle from being poisoned. I don't think there's a robot right now that can go kill a mountain lion or a coyote that's eating a calf. No, I don't think there's going to be a robot that can build my fence for me currently. No, I'm sorry. There's just no way you can sit here and automate that. Maybe at a feedlot, but that's the second tier part of the production when it comes to ranching.
So I can understand it. You're saying that the process of building a fence today is the same as it was 50 years ago?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's not my experience on any of this, but okay.
I mean, the only difference is maybe we have a post hole digger so we can do it faster. I mean, even then, that's still something that's been around 30 years.
Okay, when it comes to manufacturing things, there's never going to be a world where we have like the old like the Detroits, like the car manufacturing plants, where like an ordinary person can do kind of like.
What about aerospace? What about just like we were talking about chips manufacturing?
Even aerospace. I mean, look, these are all like robot automated jobs.
Shipbuilding. That's another one we need.
What? Shipbuilding?
All these different.
Yeah, you're building shit too, buddy. Okay, all right, okay. Question to answer your question, right? Do you send them to uni at 100K? There's no. I would not send them to uni for 100K. I didn't go to school for 100K, okay? Like, I went in-state I went in state, and what was it like? With the grants I had, and with the like, and when I say grants, I mean like the the grants that they kind of give you for oh my god. Holy shit, dude.
Me, Lauren Southern, would like to remind chat.
Holy shit, bro, you scared the shit out of me. Thank you for the $3.99. I appreciate it. Ties and wine. Okay. You have a biochem degree that I don't use. You can do a lot of well-paying jobs without a degree or with a cheaper degree. Yes. Okay. To be clear. Oh god damn it. Okay. Well. I think you can. There's absolutely no reason. Even today, right? Even adjusting for like the inflation or whatever the fuck. There's a way to get a degree for way less than 100K. I would recommend, like, honestly, if like, if I were to do it again, what I would have done is like do like a community college for like the the what do they call them, the general requirements or whatever the fuck that's called, and then transfer to like the college for like the actual thing. Like for the actual thing that I'm going there for, like whether it's like psychology or business or whatever it is. I personally did a psychology degree. I enjoyed my time at college, and I liked my college. It was a liberal arts college, and I did psychology, right? And then I was in the field. I was in that field for, oh god, why would I run into that? And of course I did. And like again, if I were to do it over again, like I would have basically like done the gen eds at the community college, transferred over, and then I would have like saved money that way, right? I think you can do it, and I think that honestly, unfortunately, we do require people to have a degree. So it depends on what the kid wants. Like, if the kid wants to do, like, business, then, yeah, I'm gonna put him through school. He's gonna get an MBA. Because that's what's gonna be required, right? If the kid wants to do something like plumbing, if they want to go into construction, trade school. Like, there's no need for, like, a uni for that, right? Whatever makes most sense. Like, if it's a field that requires them to be hands-on from the very beginning, put them in a thing that doesn't, put them in, like, a school, a trade school or something that doesn't require them to, like, because uni, the problem with uni is that it is a lot of money, yes, but it also teaches you to be, like, a really good student. Which is okay if that's what your original, like, if you're gonna go for, like, a PhD, you're gonna be building the skills to be a good student. But you are gonna need hands-on experience if you are going to be something like any kind of trades, right? Hey, that guy doesn't exist. Glad to catch one of your streams. Welcome in, right? If the kids wants to do business, you fail as a parent. Oh, shut up. Oh, come on. I don't know about that. Maybe if you don't count any living expenses or whatever whatsoever. You mean like, wait, do you mean like less than 100K? I'll say Lamboob. Wait, hold on. Maybe that is me being, hold on. To be fair, I am very skewed. You know what? You're right. You're totally right that you brought up living expenses, because I was I went to a college that was in my city, and I stayed with my parents the whole time. I never stayed at dorms. So you know what? If you include living expenses, yeah, I'm sorry. I like totally cut that part out. Yeah, it would probably be 100K, right? But so I mean, this is me like min-maxing. Like back then, like my parents stopped me from going to another college. Like, okay, so I basically got accepted to a couple colleges, and then I finalized it to two colleges. One that was in my city, and then one that was not. And my parents stopped me from going to the other one. And I remember being so fucking salty, dude. I remember being like, why would you give me the choice to then take it away from me? Like, why would you say you can go to any college that you want to then say, like, to then later put your foot down and say no? And in hindsight, I am glad that they did it, even if they did it in a way that I wouldn't do it for a future kid, you know? Like, I'm really glad that I didn't have to pay that. Like, all in all, I had to pay roughly $10,000 every year. So, like, you know, I'm okay with that, right? Anyways, I feel like you could get a nice job in Canada with that degree. Thanks for the chat, no lie. Honestly, recent decades have shown that you can't guarantee your field to exist for your whole life. I think that people should try to generally know a trade or certification outside of their field as backup. So maybe business major but have seen a certification too, or engineering but know how to weld. Sen allegedly has disagreements that he wants to air out on stream. Pars told me to tell you something. All right, get in chat, motherfucker. You want your 10-year-old to do for... What do you want your 10-year-old to do for a uni or after high school? No, well, hold on. I wouldn't put, like, a restriction on, like, what they would... Well, okay, hold on. If they want to do something kind of fucking off the wall, then I'm probably going to say something like, maybe rethink this, right? Alright, Sen, get in the green room, buddy. Get in the green room. I just told Parse nothing I've ever disagreed with you over. I've been incorrect over. I'd want my 10-year-old to do OF. No, that's bad, okay? No, Dr. Man, what the fuck, bro? Bro! Get in the green room, Sen. What do I want to do? I wouldn't tell them what I would want them to do. I'm not like that kind. I wouldn't be like that kind of parent. I would probably just like see what they wanted to do and go from there, right? All right. Hello, Sen. Welcome in.
Hello.
What's up,
I
buddy?
was saying some very sexist things about you in that call.
Oh, really? Were you now? Okay.
We were talking about how we were missing your stream by talking about politics in your general, right? Or in Goonlog.
Okay.
And then I said you're not really missing much unless you're interested in like the comedy that Ice is going to add to a debate.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because I haven't really seen you add much in terms like.
Oh my god! Wow, really?
Yeah, I was being mean on purpose, but I said I don't know how much I've seen Ice Beans actually add as a level of nuance to a conversation. That's beyond other than just extrapolating the points that people are saying and just working them out and giving your take on it.
Okay, yeah, that, you know what? Like, that's fine, I suppose. I see. I mean, sure.
I wasn't trying to be mean,
God,
but
harsh, buddy.
pushed me to join DC after I gave that take. In case you're wondering, Chip was harsher than I was.
Oh, what did he say?
He said that it was a moral. It was like not moral. It was a personal failing of yours, and I just said I just don't expect that of her.
A moral failing of what?
Not moral, personal failing that you don't go deeper into conversations when you're not as familiar about them.
Well, yeah, because I don't feel comfortable.
Take it up with Chip, not me. That was not my take.
Chip, come on. Chip.
I'm throwing Chip under the bus, okay?
Chip, all right, your turn, buddy. Get in the green room. Go ahead, Chip. Go ahead. Get in the green room, buddy. To be fair, I'll take that.
I want you to know Parsons doing his bait.
I'll take that
very well.
Yeah, hold on. Take that. I'll take that criticism, right? It's just that like, you know, to me, it's more like, okay, look, there are 22 people in the chat. They're here. They're not, like, if they don't like it, they can leave, right?
That's what I said. I just don't expect it out of you. Chip's in
Okay.
the green
Also,
room,
I
by
need
the
to
way.
I need to add the Discord reactive so that people can see who's on stream. This is send streams or send streamed. Okay, wait. Let me see. Is Chip in the thing? Oh, he is. Hello,
Yes.
Chip. I
I
heard you've
threw you
been.
under the bus, Chip. I'm
I heard you've
sorry.
been talking shit. I can't hear you. I need to
Neither
add
can
the.
I.
Hold on. I need to add the. Where's the the group? Ah, okay. Here we go. Why doesn't it let you just? Okay, add a source. Oh, don't mind this. This isn't this fucking source.
You're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna want it to be more aggro than it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I'm okay with it not being as aggro. I'm just curious now.
I stand by personal failing. So
Okay.
the issue here is when somebody has a good head on their shoulders
Okay.
and they're able to offer what do you call it? Like constructive commentary to a topic, even when not particularly like well versed in it, like super familiar,
Yeah.
and then they don't do it and they let other people yatter instead. I view that as a net negative to the conversation, and I think that that's kind of what happens. You refuse to comment. You're like, oh, I don't want to get into it. I don't know enough, and then it just goes to shit anyway. And I'd prefer you not do that.
Wait, hold on a second. Do you mean like do you mean that I would Okay, so hold on a second. Are you saying that like I should just let the people natter on and not actually comment because me adding to it doesn't do jack shit? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
the
Like,
opposite.
oh.
I think you're too reluctant to add to things
Oh.
because you think you're
Wait,
not
hold on. Have you
versed
been
enough, and then everything goes to shit. That's my problem.
Have you been listening to what I've been saying so far today? Or are you just saying that like as a, are you just saying that as like a common thing that you know of me?
Yeah, common thing.
Oh, okay,
general.
all right, okay, yeah, that sure. No, I mean for this particular thing, I have been saying things. So you know.
What, while listening to Gibbs?
Yeah, mostly.
I didn't link it to you because I don't think it's I don't think it's anything except rage bait, but I guess rage bait's fun.
Yeah, no. To be clear, I am doing this for fun.
So
all right.
what have you added to this conversation, the nice spins? That
Oh, I've
is
called him a
interesting?
retard over and over.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I wanted from
There
your
you go.
contribution to this.
There you go.
I will say, wait, because I'm sure somebody in chat knows, like, what's the pushback on, like, he's not a rancher. He keeps calling himself a rancher. Isn't he fucking not?
That was my impression. That is my understanding that he's not actually a rancher. That he is, he's LARPing when he says this.
Do we have any more solid evidence for that? Because I could swear somebody had something a little more solid.
I unfortunately am of that position where I cannot reveal the source of that. I can't reveal the source of this knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. So there is more solid evidence out there, and I've heard it alluded to. Great.
That's all I will say.
I want to mention the criticism that I made of you is that you don't add much to a debate beyond just saying
No,
that
that's okay. You don't have to soften the blow.
I'm not softening the blow. I'm saying that you don't add much to it beyond saying like adding like making people laugh, which I think is a valuable thing.
Yeah. I guess I don't. I think for I go back to that thing of like I don't like commenting on things if like I don't not commenting, presenting myself as an authority on things that I like am very clearly not like.
You remember Heem, right?
Yeah, sure.
That's the fail.
You're not Heem. I'm not putting the mantle of Heem on you.
Yeah.
But Heem would talk about shit whether he knew shit about it or not, and that's what was great about him.
No, okay, hold on a second. To be clear, I don't think I'm not talking about commentary, okay? Because I think that it can always happen regardless of what your knowledge, what your level of knowledge is, okay? This was the and also to keep this short just because I do want to get back to the actual content, okay? So like the thing is I am of the opinion that regardless of what your knowledge is on the topic, you can comment on it, okay? The problem becomes when you are intending to be taken as a serious like authoritative source, right? Which is why I'm on that side of like you know, not the psychometric, like the whole like psychometrician thing. Like, if you're commenting on psychology and stuff, like, you better be sure that you are like graded to do it, right? Like, I will talk about till the cows come home about like what I studied, which is behavioral like psychology, right? And not like the fucking body language shit, okay? Like, I'm talking about like Skinner, okay? The whole like problematic problematic, like, oh, we're training autistic people to not be themselves. That was my field, okay? And so like my thing, I'll talk about that till the fucking cows come home, because I got a degree in that, right? So I'll tell people they're fucking wrong. Like, you know, with their understanding of dog, and I'll comment on things like, you know, ethics of that kind of thing. But I'm not. I don't know why the word that comes to my head is graded, but like, I'm not gonna talk about the Ukraine-Russia conflict. That's not my area. Foreign policy, not my strong suit. Okay, so like, if I'm listening to somebody talk about that, I'm not gonna challenge them on the facts unless I know better. That's it. So, anyways, I'll let y'all finish. I'll let y'all respond to that, and then I'm gonna kick all of y'all out. Go ahead.
Okay, so like example, do you remember the conversation? You watched it on stream. It was Wick's panel that he was hosting, I think, or maybe it was Prime's, but Wick was there, Prime was there, Loner was there.
Yeah.
It was about Israel Palestine. Yeah. What's the name of the lady? The nice Jewish lady, the conservative one she calls herself. I forget her name.
Tally.
Yeah, Tally. So imagine you were on that panel. Would you have been able to contribute to the conversation?
No.
This is my problem, is that if you were on the panel and Prime was also there, he's also unable to contribute meaningfully to the conversation, but he'll yap and you'll let it happen because you don't feel like you've got enough to say about it. And that's a problem. You're letting people with less experience, less authority, or even false credentials.
Are you saying that like I should do this from a perspective of like I'm preventing a worse voice from joining the call?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to talk over people like Prime is my point. And I don't think you're willing to do it.
No, I'm not willing to do it. I'm not willing to do it even after what you just said. Because like I don't. Okay. No, I understand what you're coming. Okay, hold on. If I'm gonna be honest, I think that there's like no. I do think that there's something to be said there. Like you know, do we want? Okay, hold on. No. I actually do think that there's like some calculus there. Remember when we had like remember when we had the serfs debating Lauren Southern?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
And I think that's a really good example of like making that kind of what's the not assessment but like that calculus. Prime, but like but that requires me to be like so in touch with like, okay, this debate is happening and this is who is being invited. And like me knowing about who's the people who's like so much.
I'm not sure the last time I saw
mean?
you on a panel shouting at anybody or even talking nicely with anybody. So yeah. It can't really be a failing when you don't put yourself in the environment. I
don't. To be clear, I don't.
More commentary than being.
Yeah, I don't. Like, I'm not really like someone who's in these debate spaces. Like, I get invited to Wix because Wick knows me and like he knows that I'm not like a fucking unhinged person, and he knows that I show up if I say I'm gonna show up. So like that's why I'm invited to the Wix, right?
Yeah. There's certain people that you should be on the lookout for, and you should be ready to throw a chair at them. That's all.
Oh, I'm fine with that. All right, okay, I'm gonna get back to the debate now. But thank y'all for coming in and fucking roasting me.
Yeah, thank Parse for facilitating bait.
Fucking Parse. All right. All right. I'm gonna kick them out of that channel. Hold on. How do I kick them out? Okay. No, they're gone. All right. Okay. We're gonna get back to the video now.
that are definitely going to be having to be built here if we build the tariffs, and it is transitory. And I don't transitory.
You think that we're going to go back to a world where you've got people that are manually putting these things together and making a living wage doing it? We're going to be competitive with the rest of the world on this?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I think we're going to be able to be more competitive because lately with the service economy, what do we make? We make nothing. And when you make nothing, you're worth nothing.
What do you mean by you make nothing?
I mean, if you're just the service industry, if you're only able to sit here, say you're a waiter at a restaurant, right? That's service industry. You would agree with that?
Yeah, but
Okay.
people also consider programmers like service. I mean,
sure. Yeah, there's going to be a lot. Let's say you're a waiter at a restaurant, for example, right? The only way you have to sit here and serve that burger, that $8 burger you were talking about, is if someone's able to make the beef, to get the beef there, and then they produce it, they manufacture it, they feed it, all this good stuff, butcher it. You have to have all these different lines in the line of production in order for the service industry to work. And what you're proposing is, let's just kill the beef industry. We don't need that going forward. We're going to sit here and just import this beef, and then, if we ever have any kind of trade problems with these people and they cut it off, suddenly now the service worker's out of job because
I need to go back to the start of his fucking point. Because he's just talking... He just made no sense whatsoever. I'm sorry.
the beef there, and then they ate nothing. And when you
manually putting these things together and making a living wage doing it, we're going to be competitive with the rest of the world on this?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I think we're going to be able to be more competitive because lately with the service economy, what do we make? We make nothing. And when you make nothing, you're worth nothing.
What do you mean by you make nothing?
I mean, if you're just the service industry, if you're only able to sit here, say you're a waiter at a restaurant, right? That's service industry. You would agree with that?
Yeah, but people also consider programmers like service. I mean,
yeah, there's going to be a lot. Let's say you're a waiter at a restaurant, for example, right? The only way you have to sit here and serve that burger, that $8 burger you were talking about, is if someone's able to make the beef, to get the beef there, and then they produce it, they manufacture it, they feed it, all this good stuff, butcher it. You have to have all these different lines in the line of production in order for the service industry to work. And what you're proposing is,
He's saying it doesn't make sense if we don't control, if we don't have verticality in our fucking in the service. If we don't have verticality, we don't have anything, bro. What the fucking fuck is going on? What is going on, bro? I need more alcohol for this. I spend 1 week. Please, Conduit. No, actually don't. He's not actually worth the exposure. I'm not even fucking joking with you. Like, do not put him on your list. He's not actually worth the lost brain self. I'm not even joking. Oh god. Ah! Okay. All right.
let's just kill the beef industry. We don't need that going forward. We're going to sit here and just import this beef, and then, if we ever have any kind of trade problems with these people and they cut it off, suddenly now the service worker's out of job because they can't get beef for their
So do you think
fucking
Microsoft is like a nothing company?
I mean, you think Microsoft is a service company, or do you think they're a production company? Because they're both.
What do you mean by, what do you consider production?
I mean, they're building computers. Do you think they're building computers? They build
Does
software.
Microsoft build computers?
I mean, they used to. I mean, I'm not sure if they do. I'm thinking
pretty sure
they
they have Azure.
He
They're like
doesn't
servers.
think that Minecraft. He doesn't think that Microsoft is like he does. Oh my god, dude, this fucking guy.
And stuff that you can rent space out of, but this is all like service electronic stuff, and they do like software or like Amazon, AWS,
I mean,
like
you call
software.
them
Like, do you think it's like
softwares?
fake stuff?
I mean, I guess software would be service, but I mean, just because you have that doesn't mean you don't need HP building it, or like Texas Instruments building TI-83s, or Texas Instruments building computers, or
Sure, but
all
it's
sorts of companies.
Like, is
Dell.
there an example of any other country on the planet that has gone back to, or whose economy that you think we should emulate, who's doing better than us, who does less service and more manufacturing?
Why would we want to emulate another country when we're the world leaders? I feel
Oh
like we should
my
lead the way and go back to
God.
manufacturing.
Do you see what you just said? We should lead the way and go back?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
That doesn't
Because
compute to
what's
me.
going on right now is not working.
What was going on
What's
is we were
going on
dominating
is
the
not
entire world economy. We
working.
came out of COVID stronger and better than every other economy on the
Since
planet.
when?
Since, what do you mean? Since when?
I mean, it's arguably the whole reason why I think Mr. Pangburn over here brought up Hassan earlier as a joke. I mean, Hassan's always talked about multipolarity. I mean,
Oh
if
my
anything,
God,
the multipolarity people
Hassan.
are getting stronger because we're sitting here not doing manufacturing. We're the weakest we've been in 200 years almost.
Our manufacturing has increased. The output of manufacturing in the U.S. has increased, like, pretty solidly.
In what industries? Like a few, like specific ones? Well, major industries of like.
I mean, we
shrunk?
probably don't manufacture the same things anymore, but we do like end-stage manufacturing better than most other countries on the planet.
So
but we'd rather be making like the widget monster than making the widgets.
Well, you yourself just brought up at the beginning of this conversation the soy industry, right? The soy, how it got devastated by some of Trump's policies, okay? And then how there's having all these problems. Well, that's manufacturing that's gone backwards. You didn't seem to have a problem when something like soy was doing well, but now that ranching's doing well, now it's a problem.
Why would it be a problem if they're doing well? My issue is that conservatives, for some reason, you guys view everything on the planet as like some zero-sum game where the only way to make gains is to destroy some other part of the economy or to destroy some other part of the world in order to have some piece of the pie for themselves. But like you can talk about these things like manufacturing is being destroyed. Why did Elon Musk start Tesla and start SpaceX? Why did he start that in the United States if our manufacturing is so horrible? And when he did start that in the U.S., it's not like he put together a whole bunch of blue-collar workers in the Uber factories to build the rockets and the cars?
I can't speak to Elon Musk and why he wants to be a patriot and build jobs here in America or return us to space. I don't know all that, but I'll tell you this. When I'm sitting here seeing people sit here and complain about, the soy industry collapsing, or I'm seeing other industries popped up, like the corn industry propped up by subsidies, while, the beef industry languishes and rots on the vine, I sit here and go back to what I said in the beginning. I think it's not that Republicans think it's a zero-sum game. I think it's that we sit here and look and we go, we vote local, right? And whenever I'm having my fences damaged by coyotes coming across, bringing people illegally, or I'm having people sit here getting unfair advantages because they can pay to have illegal workers and pay the fine, hire new people, and then I'm having things like the other countries sit here have unfair regulations that we can't compete with while we have tariffs on our beef or numbers. I think it's pretty clear that the left for the last
I think he can't be meaner because it's in person.
20 years at least hasn't cared about people like me. And so when I go and vote, I don't know.
The thing is, like, what's funny is that I would even listen to like a real rancher have like real like issues with like the quote unquote left's policy, right? Which are really lib policies. Let's be completely real. Like, I'm not even saying this is like lib policies are bad or whatever. Like, this whole idea that they're left is just so fucking garbage. Let's just admit it, that these were lib policies. But, I mean, obviously it doesn't make sense for them to not call it left. It just means that it just makes them easier to condemn it because it's left. Right? These are lib policies. Let's be fucking real. But again, I'm okay with I'm okay with I'm okay with saying like, okay, here's my problems with the lib policies. I'm okay with that. But this it's funny because y'all were talking about like allowing the people to represent you, and like if this is who is representing ranches, why would I listen to another rancher in my life? Like, I almost feel bad for the people who are like, who are, they're like the, because I can 100% see where there's like a population that isn't represented by like, these are people who are, like, they're socially conservative, or whatever the fuck else. Like, they're not voting for Trump because they're like genuinely racist or whatever, because they don't see themselves represented by any other person, and this person is telling them that they will give them subsidies for their farms, so that's who they vote for. Like, I can see that person, I can not dismiss that person out of hand. But if they are represented by people like Gibbs, holy fuck, am I gonna tell them to fuck all the way off and die alone on their farm that's failing. So they have to sell it to like some Trump buddy for like pennies on the dollar. I'm okay with that. If this is who represents those people, fuck those people. I don't give a shit. You can go die alone. Holy fuck. Gibbs. My god, man, think of the ranchers. Think of the ranchers, Gibbs. You're bringing all these people down. You're making people like me, the people like me who tolerate, like, who listen. Oh my fucking god, dude. feel me too nice. And you're making me feel not sympathy for these people. Holy fucking shit, Gibbs. Think about those people. Holy shit. Alright, okay.
Like a big
I'm
F you
done.
all of a sudden when we're doing good and everybody else is like, oh no, it's so bad. And it's like,
I mean, you can
man.
say that, but like the reality is on every single issue you listed, Trump has failed, will continue to fail, and by the end of his term will have failed on every single one of those issues.
Just
Costs are
being
increasing
right.
for everything. Tariffs are hurting every single consumer, disproportionately middle class and worse. The
Stock
budget is
market's at
getting
all-time
spiraling.
high.
What?
Stock market's at all-time highs, hitting record highs. Beef
I'm sorry,
prices
stock
are
market.
like-
Oh, okay, wait. I pressed the button. I pressed the white boo button. Stock market? Why do you think the stock market's at a whole all-time high, buddy? You know what's funny? Is that the stock market, the last I heard about the stock market, they don't believe Trump anymore. At this point, they're just like dipping when he says something crazy, and then they're going back to normal because they don't trust the fucking man. Taco trading. Yeah, taco trading. High speeds being mean, Sag. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play that clip while I'm gone. I need to go pee again. Yeah, sorry, hold on. We're all gonna... Here, I'll listen to that clip. What is this? Holy fuck, am I gonna tell them to fuck all the way off and die alone on their farm that's failing. So they have to sell it to like some Trump buddy for like pennies on the dollar. I'm okay with that. If this is who represents those people, fuck those people. I don't give a shit. You can go die alone. Holy fuck. Alright, okay, here, I'm featuring this clip. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. And then I'm gonna go and make one more drink, okay? Because I only have one, well, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Gibbs! Alright, this is the clip. Okay, hold on. Sorry, chat, sorry.
What happened to voting local? Do you think the stock market
Sure, but
represents
I could
the
go back
average
to voting
person?
local. Beef prices, like I said, are
stock
up-
markets were at
are
all-time high
high.
under Biden. Would you say that Biden had a great economy?
Yeah, the highest under Biden is like the highest under Biden is the lowest it's been under Trump. So I guess you're
Yes,
giving
welcome
credit
to the
that Trump
stock
didn't
market.
do
It goes up.
Yeah, I mean, no, it doesn't. What do you mean? We have crashes all the time.
Yeah, and then it goes up. You know,
Oh,
the last
he
like 3 or
thinks
4
I
years
didn't-
of
I didn't
Obama's
pause.
presidency was all-time highs before Trump came in, and then Trump was all-time highs, and then COVID happened, and then Biden was all-time highs. And guess what? By the end of Trump's term, it'll be all-time highs. And guess what? After the next president, it'll also be all-time highs. That's how the stock market works.
Yeah, but whenever we talk about inflation, we can go look at like average costs going in there, right? Like right now with beef.
He doesn't actually want to address, like, the thing that Tessie said. Like, he doesn't want to address the thing that Tessie said. So he's like, but... Okay, he doesn't want to like actually argue on the facts there, or he doesn't want to like admit that's like true, or he doesn't want to like consider the thought at all. He's like, but.
Like I said, it's going to take 2 years for things to like level out and the cost to be passed on to consumers and it go down. But if we continue under the same policies, when the beef prices are just going to keep flying up, as soon as it's going to be $30 for your $8 burger at the rate it's going. You know,
wow! I wonder how much it's going to be for your fucking burger now, Gibbs. God damn. Maybe this is good for you, buddy. You'll be able to lose a little bit of weight under the Trump. Holy shit. My God.
Looking at what you're saying,
Fuckface.
you know, yeah, gas right now where I'm at, you know, it's like $2.30, right? You know, I'm sure it's higher in some places like California. Why don't we look at where it's higher and where it's lower? And it's clear that the places with more regulation are way, way higher. So
at the end of Trump's term, when inflation is higher than it should be, when costs are higher than they should be, are we still going to blame Biden for that? Because inflation is higher now. It's coming higher and higher and hotter than it should have been. The Fed is going to have to. Unfortunately, they're going to have to lower rates now because inflation is not only is inflation increasing, unemployment is increasing too. Like on every economic indicator we have, every market indicator we have is looking worse and worse.
Hold on, you're sitting there saying unemployment is up. Yeah, well, cool. That's great and all, maybe. But it's more also at the same, when I look at this, I heard, unemployment's great for all these people. And then you find out, they included all these people that work like 18 hours a week as employed and whatnot. Like, that's ridiculous. That's not employment.
Well, that's not how unemployment is calculated.
Yeah, it was under one of the things.
No, it wasn't.
That's why
As if they're changing how unemployment is like calculated. As if they're changing that when they say it was worse under Trump than it is under Biden. Like, that's the funniest part, is that they're like, they're including the people who only have like a part-time job. Fuckface, have they changed the metric? Then no. If it's worse now, then that means something happened. You idiot. You goddamn idiot. Holy shit, bro. How is this a consideration? How is this something you're talking about? I mean, I know why you're saying it. It's because people will repeat that shit, right? Of course, it's because people will repeat that shit. Like, even today, right? Like, literally fucking today, like, there was this fucking idiot on my, like, city sub, who was basically like, oh, hey, by the way, guys, do y'all know, like, they basically, like, provided the cost breakdown of, like, the cost breakdown of, like, what's gonna happen to everybody's, insurance premiums once these, like, these Obamacare subsidies run out. Like, they broke it down in a way that's more like understandable, right? And so I shit you not, oh my fucking god, I need to pull this up. I need to pull it up, okay? I need to pull it up because it was so fucking stupid, bro. It was literally like, this is how these people think, okay? I'm not pulling it on stream, but I'm gonna pull it up, okay? Let me just go down to my answer, okay? Or at least to where I said something. Somebody said, Republicans will give in on the ACA credits if Democrats remove ability for illegals to get free insurance. I was like, please show me a source where federally funded money goes towards illegals having free insurance. The only thing the federal money does is make sure that illegals are given emergency care if they show up at the ER, which is something anyone, regardless of their status or insurance status, should be able to get. And that is a minuscule portion of the federal funds apportioned for healthcare. I asked him basically, source, and he fucking comes back. He's like, just one word, Medicaid. Medicaid! And then he follows it up with, and minuscule is in the billions when discussing at federal level. You absolute fucking dumb fuck. This is not how that works. There is no program that gives illegal immigrants money so that they can get insurance. There's nothing. There are state programs that give you some funding for those people that has nothing to do with federal. That's state. Holy fuck, bro. No more, this is nice. Come on now. I'm just so pissed. Like, the best part is that, like, I was so mad that I didn't want to reply because it's not even like a here's a source that I can like engage with. This man actually came back with fucking Medicaid, guys. What? How is this a thing that you think I'm going to take even the tiniest bit serious? But this is what people genuinely think. They genuinely think that Medicaid is like funding these like Mexican people, these Hispanic people. Like, this is what keeps them there. No, dumb shit. That's not what keeps them there. Holy fucking Christ, dude. I don't understand.
Had to revise the job reports. We figured out their lie. And
Okay,
there's
hold on.
just-
I'm gonna
there's
go
just-
back to where the part that actually triggered me. I'm sorry. I need to hide because I don't know what I was actually talking about. Okay, all right.
And all maybe, but it's more also at the same. When I look at this, I heard, oh, unemployment's great for all these people, and then you find out, oh, well, they included all these people that
that's
work
right.
like 18 hours a week as employed and whatnot. Like, that's ridiculous. That's not employment.
Well, that's not how unemployment is calculated.
Yeah,
so.
it
Right,
was under one
okay,
of the-
yeah, that's what I was saying, is that, like, he's legitimately, like, yeah, that's not, like, oh, they're including those people, and then they move on, as if they don't consider, like, that they, like, okay, yeah, sure, even if the metric is flawed, or the metric is not what you'd like it to be, if you can compare it and say that one is worse than the other, like, what's your fucking point? All you can do at that point, because again, I can 100% see where somebody's like, you know what? I don't like the fact that it includes these people. You know, I'm fine with that. But the problem is, these people, even like, I don't know if it's big. I mean, I know they're not doing it. I know that they're doing it because it's easy to then dismiss it, right? But then these people literally like act as if it's not valid at all because of that fact. And they're not providing an alternative for you to actually like care about or like use as a metric for like whether something is successful or not. It's literally like, then it is truly, it feels, it's like I don't see any brown people handing me my coffee when I go to Starbucks. Therefore, it's better because more white people have jobs. That's not how this fucking works! Bro! That's not how this works. Also, Pars, I saw what you said earlier, and you said basically, like, you basically asked me if this would, like, make me, like, go through this gauntlet better. And I think that, I mean, I'm only doing this because this is like a personal hell for me. So, you know, like, if I do manage to get through this gauntlet, then, you know, it's just bonus, right? And if I don't, it's fine because like I'm just sitting here like bashing my head against the wall. That's okay, you know. I feel like exploration, I'm gonna have to actually like think about and read and pause the conversation and feel things, and it's like, no, okay. Anyways, you're talking about the debate, right?
Things.
No, it wasn't.
That's why
Okay,
under the
alright.
Biden they keep having to revise the job reports. We figured out their lie, and there's
Revising the job reports have nothing to do
there's just
with-
no trust from the left right now. Y'all lied about
Might
his
right
health.
now.
Y'all lied about jobs reports repeatedly. We know for a
Well,
fact
there's
these
no
were
trust
lies.
from the left because Trump himself will openly lie about everything.
But this is something I can look like. I'm not even a super huge pro-MAGA guy. I'm like a Texas Republican. We don't trust.
Brother, the cock could not be further down your throat. Like, the only person who's like done Trump better than you is like that 13-year-old either, okay? Like, let's be completely fucking real. Like, don't try to prove otherwise. Don't try to like take that, don't try to steal her position, okay? Like, you can't beat the 13-year-old. You're too fat, and you're too male, and you're too old for this shit, okay? Stop. Just stop. He doesn't want you. He'll never want you. Just stop. Stop trying to pretend you're above him. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm
big
sorry.
government. And then when I sit here and I look and I sit here and you go, oh yeah, Trump's lied about everything. Then I see the stuff he's done, and then I go, oh, it's the highest jobs they've ever been. And then I go, oh, okay, well look, let's see, why did they just sit here and cut out 100,000 jobs from the last Biden report? Or why'd they cut 300,000? And every time the Biden jobs report came out, it was cut under Trump. We haven't seen those things. We've seen very small corrections, if at all. And
I swear to God, if he talks about USAID, I think I will actually say it. But if he talks about USAID, I think we have to like skip through that part, okay?
It looks like, yeah, maybe it's slower, but it's also not inflated fake numbers the way that you're sitting here pertaining, putting out there.
So you believe the numbers under Trump, but you don't believe the numbers under Biden?
I'm just saying if they're from the same agencies,
Do you believe the numbers under Trump, but you don't believe the numbers under Biden?
No, what I'm saying, well, hold on. The Biden numbers under Biden that I'm quoting are the same numbers that came out. First, he put one out for the jobs report, and then several times, each time under Biden, those jobs reports got revised. Do you disagree with that?
Didn't the jobs report get revised like 3 times, just like a couple days ago? Like, am I wrong? Anyone? Does anyone know this? Like, didn't we just get like a couple times, at least 2 or 3 times a revisement, and the numbers went back like wildly from like negative 3,000 or like some shit. Not the government jobs report. Okay, wait, hold on. Can somebody show me like, or can somebody tell me about like what the thing was that was just like wildly fluctuating? There's some like private corporation that just released a few days ago. Okay, hold on. I want to look this up real quick. What was this? Jobs report. I need to. I'm gonna be honest. I am not that familiar with like the Oh right. Okay, hold on. They delayed it because of the shutdown. Ooh. I wonder whose fault that fucking was. Don't get me started on the fucking shutdown. I will not shut up if we talk about the shutdown. Okay, I will probably get in trouble. Okay, wait. I forget what it's called. I mentioned. Okay. The first Friday of every month is known as Jobs Friday, when the Bureau of Labor Statistics releases the previous month's employment report at precisely 8:30 a.m. ET. It will not be released because it's closed. Okay, fine. Then what was the other thing? Oh, here we go. On Wednesday, new private sector employment data released by payroll processed giant ADP showed a net loss of 32,000 jobs in September. 32,000 jobs? Economists had expected a gain of around 45,000 jobs. Bro, what the fuck? The surprising loss of the surprise. Oh, come on, NBC. Come on now. Don't shit me, okay? Don't shit me. There's no way you can say that this is a surprise. Hold on, where's my mouse? I can't find my mouse. Okay, there it is. Okay, hold on, I need to bring this over to this screen. Okay? Let's bring it over here. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. Shit. Shut up, Kristen. Okay, alright. Blah, 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 blah. The employment, okay. Surprise, you motherfuckers. Of private sector jobs only serve to compound the value a Jobs Friday report could have provided to policymakers and businesses as they try to make sense of the rapid shifts underway in the labor market. Federal Reserve officials are also considering next steps for interest rates. Okay, blah, 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 interest rates. I don't actually, not that I don't care, but I'm gonna move forward, okay? Now, oh no, I do care. No, you know what? Scratch what I just fucking said. I do care, because apparently they could be forced to make another decision on rates this month without the benefit of key federal data. I do know that that's important. And it's not just job reports that could go on hiatus. If the shutdown drags on past the middle of October, it could also delay the monthly BLS-produced Consumer Price Index and Producer Price Index reports. Assuming the shutdown is over within a couple weeks, there should be still plenty of time for the Fed's interest rate setting committee to evaluate September jobs data before it meets again at the end of the month. Okay, fine. I understand that. However, if there's no employment report, then we expect them to focus on available indicators, including ADP, okay, so ADP, consumer confidence, jobless claims, and other private sector measures of employment, job openings, and announced job cuts, the JP Morgan analyst wrote. Okay. And then it's like, most economists believe that the current shutdown's economic impact will be minimal and that any dent to growth will be made up in the coming months. Right. Because I think if I'm not mistaken, just my feeling on it, I think most economists think that like the Dems are gonna like buckle on this, right? Which historically, unfortunately, I feel like they have, you know? So like the fact that they're showing some steel spines is really good, and is like I hope that they continue to like I honestly think that this is the hill we need to die on, you know, because like I don't know if that would like shake my faith, like not faith. I don't have that much faith in the Democratic Party. I'm gonna be honest, right? But like I really do think that this is a absolutely huge hill. I was just explaining this to my mother yesterday, right? Because I was explaining to her like what that actually means. What does it mean if we don't have those subsidies? I wish that person had not deleted their post, the one that I commented on on Reddit, because it like broke down basically like what happens to somebody's premiums when they have to go up because those ACA subsidies aren't available anymore. Those people those people are going to assess insurance is too expensive for me. It's too expensive. I can't afford this. So what do? They cut back. They go to a shittier plan. Or especially if they're like healthy and they're young and they're not like, they don't have like a family or something, they go without insurance. I know a friend who I've gone without insurance. I've gone without insurance in a year that I had cancer and I needed my fucking levothyroxine, okay? I've been that person who's gone without insurance because it was too expensive and because I was too old to qualify under my parents and my job didn't provide me with insurance. I've gone without insurance. Right? And it's like those people are like it's gonna happen on a mass scale this time. And when that happens, what do you think the insurance companies are gonna do? They're not gonna just like take this lying down. They're not gonna take the healthy people are who pay for everybody. The people who don't need their insurance benefits. They're the people who pays for the people who have chronic conditions or cancer or whatever the fuck else that they have that requires them to go into the hospital like every week or every month. Dialysis, cancer treatment, Crohn's disease, all this shit. The people who don't have any issues at all, like Mr. Beans, doesn't have a single issue. He can get away with getting like a shitty premium, like a shitty plan, like a high deductible plan, where he doesn't even have to worry about like, you know, putting money into the HSA because he doesn't get sick. These are the people who pay for everybody else. What do you think is going to happen when those people don't get insurance? The insurance needs to make their money up somehow. They're going to raise the rates on everybody. Everybody. You idiots. You fucking morons. Holy shit. How is this so hard? I need to find this because it's going to piss me off if I don't, okay? It's going to piss me the fuck off if I don't find this. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm not going to show y'all my what I save on Reddit, okay? Give me a second. Let me find this. This is like perfect. This is a perfect time to like wax lyrical about this. Okay. We're just gonna listen to this real quick, okay? I think this is important. I honestly, I'm gonna put this link in like the Discord or something, okay? Nice beats getting radicalized by the left side. Sorry, I'll be honest and say that it's mostly because I'm tipsy. All right. Okay. Here,
America, they're lying to you, and the proof is in that one yellow cup. That's right, Fox. Propaganda, Mike Johnson, the entire right-wing propaganda.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, I listened to this with the sound off, okay? So I apologize for this man's maybe it's not because I'm drunk. This man's voice is incredibly grating to me. I'm sorry. Okay, we're just gonna listen to this.
Propaganda machine shut down the government over this one plastic cup. Not a program, not a national crisis, a cup. Because when you can't lead, you distract. This entire pyramid right here on the bottom is the entire Medicaid budget. And the yellow cup at the bottom is the only time potential.
Yo! Hey, welcome in, IRI Raiders! Welcome in!
I'm Jackson TBO1, Talos TBO1, Hermes AB1, Talos TBO1, Domestic AB1, Talos TBO1, Domestic TBO1, Talos TBO1, Hermes.
Yo, welcome in, IRI Raiders! Welcome in. We are currently getting rid of every last brain cell that I have left, okay? Thank you so much for the raid, IRI. I'm Ice Beans, okay? I do a variety of stuff, okay? I'm not really like one or anything right now. Right now I'm watching a debate. I'm watching a debate between Destiny and Admiral Gibbs, and I'm losing my fucking shit, okay? Thank you so much for the raid. That's what we're doing. If you'd like to do that, there's gonna be a link that's posted in chat that like posts my Twitch link. You can click on it and you know, be counted as part of the viewership. So thank you so much, IRI. I hope your stream went well. I'm losing my shit right now because I'm trying to understand how people are phrasing this like shutdown as like a democratic failure because we want to supposedly fund like illegal immigrants and like their for them to get for them to get free healthcare. And I found this like really good TikTok or really good like link, which I'm gonna put in chat. By the way, apparently the Mayor McCheese is a Twitch streamer, so y'all should probably check them out because they're like a Canadian that also does politics. And I found their like subreddit, and then I realized that they actually stream on Twitch. So you know that's cool. Go check them out. But this is actually a really good video in order to visualize the thing that Republicans are kind of crying about. And I'm gonna restart the TikTok for y'all, but first let me put that in chat. Again, thank you so much for the followers, okay? I am being very mean towards Gibbs, okay? So thank you so much for the followers. That's quite a way to say hello. Bleak, welcome in, brother, okay, or sister. Thank you for the $3.99, by the way, Ties and Wine. Okay, all right, we're gonna start this over because it's a really good video. It like shows exactly what the Republicans are trying to claim that the like they're trying to claim that this is what the Dems are holding their ground over, and it's really not, right? So here, let's start this over.
America, they're lying to you, and the proof is in that one yellow cup. That's right, Fox. Propaganda, Mike Johnson, the entire right-wing propaganda machine shut down the government over this one plastic cup. Not a program, not a national crisis, a cup. Because when you can't lead, you distract. This entire pyramid right here on the bottom is the entire Medicaid budget. And the yellow cup at the bottom is the only time, potentially, that an undocumented immigrant may get health care or care. And it's in an emergency. It's the mathematical equivalent of 0.004 of the budget. But Mike Johnson will make you think like it's the end of civilization. And that is not governing, that is gaslighting. Propaganda 101, you take a teaspoon of truth and you turn it into a tidal wave of fear. Straight out of the playbook of Karl Rove, but without the subtlety. And here's the kicker. We can never eliminate that yellow cup, ever. We can keep the government shut down forever. It's not a liberal giveaway giving undocumented immigrants health care. If someone's bleeding out in the ER, you treat them, period. It's not policy, it's humanity. And apparently, compassion doesn't play well over at Fox because they want you to think that they're giving free health care to undocumented immigrants. But now let's take a look at the top pyramid.
Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna insert my thoughts here real quick, okay? Like, this is my understanding. If you're, this has nothing to do with undocumented immigrants. Period. If you are uninsured in this country and you go to the ER and you show up bleeding or you show up with a broken bone, you get treated. That's just how this fucking works, right? So when we calculate like how much money to give towards Medicaid and stuff, and and companies decide how much they're charging for premiums, they include this. They know that there are going to be people who are uninsured, who can't afford insurance, who are going to wait until the very last moment to treat their issues. They're going to wait until their teeth are literally falling out of their mouth. They're going to wait until their bone is broken and they can't stand the pain. That's when they're going to go to the ER. Do you think the ER is going to turn them away? No. And how do you think those people are going to pay for those things? At some point, there are so many. It's not even funny. There are guides out there that literally tell you this is what you can do in order to reduce your hospital bill. You can call them, and the number one thing to do when you get like a big hospital bill that you can't afford is you call them and you ask them to give you an itemized description of all of your charges, because chances are the red tape, the fucking process that's involved in that might mean that you get a lower bill. This is out there. These are guides that exist in order, like they say, literally keep a log of everyone that you call. Keep calling, because you can reduce your hospital bill to nothing. You can reduce it to nothing. And so basically what that means, what do you think that means? How do you think that they account for that? Who gets paid? At some point at the end of the day, these people are going to get paid. They're fine to get paid pennies on the dollar. If you put in enough work, you can get your hospital bill way down. How do you think the government deals with that? It's because of shit like this yellow cup. It means that everybody, even undocumented immigrants, it ensures that we get people, no matter who you are, what your status is, you can go to the ER and get treated. And you can do it even though you don't have insurance. That's it, right? So that in itself, that existing is not them saying we want to give undocumented immigrants healthcare. That's it, right? Okay, all right.
That shows you the $100 billion
okay,
paid
also,
in by
yeah,
undocumented
let's see if I can,
immigrants.
let me
undocumented. Compassion doesn't play well over at Fox because they want you to think that they're giving free healthcare to undocumented immigrants. But now let's take a look at the top pyramid. That shows you the $100 billion paid in by undocumented immigrants annually. Props up Social Security, Medicaid, Medicare, and so on. Benefits that they will never use because they don't qualify for. It's the entire.
That's the other thing. That's the other funny thing. That's the crazy shit. Like, imagine all of these people. Like, I'm not joking. I live in South Carolina. Whenever I pass like construction work, whenever I pass like lawn mowing services, I have not seen a single white person. Okay, they're all Hispanic people. They're never, ever, ever white people. Like, you'll see one white person, right? And you know what? I'm not even going to say, like, oh, we should see more white people. I don't care about that. I care that these people are paying into a system that they're not going to benefit from. And if that's, like, how they got here, if that's their lot in life, like, I would like to make things better for them, but it's true. They're bringing way more to this country than they are taking, right? Because they can't go vote. They can't go like and get anything that requires a social security number. They can't do it, right? So like just the numbers, it's just the fucking numbers speak for themselves. The few small and in between programs that we have that benefit these people are vastly outstripped by what they bring us. Even like a single family going to the stores, going to Walmart and paying like sales tax, that brings in way more than they take from the system. No? Right? Am I wrong? Okay, also, I'm going to let this finish and then I'm going to answer your question, Parse.
State of Ohio, what they pay into the system. Can you imagine telling everyone in Ohio, sorry, you're not invited to the party? Even if I took away this little yellow cup and what it cost, those orange cups, I still have $97 billion of net positive money coming into the U.S. Treasury. So this is not a budget problem. We're making more money. It's not a problem with the law. They shut down the government to distract you. They shut the government down over this because not because they care about spending, but because they need you looking at that cup. They don't want you looking at the scoreboard. They don't want you talking about the Epstein files, sluggish job growth, shrinking GDP, and the widening trade deficit that the tariffs were supposed to fix, but it went in the opposite direction. This is not budgeting. It's a magic trick of politics. Don't look over here. Look over here. Mike Johnson and his propaganda friends over at Fox are basically saying, hey, if I can scare you with this yellow cup, maybe you won't notice that. I don't have any solutions or a plan. The next time that you see this on Fox, recognize that this is propaganda. We cannot keep falling for this over and over again, America.
Okay. All right. This was again, I'm going to post this one more time and obviously go follow this person on TikTok if y'all do TikTok. I don't do TikTok. I only like consume TikTok and like third party formats, you know what I mean? But like this dude is lived up. I don't know if you said that now or earlier, Shoop, but okay, all right, let me see what you said. Logistically, this has to be the case because an insured citizen was unconscious and without their ID. Everyone would want them to get the emergency treatment they need and deserve. We simply can't wait to ID someone and verify the insurance while they're bleeding out. Yeah, no, I like a Fox, it's absolutely like, no, this it's true. It just makes sense. I'm glad we do it this way because it means that people will get the treatment they need before any other consider. Like, this is what I feel like this is what keeps us from being like this is what keeps us from being like the dystopian shit you see on like movies and stuff, right? Treat first, like worry about it later. I remember when I took like a so when I was in college, I used to ride a scooter to class, and when I say scooter, I mean like an actual godforsaken push scooter, okay? Like one of those like it wasn't a Razor scooter, it was like an adult, like more bigger scooter, and I would like find the free parking on like the edges of town, and then I would scoot to class, right? And because I didn't want to pay for like parking on campus, okay? And there was one time where I hit a pothole. The ankle breakers, exactly what Saku. I hit a pothole. I went ass over tea kettle. I fell down. I was wearing a vacuum tube as a necklace. Okay, very poor choice. Never wear shit like that. Okay, the glass in that vacuum tube shattered and then got embedded into like my chin and like all over my knee. Okay, I have the scars to this day. I have like a bunch of scars on my chin from the fucking glass shards that went into my chin. Okay, I fell and I shit you not, I just sat on the sidewalk and I cried. Okay, I hadn't done that in a very long time. I just like fucking cried. I wasn't that hurt. But like some people came by, obviously said, are you okay, blah blah blah. One of them offered me a ride to my college because I told them like there's a clinic on site, I can go to the clinic, you know. So they offered me a ride, and as I was getting into that person's car, a fucking ambulance rolls up. Somebody had called an ambulance, okay? Somebody called an ambulance on me, and I was already in this person's car. So I wasn't about to be like, oh, by the way, no, I don't need this ambulance. I'm good. Someone's taking me to the... Thank you so much. I didn't have any time. That ambulance just literally rolled. But somebody called an ambulance on me. They didn't even ask me. They didn't ask me. They just saw me hurt on the side of the road and they called an ambulance. That's what should happen. We shouldn't be afraid of ambulances. And again, I was saying earlier, you can like, I know people are like apprehensive about shit like that, but if you are committed, there are ways to make your like existence afterwards a little less like unbearable, you know what I mean? Like again, there are guides on how you can like reduce your hospital bill after the fact, but the point of those guides is because the only reason those guides exist is because the ERs take you in regardless of whether you can pay or not, right? They just send you the bill afterwards, right? So like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with illegal immigrants getting that, you know? Okay, all right. We're gonna move back to. We're gonna again. This was a tangent from. This was a tangent from the. This was a tangent from the debate between Admiral Gibbs and Destiny. So we are going to get back to that. I am going to let my cat out because he is being very annoying. Hold on. I'll be right. Give me 1 second. I will be right. By the way, this is my little shitler, okay? He's a troublemaker. He's a menace, okay? The very bad boy. Okay. All right. We're going to get back to this.
Yeah, job report revisions are pretty common. Yeah, they happen.
Okay, yeah, and when they're substantial, and you go all the whole time, hey, buddy, this is the highest jobs we've ever had, and then like 3 months later, the revision comes out, and it's 1 million people lower or 300,000 lower, and it's not the highest. Well, that's a lie. Would you agree? You just said it's exaggerating. It's a lie.
So I don't think the revisions were as drastic under Biden. I think one of the reasons for a lot of the revisions under Trump is because Trump has done a lot of self-inflicted harm on the economy that nobody was expecting, and the markets have had to adjust for. For instance, the global tariffs that were completely brainless that have done nothing but damage to the United States economy and reputation abroad.
So wait, just to be clear, you're saying that exaggerating the numbers under Biden is different than Trump exaggerating, saying...
I don't think they're exaggerating. When they do the prospective job numbers, they collect it from like the census, and then they get the later report. Yeah, I know, learning about how the data works is frustrating. That's why Trump wants to fire guys who run guys to give
it is frustrating. Whenever you're the average American, I run up several businesses. It's not very hard for me to sit here and go, oh, I did this. If I go to my investors and I tell them, hey, guess what? Our numbers are actually, 300% lower than what I actually told you in, 3 months ago. Like, yeah, that's going to be outrageous. Or at least, we made $300,000 less this month than we actually told you we made. But now that we've done revisions, they're going to go, that's a lie, and they're going to want to pool funds. Like, so whenever you're sitting here going, oh,
he said a lot of...
It's not the same. It's frustrating how numbers work. Yeah, it is frustrating to the average Americans who are like wise to this game now. Like, I just don't understand how you can sit here and say it's not an exaggeration or whenever that's exactly what's happening.
Because they do revisions because the first numbers they get are different than after they verify them on the second batch. They're pulled from different. I think one comes from some census related thing, the other comes from some final jobs reports related thing from companies. I don't know exactly how they calculate it, but there are always adjustments. There have always been revisions.
Yes.
I feel like maybe. I mean, I don't know about like Destiny's like research process, but I feel like he could have maybe like researched that, like why they would get revised. I mean, I know he like kind of provided a thing, but then he kind of ended up with like, I don't know.
Sure, but that's a lie, especially when you sit here and you run on, oh, we have the best jobs ever, and then you're going to sit here running the Trump presidency.
Because under Biden, the job economy was very hot, yes.
No, fake news. And when we sit here, and I want to talk about what you just said. You sat here and said, hey, we're going to sit here and get, the inflation rate, if it's the highest it's ever been. Well, I can't remember a government in recent memory that didn't have inflation rates go up. But if he slows the inflation rate, and it looks like it is drastically slowing.
It's not slowing. It's beating now. I think 2.9 was what it came in under, and it was supposed to be like 2.4. So
this is a live. This is a live debate. He can't remember every single source from the BLS already. No. Hold on. To be fair, I think it's more like it's more like I would have liked him to not look I would have liked him to not say an I don't know. It's not necessarily like I don't think he could have prepared better. You know what I mean? Because this is what the problem with these people is if they take a I don't know as like, okay, I was saying this earlier, right? I try not to talk about like things if I don't actually know about them, right? Like I don't comment on, I don't like to I have opinions on things like Ukraine, Russia, Israel, Palestine, but I don't like to make that a part of my stream because I don't know foreign policy as well as I would, right? So for me, it's like for me saying I don't know is very like, to me it's like a how do I put this? I feel like it's just responsible for me to say I don't know. But this is why I was saying earlier, and I understand that a lot of people might have not gotten this, right? I would never, even though I've said some quite mean things about Admiral Gibbs already, right? But I would never want to debate him, and that's because he would take my good faithness. He would take me, like, being reluctant to, like, make a stand on things that I don't know. He would take that as weakness, right? And he would take that as, like, a way to just insert a bunch of things that I would just be able to say, like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna, like, to move forward in the conversation, I'm just going to take you at your word, or, like, I'm just going to let that point be unchallenged. And in the minds of people who not like Admiral Gibbs, because let's be completely and utterly real, no one really likes Admiral Gibbs. They just see the value that he brings to their side, right? Because all the value that he brings to their side is that he just pushes out these untruths that enables them to push their policy forward. To go back and address what Pars said, right? Pars said, it seems like Republicans have more capacity to do damage during a shutdown, therefore, maybe Dems should capitulate. Here's the problem, Pars. These people were always going to do whatever it is that they were going to do. Whether it's cutting funding to Democrat cities or states, cutting even more jobs from the federal government, these people were always going to do that. They were always going to do that. That's it. That's what you have to realize. This is just an excuse that they're using. They're using whatever excuse that they can in order to make that happen, right? And I think once you realize that that is the case, then you see it for what it really is. Like, you see that no matter what you do, you are in a losing situation. So you might as well take the position that might get you a sliver of benefits, right? A sliver of benefits being, and again, I was saying this earlier, your insurance, if you are in America and you have insurance, you will be affected. Every one of you, I am going to be affected. My husband is going to be affected. Everybody in America is going to be affected if just a few of us, or what is it? What's the number? Like 23 million or some shit like that. If those people lose the Medicaid the Obamacare subsidies, if they lose that, we all will be affected because the insurance companies are going to need their money somehow, right? So the thing is that when I say that they need to go nuclear, what I mean is that I want them to keep their shiny spine, okay? I understand that there might be some compromise that they will have to make in order to reach a deal. But to me, the fact that, like, okay, I don't want it to be where they've shut down the government and then they get nothing, and that all that they have to their name is that they shut down the government over this, right? I need something to come, something, right? Might as well let them screw in a way that everyone notices, then slowly kills through the death by 1,000 cuts. Democrats are pursuing the rest. Yeah, that's it. Like, the thing is that nobody is really understanding, and even well, people like, okay, to be clear, people like Admiral Gibbs is like, he's not a he's not like a good faith kind of dude. You know what I mean? He's not like an actual rancher who doesn't know. Like, he knows better, right? He's a propagandist. That's it. He's a propagandist. He just uses the fact that he owns a ranch is like it's just a thing that he does in order to gain some legitimacy from what he's saying. I truly don't, well, first of all, I truly don't believe that he owns a ranch. But yeah, the only livestock. I'm assuming you were gonna finish that, so I'm gonna let you finish your sentence. But like, no, he's just using that as an example. And I said this earlier. I really honestly think that him being the person who like comes out in these conversations he's doing more of a disservice to his side, to like the ranchers, than anyone else, right? Like, that's it, kind of it. The problem is, if you let people like him, if you let people like him be the representation, like, of course that hurts us because he is good at propagandizing, okay? Don't mistake my, like, hate for just, like, I respect that he is good at propagandizing. He's not unlike Fox in that way. Which is why it's so funny that he's so, like... It's so comical that he's not successful in doing it, right? He's not making oodles of money on it. So that's the funny part for me. Because he's doing it for free and getting fucked over. But I feel like that is just the plight of, like, anybody, any farmer... especially people like the soybean farmers, right? It's like, what did you gain from this? What did you actually gain anything from it? You watched your neighbors have to give up their farms, and you still went ahead and like voted Trump, and like you still found a way to realize, like, to think that Biden was the cause of your woes. And at the end of the day, you're the ones who suffered. You watched your neighbors lose their farms. You will get nothing and like it, exactly. And it's sad. It's sad. So yeah, I see him as completely comical, you know?
Because the tariffs are increasing everything.
I don't know. I'm seeing 2.4 from multiple sources regularly right now. That's what they're estimating they're going to be at the end of the year.
I'm sorry, hold on. What is he saying?
I'm seeing 2.
Came in under, and it was supposed to be
government in recent memory that didn't have inflation rates go up. But if he slows the inflation rate, and it looks like it is drastically slowing.
It's not slowing. It's beating now. I think 2.9 was what it came in under, and it was supposed to be like 2.4. So it's increasing, which we would expect as the tariffs are increasing everything.
I don't know. I'm seeing 2.4 from multiple sources regularly right now. That's what they're estimating they're going to be at the end of the year. So, you know, I don't know. I guess we have different sources on that one. But if there are 2.4 and it did slow the growth, then hell yeah, that's exactly what we want, isn't it?
I mean, if the inflation is coming in hotter than we would expect it to.
He's basically saying, I don't like your sources that say that it's increasing. I like my sources that say that it's decreasing. Maybe you can take all the money he's saving on not buying botted viewers and you aren't spending on his ranch. Like, yeah, I don't know.
It's coming in hotter for literally no reason besides the fact that Trump is adding costs to everything by tariffing the entire world for no reason. I think, no, that's not what we want. We had an economic contraction for quarter one for absolutely no reason.
2.9% is bad. Whenever Biden came in, we had a 25% to 50% increase almost inflation.
Where was the Biden inflation from?
What was the Biden inflation from? Yeah. It's terrible mismanagement, all these different industries.
What was the Biden inflation from?
Are you going to blame COVID? Is that what you're about to try to blame?
Don't we blame COVID for Trump's disastrous fourth year? Does it only work for Trump?
I mean, I'm not sitting here. I'm making claims based off what I'm seeing.
Wait, where do you think the majority of the inflation happened due to under Biden's administration?
Yeah, I would argue that, you know, all the extra checks got sent out. I didn't even like it when Trump sent out checks. But whenever they're sending out all these checks...
No. I call bullshit. Okay? Please, somebody. I don't know if I have an audience that's big enough to do this, but if there is somebody in my audience who wants to do this, please find out. Go back to 2020, or go back to whenever it was that Trump gave out those checks. Please find out what his actual opinion was when Trump sent out those checks. I bet he fucking loved it. I bet he loved it because Trump did it. Please, somebody do that. I don't know if I remember to do that, I'll do it. I am calling complete and utter bullshit on this.
Yeah, that's going to drastically inflate things whenever you have people send out, all these different checks going out and no one has to work and you can just go spend money like play money. Of course the prices inflation is going to go up. Do you disagree?
So we had COVID was a huge thing, right? We had to do some kind of stimulus for the economy. And then we also had the Ukraine war breakout, which did a lot for shipping and prices of stuff globally as well for a bit, right? So he had to deal with those two things. For the most part, by the end of his term, inflation
Also,
was,
thank you so much for the follows, by the way. I have not
When
been
Trump came
thanking
in,
you all individually.
everything was
I
running
kind of feel
fine.
bad,
We had an
but
economic contraction in Q1 for no reason. And now we've had inflation starting to tick upwards again for no reason.
If we look historically throughout history at all the different countries, every time we've had like a giant inflation increase, look at like 1920s Germany, right? Or even Venezuela now, what do? They do stimulus packages and they kept sending out tons of extra cash, all these stimulus bonuses, all this money, and they flood the market. And all of a sudden, about a year later, 6 months later, suddenly that money's not worth anything because inflation's through the roof. That's exactly what happened under Biden. And,
Really? Under Biden, the USD wasn't worth anything?
Yeah, it's gone way down. Are you disagreeing that the U.S. dollar?
The only thing that was damaging faith in the U.S. dollar was Trump's crazy tariff plan.
No, that's not true.
It's
The U.S. dollar has been on the decline for like 15, 20 years.
Absolutely not. You can see USD to euro comparison. Like Trump has been destroying the USD with his insane.
That's not true at all. I just don't know where you're getting
your
your
information. You can look at the treasury yields increasing because some other people, Japan and Canada, were possibly looking at offloading U.S. treasuries. You can look at the fact that you want to talk about a deficit.
wait, didn't we have a country that what? Oh my God! Please, somebody remind me. What was the country that that has gold bars in America? Oh my God! Please, somebody. Does anyone know what country it was that has gold bars here? That they were like, are they still there? And that they were kind of nervous about because they hadn't they hadn't heard back from it, and Trump was like, yeah, I'm gonna go check on the gold bars real quick. They're still there. Didn't we have like a moment where we were like, do we still have those bars? Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna die. Oh, God damn it. Okay. It was Germany? Okay, thank you, Lady Bros. Lead vitamin. Trump melted it down for his White House ballroom. No. That was plastic, okay? We know already. Didn't you buy that off of like Temu or AliExpress or something? Like, no, those don't worry, lead vitamin. Those things are plastic, okay? I know gold, okay? My mom used to like buy like I grew up in Saudi Arabia, and every like couple years, this gold market in Saudi Arabia is like a whole thing. And every couple of years, my mom would like be like, okay, let's go to the gold markets, and like whatever jewelry we didn't really wear, she would like go in and like trade it. She would sell it and then buy like new good jewelry that we might wear, And so I know what gold looks like. That's not gold. Anytime it's like too yellow, like anytime it's too gold looking, that's how you know like it's not real gold, right?
Consider increasing U.S. dollars again. Trump's first term, all he did were tax cuts. He didn't pair it with any spending cuts. Massive deficits. Look at the one big beautiful bill. Massive deficits. All Trump does is print money like crazy. For no reason too. He did it for no reason. There's no crisis right now for these 4 years.
No,
why
I
is he
disagree.
printing?
I think the economy is in a great shape and getting better, especially when I look at things like luxury goods.
So do you support deficit spending?
Do I support what?
Do you support massive deficit spending to increase the economy?
It depends, not generally.
It depends on what? If it's a Republican or a Democrat in office?
I mean, sure, I guess, but not really. No, it depends on it. Like, for example, I'll give you one that I'm not a huge fan of. I don't like Trump's gun laws as a Texan, right? So I'm not just to sit here die hard. I'm going to die on the hill. I don't
He doesn't like his gun laws. Does he have gun laws? I actually don't know anything about Trump's gun laws. Now that I say that. What are Trump's gun laws? Also, to be clear, I don't think we've gotten rid of those bars. Those, like, Germany bars. I believe we have them. But, I'm surprised that we haven't heard anything else about them. Maybe they are there and that's why we've not heard any follow-up. Right? I don't think that, like, Germany would just be like, hey, we haven't heard anything about it, and Trump's being kind of like... Like, I don't think we would... I don't think we would ignore that, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Bump stock ban and trans people aren't allowed to have guns. I don't think that's his problem, right? I could be wrong. Lower interest rates, Powell, yeah. I'm honestly surprised. You know, I'm honestly surprised that he hasn't tried to fire Powell. Like, I know he's been, like, kind of threatening to do it. Like, I feel like I know he's been trying to, like... Okay. It's going towards that direction, right? Like, we know at some point he's going to try to oust Powell, right? That's why he's doing that with that's why he's doing that with that other member of the FCC, right? Yeah, he already failed with the trial. Like, no, but he tried, right? He tried. He said it. It had to go to the court. He came back. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, my faith in the Supreme Court has been severely shaken by, like, a number of things that, like, I'm honestly trying to, like, see the Supreme Court's like, I'm trying to see their rulings in not context, but, like, I'm trying to, like, step back from, like, the emotional feeling that the Supreme Court's decisions make me feel, and, like, see, like, okay, is this actually good? What are they actually saying? You know, are they saying this and then this is how the news outlets are, like, spinning it? Like, okay, it's like the really recent it was that hold on, I need to look this up. Was it a more recent was this was this a Supreme Court ruling? Let me really look. Let me look. I don't think it's a Supreme Court ruling, right? But, like, did y'all hear about the most or I don't know if it's the most recent. But did y'all hear about how like, Kilmar Abrego Garcia like, they dismissed his immigration case because basically he didn't file for, like, asylum charges within 90 days of when he was supposed to do it. He filed it 6 years later, right? So, so because of that, the most recent, like, immigration case, like, where they're trying to get him asylum, that got basically shut down. Like, because they were like, you didn't file this within 90 days of when you were supposed to. And so, like, a decision like that, to me, is like... To me, that makes me feel like, fuck. Like, bro, like... This means he's gonna get deported, right? This means he's gonna get deported, and unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to say it's a wrongful deportation. Deportation, or whatever. And it's like, you know, when it's a decision like that, I know this wasn't the Supreme Court, but I'm just saying, right? To me, that's like, okay, well, you didn't file it in 90 days, right? So, like, you filed it not 91 days later, like, you filed it, like, 6 years later, right? So, I mean, you filed it when it became, like, a national issue. Like, so my thing is, like, okay, you know what? I can see that. I can see how with some Supreme Court decisions, it's like, well, we're not really giving Trump a win. We're deferring something, or we're saying we're clarifying it so that the lower courts can decide it. And yes, it looks like it's in Trump's favor, but it's like, it's only because he is pushing forward his advantage in that time, right? And this is reflected in the if you read the dissent from like the liberal judges on the panel, you see that they are saying this exact same thing. They're saying this is bad not because it's the wrong decision, but because we can see that Trump is using his advantage. The fact that you're giving him this, we're seeing that Trump is using this to push his aims forward, right? So like and that's the only not that that's the only thing that they cite in their dissent, but that's like one of the things, right? But I'm even okay with that kind of a decision. But like some things are like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? And it's like, I know what you're doing. You truly believe that like Trump deserves this power, and this is how you're ruling because of it, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. Right, don't play fair. Since it's added judges that clearly not acting in good faith, and further making judges like Clarence Thomas act without good faith as well, have they done anything to warrant having faith in the judicial system? Okay. No, there are things that I have been pleasantly surprised on, if I'm going to be honest. I did not expect, for example, Amy Coney Barrett to come out as strongly as she did on birthright citizenship, for example, right? Like the way that she pressed the fuck out of Bauer is like, that's crazy. She got shit on by MAGA because of it. I don't know if y'all remember that. Like, they called her like a they shit on her. And this is the woman who's like the Christo-fascist or whatever the fuck, right? Like, this is the lady who's like Catholic number one, right? And like, my thing is that I honestly didn't expect that out of her. I thought she would rule like, I mean, I don't know how I felt like she would rule on birthright citizenship. I didn't expect her to be so I guess you're right, like a fox. I didn't actually think that she would care about the law because of how she was portrayed as like, and also to her detractors' credit, I don't think that she's the most ideal candidate. But in that case, I think that like she held her own. She acted like how a judge should act, right? Not just as a partisan hack, but as somebody who actually does give a shit about the law. Now, Clarence Thomas, on the other hand, I think it's obvious that this man is bought. I don't think it's I honestly don't understand how he is there. Even Mr. Boofing himself was pressing Bauer a little bit, you know, on that birthright citizenship thing. Even he was pressing him just a bit. It was really only, this is from what I remember from like the arguments that I listened to, right? By the way, if anyone here like you know, if anyone here doesn't really know what the Supreme Court is like, you should actually listen to like some of the argumentation that happens in the Supreme Court. I really honestly hate these like shadow docket rulings because we don't get to hear this argumentation, right? And they're playing their hand when they do that, right? Okay, all right. Basically, part of the problem with the most recent filing was denied because he was literally being held in detention beginning of the time frame. They wanted new filings. It was a wrongful deportation because they didn't follow procedure. Hold on a second. Wait, real quick. Isn't that 90 days? Wasn't it like back before, like when he was like, you know, before all of this happened? Wasn't that when the 90 days happened? Am I misunderstanding? This is probably the worst Scortus code since the Taney period, famous for Dred Scott and the Fuller period, the Gilded Age era court. I'm a final year law student in real life, and the judicial gymnastics I'm having to read on a weekly basis depresses me, to be honest. I'm not based in the US, by the way, but I regularly read their decisions. Okay. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. That's interesting. By the way, Liddy Bros. This is the first year, I think, that I've actually paid attention to the Supreme Court more than just, like, you know, here's what they've ruled on. It's made me simultaneously, like, more, it simultaneously made me more, like, black-pilled, and also more, like, you know, I feel like I've been able to read their rulings with a little bit more, like, round, like, nuance than just, like, what the headlines say. Like, when the headlines say this is a Trump victory, I don't believe them on first blush anymore, because of how, like, you know, sometimes it's not actually, like, a Trump victory, right? Because they're handing it back to, like, a lower court. This is my understanding. I'm not a law student or anything like that, right? But on the other hand, I know, I've seen, like, everyone has seen, that the way that they are enacting their shit these days is they're just going ahead and breaking the thing, getting forgiveness later, and sometimes, like, for example, in the example of the how OPM fired, or how Doge directed all of the federal worker, like, the illegal federal worker firings, Supreme Court is basically coming out and saying, yeah, these were illegal. But it's too late. It's too late, and also, we're not going to do anything about it. We're not going to say they should be... Maybe that's because it's not... I, again, don't understand it. Maybe it's not their place to say this is what should be done because of it. But the fact that they're not getting any consequences, whatever, right? Like, it means it's a bad thing. Those people have already been fired. This is a by the way, if you hang around my stream, you'll find out soon enough that one of the things I care a lot about is the whole, like, federal worker thing, because I'm not exactly like a real Fed. I'm kind of a baby Fed. I call myself a baby Fed because I'm a third party contractor. But I know what that's like. I know a lot of people that have been fired. I know that basically because of the firings, a lot of our agencies have been fucked so much. A lot of people have walked off they've walked away and taken their knowledge with them. They didn't get to pass them on to new hires. A lot of the people on probation were just people who were, like, in a new position, and they were on probation because of that, right? Hey, Glitterbell, welcome in. 60 viewers. Yeah, we got a big raid. We got a raid from IRI, which I really appreciate, right? Lost tribal knowledge. Yeah, I don't think people understand just how fucked our agencies are, because all of that knowledge just walked away because they were just fired, right? Or because of the DRP and the DRP2 and all of that shit, right? Like, I don't think people understand. Everybody who took the DRP, everybody who took DRP 2.0, well, I don't know about everybody. I don't know if there was a different date, okay? All of those people, or at least the people who are on DRP 2.0, their last date of being paid was September 30th. That was like 3 days ago, okay? So now is when they're done being paid, okay? So now you have all of these people. Maybe some of them got jobs in the interim. We know that most of them don't. It didn't, right? We know that most of them didn't, because we know the job numbers, right? Because people like me, I've been looking for jobs. My husband has been looking for jobs. And my husband, like, if any of y'all know Mr. Ice Beans, okay, or Mr. Beans as we call him on this channel, if any of y'all know that guy, he fucking applies for jobs like it's his job, okay? He like recently showed me like his folder where he like keeps all his like job application like emails. It was just he kept scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and he's not even been looking for a whole month, right? And still he's gotten 2 screening interviews and 1 potential actual interview coming up. And that's for somebody who is qualified in his field, has a lot of experience, like over 10 years of experience, and just there's nothing going wrong for him, like nothing. So imagine, normally people who work in the federal government are snapped up by private agencies like nobody's business because they know their shit. Right? So my thing is, if federal employees have an issue getting another job, it's because there are no jobs to get. And or there are too many of them on the market to be able to get, right? So like I want y'all to think about what that means for your like local like SSA office, or your like your local VA office, or like or just anything, you know? Like imagine what that's like. Imagine I'm one more stun lock and I'm gonna go back to this, okay? But like I work for the Department of State, okay? And my thing, like we service like foreign service like employees and like foreign service annuitants, okay? That means, and whereas like OPM services civil service annuitants, right? And civil service employees. Or I mean we service whatever, okay? Point is, we service foreign service annuitants. So if we get civil service annuitants calling us like we do every single day, we direct them to OPM. And it's always been the case that OPM's kind of like wishy-washy on like their phone hours and like whether you get like a real life person and all of that shit. So whenever I get like people who call me, they're always like there's a good chunk of them who are like, it's so nice to talk to a real person. Like we didn't even get like a machine or anything before we called you guys. We just got like a person, right? And like and now I'm getting things like these people aren't getting their paychecks. These people aren't getting their annuity payments, and they can't reach anybody because there's nobody at OPM to answer the fucking phone. And I remember being on the phone with this one like old lady who hadn't gotten her annuity payments in 2 months because she had an issue with her direct deposit. Very easily solved if there was somebody at OPM to answer the phones. And I remember she was so mad and she was so upset, and I had to tell her, I would help you if I could. I can't help you. You're not under us. You know? So like those are the people who suffer. And you know, like the thing is, I say that and it's really depressing, but also like I have never heard people thank me for what I do to the level that is happening now, right? I've never heard people tell me like, I'm so glad y'all are there still. Never had that happen. And I think it's because now they're realizing this is what happens if these federal workers are not there. So like even if you're not an annuitant, even if you're not like a like someone who depends on like government services at all, you probably know somebody who depends on government services, right? Ask if she voted for Trump and so to get fucked. Listen, I want to keep my job, vitamin, okay? I want to keep my job, okay? I'm always very empathetic whenever I get somebody on the phone who's like quite obviously like a Trump supporter, you know? I remember somebody telling me like, you should just like get off your like kitchen table and get back to work. And I didn't say jack shit because it's not my place to say, okay? But like anyways, my point being is that like I think people don't realize just how much we depend on federal agencies and just how like Like, we're gonna, whether you like it or not, even if we turn this around in the midterms, we are going to struggle. We are going to struggle to get back to where we are, right? Like, that's it. To get back to where we are going to have to, there's a huge uphill battle because, again, because of all the knowledge that's walked off of the job, right? And found other things. And there are some places like the GSA is already like okay, get this, guys. They're already rehiring the people that they like encouraged to resign because they realized, no, we need people. We need people in order to get through this. This costs us a generation of wellness. Yes, we are going to suffer. Like, I am going to suffer. You are going to suffer. You're going to have a less prosperous retirement because of this. I think people need to realize that. The people who are going to, like, it really hit home, by the way, with people who like are like 5 or like 10 years away from retirement, because all of a sudden their retirement benefits look a lot less good, right? Kind of the point of federal agencies. And by the way, okay, I swear, I know I just said this was the last unlock before I get back to it. But I think this is a good point to, like, not end on, but like end my current ranting on, okay? Since I'm talking about federal agencies, okay? I want you to realize just how much it is like that federal employees make, and just like how much that results in. Okay, so again, anyone can do this, okay? Anyone can do this. Go do this in your spare time sometime, okay? Let's see, where is it? Let me, okay, perfect, okay? So this is OPM's website. Really easy to get to. Just fucking OPM, okay? Just search up OPM. Let me see where it is. Where I usually search, like, pay. Okay, salaries and wages, okay? I want you to know exactly how much your local federal employee can make, okay? So just scroll on down to, like, general schedule and locality pay tables, okay? And then go over here, click on, like, the annual rate, and then you'll see the annual base, okay? This is the base schedule. This does not account for where you live. This is just the base schedule, okay? And so there's grades and there's steps. So you don't have to pay attention to any of it, like the grade and step shit. Just know that the highest amount that you can get on a base level is $162,672 a year. Okay? And this is grade 15, step 10. This represents, like, the highest amount of education, the most amount of experience. This is how much you make on a base level. Now, if you know anything about this, it does not matter who you are or what you do. This is the most amount you can make, again, on a base level, without incorporating locality. If you know anything about the private sector, you know that this is dog shit. This is dog shit. Okay? And let's just scroll on down to Washington DC, which is considered to be the most, like, it's basically the most expensive locality, okay? There could be more, I could be wrong, but Washington DC is, like, pretty it's pretty high up there, okay? Here, let's compare that to what we just saw, okay? We saw 162,000. Now we're looking at, this is what's called locality pay. This is the pay that's given to you because you live in Washington, D.C., because it's more expensive to live in Washington, D.C., right? $195,200 a year. Again, representing the the most experience, the most educated. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 195 2,000. And guess what? Guess what, folks? Have you noticed that over here it it's capped? You know why? It's because there's a law in this land that basically says you as a federal employee cannot make more a year than the Vice President of the United States of America. That's called FEPCA, okay? So therefore, as soon as you hit this number, that's it, boyo. You're not making any more a year, okay? So $195,000, $200. If you as a civil service employee, you can't make any more than this. And you know why? Like, okay, especially if you're somebody in a really competitive field, you have like a fucking PhD, you have all these years of experience under your belt, why would anybody be a federal worker? Why? This is fucking dog shit. Right? If you're living in Washington, D.C., why would you accept this? It's because of all of the benefits that come with being a federal worker, okay? You get health insurance, you get really good health insurance, okay? You get TSP, which is essentially the equivalent of a 401k. You get a pension on top of your 401k. The amount you put into your TSP is government matched, just like any other private company. But on top of your 401k, you get a fucking pension. The top 3 years of your earnings are taken and basically aggregated. There's a calculation that's done that means that you get a percentage of the amount that you made at the highest point of your career. That's how much you get every month. If you give a portion of it, if you basically deduct a portion of it every month, you can designate like a survivor beneficiary, like your wife or your husband or somebody like that, who when you die, you can pass that annuity on to them. And it's crazy how much I see people getting every month. They make good money. They make money that they can live off of because they didn't earn like private sector levels of money when they were actually during working age, right? So like this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Like when people are federal workers, they're not in it for the money. They're in it for the stability. They're in it because they like the job, because they know the job, because they've been in it for many years, and because they're invested in it, because they want to keep building towards their retirement. So when you fuck them over, right? When they're in it because of PSL, like because of the public service of the student loan shit, right? Like so when you take that away from them, how easy is it for them to say, okay, yes, you know what? All of that money I put into my retirement, give it back to me. That's what we're processing right now, by the way. We're processing all of these people who are leaving, who have been forced to resign, who have been riffed, who have been separated forcibly. They're taking their retirement out. Why would they need to? They're not going to get a good pension right now, right? So they might as well take it out and put it into an actual 401k. Yeah, there's no stability now. I want you to know how much this has fucked. Like, you know, like it's not just the fact that they reduced the size of the federal government. They fucked it for the future too. They fucked it so that you can't, like, to become a federal worker now is objectively, you're getting a shittier deal, right? Okay, I'm sorry. I know I said a whole lot about federal workers. So I'm gonna get back to like the actual I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick, and then I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll get back to the actual content that I'm fucking supposed to be reviewing. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me bring up the chat real quick and see what y'all have been saying. Okay. Americans have had it good for too long and forgotten what it's like to suffer. They've lost a well, I mean, yeah, I understand that a little bit, like a fox. I just really think... I think that, like... I mean, maybe you can say it like that. I don't know if I agree necessarily that it's like they've forgotten what it's like to suffer. I think there have not, you know, this was deliberate, right? There were deliberately not enough people to say no. right? Because, like, there's no way that people at the top don't know that tariffs don't actually get paid by, like, the other countries, right? Like, there's no way that Trump doesn't know that. But they just know that it's a very good way to enact a tax, like a straightforward flat tax on the American public without taking the optical hit for it. That's why they go along with that knowledge. So it's not that they've forgotten that tariffs have been really harsh and that the tariffs have fucked the Republicans or whoever it is who's enacted the tariffs. It's not like they've forgotten that, right? I work with these people, they all voted Trump, I get to lol. Yeah, I understand that, like, right, man. I've said this before that, like, I understand the bitterness. For me, it's like, I can understand the bitterness, but also it's like, I'm trying to make my future retirement not shit. You know what I mean? Okay. Anything more than 50k is kind of amazing. It depends on where you live, Tuna. That's what I saw you said is, you know, is 160k not enough? What would be enough? Okay, Tuna. If you're basically in a field that should pay you that kind of money, especially if you live in a high cost of living area, for the years of experience that you have, like, it's not that 200,000 isn't enough. It's just that, like, this is what the market gives you. Right? And also, like, this is what is needed in order for you to maintain your lifestyle and also maintain your lifestyle through your retirement, right? Because it's like the expectation is that you don't suddenly take a dip in quality of life because you retired. That's what the ideal thing, right? Beans is like, log into your work portfolio and open your bank. Okay, I'm not to the point where I'm saying, yeah, go, like, increase your 401k shit, right? But I'm close to it, okay? I haven't said that yet because I don't do that. Mr. Beans is the one who's, like, the money guy. He's really good with money, right? Hey, Thorns, welcome in. It's not just, like, make a living, because, like, you know, if you're somebody who is just looking forward, like, day to day, then you probably don't need that much. The point is, how much do you need to make in order to make sure that you are able to keep your quality of life even after you can't work? That's the kicker. That's honestly the kicker, right? I think most people don't think about that. Or at least, most young people don't live like. Why have that lifestyle though? No, Tuna, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying whatever lifestyle that it is that you have right now, whether it's a cheap lifestyle or a lavish one, but especially if it is a cheap lifestyle, you want, the goal is that you want to be able to carry that lifestyle into your retirement age when you can't make money from your job, right? So in order for you to do that, you do need to be making more than what you're spending. That means that the amount that you put into, the amount that gets taken out, and for most people, that means that the amount that they get as a net, their net paycheck keeps them alive, and the portion of that paycheck that went into something like Social Security is going to keep them alive. Because, like, things like Social Security, that's what's going to keep them alive. So if that amount, for example, if the Social Security cannot keep them alive, then it means they weren't, like, working enough or something. You know, there's a calculation there, right? No, Tuna, I'm not going to argue with this I'm not going to argue you on this now. We can talk about it another time. But this is not a conversation about people being lavish or not. I'm saying, the way I'm talking about this is even for people who are penny pinching now, right? Hey!
Beans.
Hey, Testy. Okay, you just gave me a sub, brother. So that means you get to send me a GIF or a ping, a PNG that I will put on stream. Go ahead, brother. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it, okay? is known for engineers and whatnot. You get paid less working for the government, but you get stability and there's not a big demand to be productive. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, letter vitamin, I can even get on board with, like, Doge being, like, the idea of Doge, the idea that we cut waste, I can sort of get on board with that. Like, the thing is like, Clinton reduced the size of the federal workforce. He did it in a way that was very, like, he did it in a way that was more sustainable. He did it over 4 years, right? So, like, that's it. You just had to put in an ounce more of effort into making sure that that knowledge just doesn't walk off the fucking thing, right? I'm still waiting for my Doge check. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, remember how Elon, like, walked off and then now he's basically like, I don't think the government can be fixed. You know? Okay, all right. I'm going to take this quick moment. I'm going to wait for Tessie to give me the GIF. And then I'm going to go... I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And then we will get back to watching the thing we were actually supposed to be... Yo! Thank you so much for... Thank you so much for the 100 bits, okay? Balls, dick even.
Balls, dick even. You may resume.
Thank you, Lauren. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, all right. Why don't you hear anything? Did I mute Lauren? Oh, it's because... it's because... it's because whatever you've made her say... I don't know if you can hear her humming. I can hear her humming. There's like a low-grade humming that's happening. Here. Can you hear it? That's what's happening, okay? She thinks she's talking. Thank you so much. Okay, anyways. Alright, Lauren. She's probably gonna say something funny in a second. Alright, let's get back to the debate. Testy, you gotta send me a GIF. You gotta send me a GIF or a PNG that you would like to have displayed on the channel. Obviously, it has to be TOS, okay? TS friendly, sorry, not TOS. Alright, we're gonna get back to this. Also, the master volume does not need to be that loud because we are watching this. Oh my god, we haven't even gotten more than, like, Jesus Christ, okay. Alright, Lauren. I don't think she's gonna say... What did you make her say?
Might be unsussy.
What? Okay, alright, okay, let's get back to it.
I think the big beautiful bill, I'm sure that's what you were referring to. I think that was too much. You know, I'm not a huge fan of that. So now I'm not going to sit here and die on that hill for some of these things. However, I do think whenever he's sitting here and he's accomplishing things in multiple industries that are improving things for us, I think maybe we should give him a chance. We've done things one way for the last, I don't know, 16 of the last 20 years, have been done one way. And now, we're getting a change, and it's benefiting some people that haven't been benefiting for a while. And all of a sudden, that's a problem. And that's kind of what I keep coming back to you. You're saying it's a zero-sum game on our side. When I'm saying it looks like it's a zero-sum game on your side because y'all hate seeing anybody else win.
When you say try something different over the past 20, 30 years, what I've seen is Republicans destroying the economy, Democrats coming in and having to try to rebuild, and then Republicans coming in and trying to...
Wait, well, how come did the general public, whenever time they're polled, say they trust the Republicans more with the economy than Democrats?
Because the general public is...
so we're just better at marketing in that case?
Yeah, conservatives, all they do is market. It's like when they've invested...
So, what did Obama come in after?
What did Obama come in after? He came in after the 2007-2008 housing crisis. Was that the Democrats' fault? No, that was a deregulation thing. That was a repeal of Glass-Steagall. That was a repeal of all the mortgage regulations. That was a Republican-run drive-up, right? Where did all the massive spending come from under Bush? It was for foreign wars. What did Biden come in under? He came under the horrible COVID mismanagement, Trump having no leadership or guidance over the country.
I mean, Bush had his own economic win before the housing crisis. He was doing good. We could bash the wars, but, military-industrial complex spending was up, stock was through the roof, oil production was up. There was benefits there in some of those regards. But, the housing bubble, that wasn't good. I didn't like that. The banking crisis under Obama, that also wasn't good. I feel like these are massive crises.
The banking crisis under Obama?
Yeah.
You mean under Bush?
No, the banking crisis underneath it.
Was there
the bailouts? That was because of the mortgage
I didn't like
stuff.
that either one.
Sure.
Bush was
But
bad.
these were Republican-led disasters that a Democrat has to come in and clean up under, and then still get the economy moving again. Biden had to do it again after Trump, and now we're going to have to do it again after this Trump.
You keep saying get the economy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Chad. If you like this, okay, I've been a little bit more unhinged because I've been drinking, okay, and it's wearing off a little bit, but yeah, follow me if you like this content, okay? Okay, Doge in the UK is austerity. Doge in the US.
J. Trump, the president of the United States, is in fact covering up a child rape ring.
Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it. And thank you, Tyz, for the 47 bits. In the UK, in the US is... Wait, in the US... No. Doge in the... I can read English. I am not ESL. I grew up speaking English. Doge in the US is UK austerity deja vu, a decade of efficiency cuts under austerity promised savings but hollowed out the NHS, local counselling and policing, while Britain spends more fixing the damage than they ever saved. Higher costs, worse outcomes, and no trust left in government. Doge repeats that logic, gut capacity, push out expertise, and pretend tech dashboards can replace people. In reality, it breeds hidden costs, brain drain, and fragility. Yes, I think that, there's a really common, I'd say common. Okay, but there's a comic that I like to bring out that I'm not gonna bring out now because it's it'll honestly derail the conversation too much to find the origin of. But basically what it is it's like a comic of a scientist in India or somewhere like that being like, yeah, you know what, America, why don't you teach your children things like creationism and push out the scientists, we would love their jobs, and basically I feel like when I watched the thing that I saw that on, that was over 10 years ago, right? And we know, okay? I'm from Sri Lanka. We know, okay? India, they are waiting on the opportunity to become a world power. A world power. What do you think China is doing? You think that they're fucking playing? No, they're waiting for the US to stop being such a huge they're waiting for the US to being such a a dominant voice on the world stage. India number one. India. Okay, what do you think? Do you think that they're sitting on their fucking ass? No. I've been in the the British I learned under the British educational system in a very South Asian form of it, right? And then I came to the US and I spent I did a year of high school here. My year of high school here was cake. I thought you said Saudi Arabia earlier. Like a fox, it's funny. So I'm natively Sri Lankan. I moved to Saudi Arabia when I was 28 days old, and I grew up in Saudi Arabia. I moved to America when I was 18 because my father worked for like the U.S. Embassy back in Saudi, and so he came here on like what's called SIV, like special immigrant visa. So we came here on a green card because he worked for the U.S. Embassy for like 20 years. So that's like a whole thing, right? And so like we moved here. I wanted to go to college. I couldn't go to college because my high school diploma wasn't the equivalent of like the US the equivalent of the US diploma, because it was missing a couple things, like it was missing like US history, like a language and things like that. And 28 days later. And oh wait, is this the GIF? Okay, thank you. I will put this somewhere, okay? And oh wait, did it not where'd it go? Where'd it go? And so basically like my so I got to see, like I got to see the British education system compared to the American one. And I'll say this right now, the American one, cakewalk. Compared to what I went through with like the compared to what I went through with like the O levels, right? What's called the O levels, the GCSEs, right? Fucking cakewalk. I was in my AP calculus class, and my
honk honk, motherfucker. Honk honk.
Hey, thank you, Biker92, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that a lot. My calculus professor.
You sound very based.
Thank you. My calculus teacher, he thought I was some kind of fucking genius. Okay, he let me sit in the back of class. So my deal with him was that if I could solve the problem that he would like put on the board for like 20 minutes for everyone to solve while he like fucked around on the computer at the start of class or whatever, if I could solve that, then I could sit in, like I could watch him teach with my headphones in. And like so that was because that was the thing, right? So like I basically came here and I took a year of high school because I had to like take the things that I was missing. So the remainder of my schedule was filled up with things like IB biology, AP calculus, AB like language and comp and shit like that. And like it was it was a lot more work. It was a lot more like like the grade wasn't so concentrated on the end of year exam so much as it was like the in between things, like the papers, the homework, the attendance, things like that. And so like, say she is bad at numbers, took AP Calc. Yeah, I took AP Calc. I took stats when I was in college, okay? I'm just like bad at like the I'm bad at like the everyday shit, okay? But yeah, AP Calc, I didn't have the heart to tell that man, hey, I took this shit 2 years ago. Like, this is baby shit for me. I knew enough to know that he was a very bad teacher, okay? Like, who lets a person just, like, sit in the back of the class, like, with their headphones in? Like, the only reason I got a good grade on that AP Calc class was because of the knowledge from my previous 2 years. I'll be honest about that. But, like, that's my thing, is that, like, I saw the differences in between. And this was a school that was like, this is a good school. This was the best school in that area that like my parents were like, when my parents moved here, they met with somebody who, and the first thing they said was, where is a really good school? We're going to live in an area that's around that school. Like that was their priority, right? So, Beans, I paid 10, put my image on. Oh, I'm so sorry, people, I did not, I don't know why I didn't get that. I'm so sorry. I did not get that notification. Okay. Can you DM me that image? And then I'll put it on. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You get 2 images, by the way, because if you gave me 10. The math teachers always like the Asian students? Sure, okay. Also, if you'd like to join the lurkers on stream, you can type in !lurk and then join all the little friends on stream here, okay? Alright, let's keep going while we're waiting for people to... I'm gonna keep my Discord up so I can see. But people, like, DM me that thing. Okay, here we go. What is this, brother? Can I just drag it on here? Will it... oh god, it did a whole fucking thing, okay? Okay. Alright. Where is this? Where should I put this? Let's put this, like, right, let's put this right here. Can you put it near Gibbs? Okay, here, I will put this here and then move this somewhere else, okay? This is a GIF maximalization stream, by the way, okay? If you'd like to, you can type in !dono, or you can gift a sub, or sub yourself, and then you too can either DM me or put in chat a link to a GIF or a PNG that I will put on stream, okay? Alright, let's keep going.
Moving again when it's like a clear that some people are getting left in the dust. There's a reason why.
Also, you get one more people to know, by the way.
Is so high right now, and it's because of the Democrat policies like grain and corn subsidies, where it switched people going away from the stuff that would generally go to beef. All of a sudden, now you don't have the feed supply, and the only people that can survive are people like myself who are grass-fed ranchers. And all of a sudden, you just take out a huge swath of an industry that was already hurting. And I can look at other industries like this, and it's just like, oh, well,
I'm a little teapot.
And I'm mad as hell. Like, like, what? Like,
thank you so much for the 300 bits. 8 hours? Yeah, William. It's been that kind of night, okay? Oh no! Testy! Testy! Testy? You might wanna go back to the start of this segment, basically, where I am absolutely, like, I do not say nice things about Gibbs, okay? He's being classic Gibbs, and when I say classic Gibbs, I mean, I don't mean nice. I don't mean that in a nice way. I watched all of it live. Oh no, I mean my commentary on it. You might want to go back for that.
come on, man. Like, that's
also,
not...
hey, William, welcome in.
I think that animal agriculture exports are going to be down by the end of Trump's 4 years. I think that the access to other markets is poor. I think that the reciprocated tariffs now, the real ones, not the fake ones that Trump said were there before, are hurting exporters all across the United States. I think the weakening of our dollar is going to end up I think there's going to be a lot of things that are going to hurt our ability to export to other markets.
Well, like, you look at China, do you think that, would you call what we've done with China a general tariff, or would you call that a reciprocal whenever they came in at one rate and then we came back in at one rate, and then all of a sudden they lowered it, we lowered it, we're still 15% higher and they agreed to it? Would you not agree that that's a win in our book? I mean, just look at how much money the
everything
tariffs
about
have brought
Trump's
in.
trade has been a loss so far. Everybody
That's not
agrees.
true at all.
Everybody,
Being the
his
new
whole
what's it called?
administration
Yeah,
realized
sales
it. He
pitch.
realized
Partially due to the tariffs. We've actually, what was it, the last 2 months have reported a surplus specifically due to the tariffs? I mean, do you not agree that's a good thing? Aren't happy that the government's getting a surplus?
You're saying that it's a good thing that we've taxed Americans
Then my
more
second
on
pick.
We're
imports?
not taxing Americans. We're taxing the overseas people.
I thought we agreed early that a tariff is an import tax.
Yeah, and we're incentivizing production here at home. Instead of having
You know
to import
what?
foreign
When Donald
beef-
Trump said he could shoot somebody on 5th Street or
Oh my
whatever, and his
God.
audience will support him, you know, I maybe would have believed that. If Donald Trump would have said, I could find a way to tax working and middle
Why
class
does it do
Americans more,
this?
and they'll believe me and they'll champion it, I would have never believed that. I can't believe people are defending the concept of raising money via what is honestly like a Democrat dream of having like a type of like an import tax, right? Like, oh my God, we're going to tariff everybody and make all
but it's
sorts of money
not
this
an
way.
import-
It's not even that big of a dollar amount that he's raising compared to all the other money he's lost
Why does it
via
do
the
this?
insane tax cuts on the one big beautiful bill. So it's not even a wash with all of his other horrible
Wait,
fiscal
do you
policies.
disagree that by like taxing foreign products such as like foreign beef or foreign manufactured goods, whatever those may be, that it's not going to incentivize people to buy those goods locally, as opposed, because you're saying, oh, it's a tax. Well, that's going to incentivize local people to build and produce and expand their operations, and that's going to allow them.
How can it? Oh my God! See, this is the type of thing that I know that Gibbs is lying on, right? Like, there's no way he doesn't know. There's no way he doesn't know. Here, I'm putting this near me, okay? Because this is who I get compared to sometimes. This is how I know he's lying. There's no way he doesn't know that the tariffs don't hurt the people, the very people who they are supposed to help. The very people who are supposed to be increasing manufacturing here can't set up manufacturing because of the tariffs. Right? Domestic manufacturing is up, beans get wrecked, libtard. They can't do it. The only okay. Somebody needs to, like, somebody can, like, maybe I could be proven wrong on this. The only people who have talked about increasing domestic manufacturers have been people like the car manufacturers who have said, okay, yeah, we're gonna make the new Civic here. We're gonna make this new Civic here. The people, little businesses, or businesses who could start up the manufacturing here, they can't do it because the materials they need to bring in order to start up the manufacturing are being tariffed. Yeah, the tariffs on inputs as well, which makes building factory, yes, Unix, exactly. How is that something? No, there's no way that there's no way that Admiral Gibbs doesn't know this, right? So it's a lie. It's a lie. It's just a lie. There's no way. Either that or he's closing his eyes to it. I don't particularly care which it is. If he's willing to look at somebody like Honda who says, "Yeah, we're gonna make our new Civic here," and use that as a win.
I have so many images.
People said, "Oh, thank you for the." Wait, was this just now? Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. Thank you, people. Yes, you can send me 2 more images, okay? By the way, chat, it is a GIF maximalization stream. So you can, in fact, type in !dono and or give me a GIF sub or sub yourself, and you too can send in a GIF or a picture that I will put on screen. Okay, is this Red Radius? Oh no, this is very funny. Hey Black Yamato, welcome in. This is amazing. Okay, go ahead. Oh, I love this. Okay, yeah, that's him. Oh, this is, oh my stomach, I can't handle this. Wait, this is not the right tab. Did I close the damn tab? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, all right.
Them to have more production here. So with a
it incentivizes local production,
I know that,
but at
man.
the cost of local consumers. It means that you're also going to have
in the short term, in the long term,
God
you're going to be
damn it.
better off because
Why would you assume that in the long term we can outcompete every single economy in the world on every single
does it
type
cost
of
money
good?
to ship stuff from one country to another? Yeah, absolutely. If we cut that out because it's produced right here in America, you mean of course the costs are
So
going to
you
go down
think in the
long term.
U.S. we can outcompete every single country on the planet on every single good?
I mean, it depends. Probably, yeah. I trust in America's production capability.
I don't even know what
you
to
were
say.
just
That sounds
saying
like
we lead the way in
nobody serious
technology.
believes.
I don't. There's no way he believes this. There's no way he believes this. There's no way he believes that America could produce everything we need here in America. Does he? Okay, focus. Okay, does he know what we can? Does he know how much we consume?
That's impossible, and it won't happen. It won't happen
So
at all.
what is it? What is it? Is it that we're the leaders in technology and all this service stuff, or we can be one of the leaders in production, and we can actually lead the world in this? And we are the current leaders, or are you saying no, that we're not actually the leaders that you're saying we're number one in?
No,
So
we are the leaders when it comes to like end stage assembly and technology and service and like software. Like this is the stuff that we lead the world in. These are the envies of the world when it comes to production.
Well, so look at like HEB, and we mentioned Walmart earlier. Why is HEB the fastest growing grocer in the United States? Well, the reason why is because they have taken every step out of the way. They own their like cod farms out in Alaska. They own their lobster farms in Maine. They own their beef production facilities here in the United States. They sit here and they work when they go overseas for coffee. They own the coffee production, right? It's all built within their system, and they are eliminating the middlemen, and that's led to lower cost, even despite the tariffs, because guess what? They're an American company producing the goods here.
Okay. I'm just gonna take him at face value on this, okay? I'm going to take him at face value on this. Does he know that not everybody can do that? Not everybody can grow vertically to the point where they own and control and profit from every step of their manufacturing chain. That's it. Not every company can do that. Hey, Chameleon Eyes, welcome in. What's saying?
I can point to numerous examples.
We're watching a debate between Destiny and Admiral Gibbs, and we're malding over it.
Of this. That's what the Walmart model was. That, you know, and I'm sitting here looking
Not
at this.
everyone can be Walmart.
You're saying this can't happen, and I'm saying I see businesses internalizing and excluding the overseas people all the time and benefiting. And you're saying no, that can't happen. Well, why is it already happening then?
It's not happening to a large extent. There is a reason why the whole
fastest growing grocer in the United States is at a quick percent isn't a good example. What do you mean?
Like, do you think that the whole world is looking at Taiwan because Taiwan makes like the best car doors?
No, it's because they make the chips. But why, if we sit here,
which is an end stage advanced manufacturing? It's not because they're mining silicon. It's not because they're out in the coal mines. It's not because
how big is Taiwan?
Pretty small.
Small, right? Like, okay. So I said I'm from Texas, right? Imagine if we just took all the counties that were the same size as Taiwan.
Also, as an aside, Mr. Beans, Mr. Beans, like, he's been applying for jobs, right? And so he's been asking me, like, you know, hey, there's a job in, like, you know, XYZ city, Pittsburgh, whatever. And he asked me, like, you know, there's a job in Austin, Texas. Should I do it? And I was like, you know, it's Texas, but it's also Austin, right? And like, I know Austin. Austin's pretty blue. And then I said, then later he came back to me. It was like, there's a job in Florida. And I was like, listen to me, okay? You do not take a job in Florida. We are not moving to Florida. I will take Austin, Texas over Florida any day of the week. Okay, we're not going to Florida. I'm sorry. I know Florida. We're not going to Florida.
And started building facilities there, which they're already doing. Like, I don't see like how we can't produce these in-game things like you're saying, as well as
because we don't want to build that. We want to do steel.
What, steel? I mean, sure, American steel is better than Chinese steel. Like,
if it's so much better, then why do Americans buy Chinese steel?
Well, you know, if we put the tariffs on them, we can build it at a cheaper rate and faster here.
It won't happen. I don't know what to say.
You're just saying it won't happen, and I'm giving you examples of when it is happening, like HEB.
We don't have the people. We don't have the physical.
We don't have the people. What do you mean? We can. Aren't you all the ones sitting here saying, "Oh, hey, you know, we need all these illegal aliens."
Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it.
You know, I'm seeing poultry farms, poultry.
Oh my God,
like
people
facilities. They're hiring Americans now after they've cleared out all these legal. So it looks like we do have the people, and it's just kind of like inconvenient truth to you.
I don't know how to. There's like, if I were to ask you for an example, you wouldn't be able to give me a single one. If I were to ask you for like, there's just no world where we can outcompete the entire world on everything.
Yeah, I could give you
no
an example.
Economy does it.
I can give you an example right now. C&J Farms in Texas once
That's
again.
not a country.
Oh, a country. Oh, now we got to change it from like companies to countries.
I'm asking about a country that tries to do everything. Some economies, like in some ways, like Germany has issues getting trapped in like a manufacturing economy where they can't make.
Of like Oklahoma. So which, I mean, that's a bad example.
I'm saying that you can't make everything. There's a concept called comparative advantages. Some people do some things better than other people. Some economies are geared more towards the production of certain goods or services than other economies. If our unemployment is sub 5% and Donald Trump is obsessed with kicking a whole bunch of people out of the country, where are we expecting to invent all these people to take place of all these other things that we're importing from other countries? We just don't have the people for it.
Hold on. If we have a massive unemployment rate, then why
we don't have a massive unemployment rate?
Yeah, it seems like we have a lot of people unemployed or working on the gig economy who have to work 2 part-time jobs.
I don't know what it seems like is. I can't talk about it seems like. I can only go by the official reported numbers.
Listen, it's pretty simple. When we go and look, we do have. You were just saying unemployment is climbing. If we're going to get rid of,
Also, by the way, if y'all are wondering why I'm doing this gauntlet over and over, it's because I don't have that much to do outside of it, and also it represents my, like, you know, my experience watching this video.
Of illegal aliens, like Trump is trying to do, or stopping the flow of immigration. You know, why wouldn't these people suddenly that are here not be getting hired? I mean, it seems like a no-brainer that you're going to hire here if you can't hire from overseas.
When I say unemployment is climbing, I mean it's getting like back up to, and then it's going to go north of 5%. Not we're at 30%, so we can open every single new shop in the United States that we were importing from every other country.
I mean, hold on. Are you saying all these people that are sitting here working on welfare, living on welfare, they're sitting here?
Oh my
God! There are that many people that are sitting here on welfare and not working.
What? There's all sorts of people working on welfare that don't have full-time jobs. Unemployment, there's they get unemployment and whatnot. They don't go work. You literally have to go in there and just show that you apply for jobs just to get it. I remember when I was in college, I knew tons of friends sitting here living basically off unemployment, and they would just extend it for 6 months, and then they would go and get a job for like 1 or 2 months, and then they would do it again. Like, you can't tell me this isn't happening when I've seen it regularly my whole life. Like, I know tons of people. Like, I grew up poor. Like, I saw this. This is what happens. And then when you're sitting here going, oh, it's not happening, it's not believable.
I can't speak to what you see. I live in Miami Beach. I see a bunch of people in swimsuits all the time, and I'm not going to go to Alaska and expect to see the same thing. It doesn't make it, like, I'm just saying that,
Okay,
like,
that's funny.
in 1 year, what are you looking for to see if everything is going as you would hope it's going in 1 year?
I'm looking at traceable data, and this is why I brought up I came in here specifically talking about the beef industry. It's something I'm familiar with the data, right? When you're sitting here going, oh,
well,
hey,
no. So I'm just asking you. Don't worry about what I'm saying. I'm just asking you. In 1 year, so like if the export total of beef has decreased, would you consider that a Trump failure, or are we just not adjusted yet?
Say that again.
If our total animal agriculture exports have decreased, would you consider that like a failure, or?
Well, they are going to decrease over the next 2 years due to gestation rates, but then they're definitely going to be primed to increase due to how the cattle production.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
So cows, it takes about 2 years to get them from pre-production to the feeding lots and feed facilities before they can even be processed. So right now, based off with cattle, it's a really easy one to track. I could sit here and track based on.
Wait, what? Imagine referencing your own personal anecdotal experiences as irrefutable evidence in formal debate. The thing is, Lady Bruce, the thing is, unfortunately, we can't. Okay, maybe this is like a dumb shit thing to say, because I use anecdotes as well, right? Like, they color our experiences, right? They color the way that we look at data. So the thing is that we do have to contend with anecdotes. Like, we do have to contend, and it's really hard to.
Yeah. I am Youthier Butterfly. Need your protection, be my samurai.
Can't do it. I think the problem. No, William, that's not the anecdote he's talking about. He's talking about the anecdote of people being on welfare, of being on unemployment and getting a job for like a month or two in order to be able to like continue to qualify for unemployment, right? Basically, he's talking about people who are gaming the system, right? And let's be completely real. It's really hard to say, like, okay, this is my anecdote, and I realize that it is an anecdote, and here is the data that says that my anecdotal experience is not actually the norm. Going back to my movie People Live. All right, bye, Red Radius. Thanks for hanging out. And like, and then take that into a future where you don't say the anecdote. Like, I realize that just on a base level, that is a lot to ask of somebody. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem with all of this, right? I understand that for a regular person, like even me, right? That's a lot to ask for. So in that sense, it's not that I'm giving him a pass on that, but like, I'm understanding that, like, I'm giving him a pass in that, like, I understand that a lot of people do this, right? Like, it's really easy to debunk the anecdote. And it's really easy to debunk anecdotes in general, but I don't think people really think about, and they don't really practice, like, they don't have, like, they haven't practiced the muscle of realizing that what they are saying is like an anecdote and that they shouldn't take it on face value, because it's like a personal experience, right? Like, from their point of view, it's like, oh, well, every time someone's fucked them over, it's always been this characteristic that's been prominent. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really hard to, like, argue with that. And so, like, I understand why people do it, even though I can recognize that it's not, like, a valid form of argument. I guess that's all I'm saying. I don't know what's the solution for it, to be quite honest with you. But I can see why people would do it, because I feel like I do it all the time. Like, there are times where I've been accused of making, like, vibe-based arguments and stuff like that. And I realize that it is a vibe-based argument. But it's, you know what I mean? it's not as easy as you would think. Because it's more than just like, in order to combat that, it's you have to there's a multi-step process to it. That's all I guess that's all I'm trying to say, right? Because you have to realize what you're saying is it just applies to you, or it applies to your community, or like your, yeah, I mean, it's just your experience. That's it.
Of where cows are in their production cycle nationwide, I could tell you within their reproduction cycle at what exact
Wait,
year.
you're telling me that in cow manufacturing, they don't stagger the gestation? All of them gestated the same cycle?
No, that's not what I'm saying. They do stagger it, so I can tell you exactly how long it's going to take based off economic indicators. And that's why I'm saying within 3 years, we're going to see our first growths in herds since the 1950s. So when I'm sitting here saying, oh, hey, I've seen exact production, exact changes that are benefiting Americans, like with ranching, I can sit here and point to an exact data point. And this is why when you're sitting here saying, oh, the stats for this, and I'm arguing over the stats, and we're sitting there arguing over definitions, or we're arguing over like, hey, how much unemployment is, I go, hey, well, there's good liars, bad liars, and statistics. That's kind of what you're doing right here. And I think it's kind of like not really being honest whenever I can look at something like ranching and I can point to an exact data set that's going to change based off established principles and established economic conditions. And with cattle, for example, I know exactly it's going to take 3 years based off of the changes that have happened in the 6 months. And it's very simple. And so there's not going to be a change unless something crazy happens that'll,
Okay. I guess we'll see where we're at in a year. But I mean, right now, for CPI and stuff, the cost of a basket of goods, everything has gone up except eggs that came down because of the whatever egg price having. But everything else has gone up in terms of average costs. Housing prices are still going up. Cost of education is still going up. Now we're paying import taxes on everything we get from other countries. Maybe in a year, the cow gestation will save us because of all the beef agriculture, maybe. But it just looks like every indicator right now is bad. We're always 2 weeks away from any actual trade deal from other countries, even though we keep saying things. And now we're having to spend a bunch of money on soybean farmers because Venezuelan.
I died because she threw a bell that I killed her, and then the bell was still bouncing, and I dashed into the fucking, oh my god, I'm done.
China are screwing us because we don't know how to manage any of our trade policy.
Let me just ask you this, because you keep saying we're 2 weeks away from trade. If, say, no trade deal signed, but they suddenly match our standards, is that not a net benefit?
It should be enunciated in a trade deal. I don't know if I would consider that a benefit because it could change at any time.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Every country has the right to govern themselves, right?
Huh?
Kind of. It depends on what you mean by that.
So, whoever's in charge of the country, whether it's a dictator, whether it's a democracy, whether it's a republic, whether it's whatever, somebody have a governing body that makes the rules, right?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, okay. And so then, if they have a governing body that makes the rules, they can change those rules at any given time, correct?
No, that's not how that works.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, because
wait,
are
you a free person who can do what they want with their time, assuming you're not breaking the law?
Sure, but
you can say that, but what if we sign a contract? That's why you have contracts, is so that you can hold people to deals so that they're enforcing them in the future. I wouldn't want to be on a friend deal with a country for something as important as trade, because you yourself said it, a lot of these industries have to ramp up and ramp down.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're in business, then there's such a thing as a good faith gesture, right? If I'm going into business with somebody for credit card processing, right? And I go in there and I'm like, hey, I'm going to give you the, POS machine for free, and and you're going to sit here and you're going to get this rate, and I give you the POS system, and I give you a trial period before you have to sign it, you would agree that's indicating that you're going to be going along with the deals that we're going to be making.
Okay, hold on, real quick. Let me catch up. Let me catch up real quick, okay? Because I feel like I've missed something. Okay. Okay, wait, real quick. I think if I'm being very terrible, his point was that unemployment is drastically underreported. And okay, to go back to that real quick, William, the problem with it, the problem I had with his unemployment thing is that he said oh, this isn't a representative thing because they included people who were essentially partially not partially part-time, right? But the problem is that it's still a valid frame of reference if like you're using the same frame of reference, and you use it now versus back then, you're still getting a measure of like how much people are employed, right? So as long as like you're using the same measure, you can see, okay, well back then there was more people who were employed or even part-time employed, you know? And the problem is he doesn't want to he doesn't want to use that. So that's my problem with his like objection to it. But okay, anyways, every country has a right to govern themselves. I wonder how Puerto Ricans feel about that. Oh God, don't even start.
Correct. You would never sign a contract on or you would never operate on good faith like that. I think you would always want something in writing.
But this is
but
international
also America has
diplomacy,
no more
though.
good
Like,
faith.
this is different.
Well, no, if you want to talk about diplomacy, America's lost all good faith with the tariff war. We destroyed that.
No. These countries have been taking advantage for a while.
They haven't been taking advantage of
Yes,
us.
they are. Like you're sitting here, we're acting like, okay, they absolutely have. Whenever they have standards that exclude us from a market, how do you think that's not taking advantage of us?
I thought you just said countries have the right
feel
to
like
regulate their
we-
own country and decide what they want to import or export.
You're sitting here saying that, oh, hey, they have to be a contract. You know, at least when I see somebody put in an office in another country and they're sitting here trying to make strides and change regulations at the local level.
If you think that there are unfair things like that, why didn't Trump just go out and negotiate that?
I mean, that's what he's doing.
No, that's not what he's doing. He tariffed
how
everybody.
long do you think
Oh,
a
God
deal
damn it.
takes to make? They take months.
Apparently
at a time,
lot
correct?
longer than Trump thought, because he said we'd have 100 deals in 100 days, and so far we have 0.
I mean, it seems like a lot of these people have been coming and dealing with him. To me, I don't
Doesn't
know.
seem like that to me. Again, we're past 100 days and we have 0 deals. Where are all of the trade deals? They're nowhere.
They're all over the place.
They're
we got
nowhere.
Panama, we got the UK, we got the EU
They're
deal
not
going
materialized yet. We have to mute like
through.
there
We
are
got
tariffs.
the tariffs. China are higher than they've ever been, while theirs are like equal to what they were before. Like,
They're not equal to what they were before.
I mean,
When
we have
people
a
Oh, shit.
surplus from the
beat
tariffs
him.
as well.
We don't have a surplus. We're still in a massive
Well,
economic
no, we
deficit
don't
or
have a
fiscal
surplus.
deficit.
Just checking in, guys.
Yeah,
we have about 5 minutes left there,
Oh,
Mr.
really?
Beef. I mean, Gibbs.
Hey, there you go. Beef, it's
sorry.
a-
Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry. That wasn't that funny. But why are we being charitable that when faced with economic numbers, your answer is, well, my cows are gestating? Well, no, he has to. Okay. I mean, look. Okay, this is. I can only imagine that this is what you have to do when you need more time. Like you need more time. Like you know that. Like, oh my God, this is my fucking weakness, bro. When we've got like a bell. We've got a bell woman, okay? We've got a bell woman and we've got somebody else who's like in the arena. So it doesn't matter that I know how to defeat both of these individually. The fact that she Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, I tried to explain to Gibbs that American beef and dairy is banned in most places because, okay, listen, Testy, I want you to understand. I know you like Gibbs, okay? I know you like Gibbs, but I want you to understand it is in his interest to not consider the facts. It's in his interest. He knows this. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care. To him, they're getting, like, America's getting a bad deal. It doesn't matter that, like, Canadians have, like, the reason we have those. Why, by the way, the tariffs aren't really even, like, you know, like, how everyone was citing the $400, the 400% tariffs? You know why that is, right? First of all, that's $400, that's 400% if we reach the quotas, which we never did, okay? But in the other reason why that's bullshit is because America has such a huge dairy. They have such a huge dairy operation that we literally like pour milk down the drains. We turn it into unbelievable amounts of cheese in this country. We have so much dairy that it actually risks their markets, Canada's markets, if we took in more dairy, because it would leave them vulnerable if anything were to happen. For example, like a deranged president putting tariffs on dairy, on entire country, on all of the exports. All of the imports. Okay? Canada knows this. So yes, they are going to have limits because they want their dairy protected. They want to be able to feed their country. Like, you could be the most free country in the world, but if you can't feed your country, what the hell good are you? This is how they think. This is why people have tariffs. If you can't feed your damn country, it doesn't matter that you're the most free country and that you've given everybody a fair shake. That's it. If we have a lot of dairy in this country, okay? Yes, we could provide all of Canada all of their dairy. But that's why that's in their calculus. They already have a dairy industry that they want to protect. Of course they're going to have tariffs. And again, we never hit that threshold in order to actually have tariffs put on the dairy that we provided to Canada. You know? Like, this is the stupid part, is that, like, there are actual answers to, like, the nuanced questions that, like, you could say that he has. But no, he doesn't want the nuanced question. Like, he doesn't want the nuance, right? It doesn't benefit him to talk about the nuance. The only reason I'm bringing up the nuance here is because like, you're the one who's asking, Testy, right? No. Gibbs doesn't want the nuance. The nuance only comes out when they want to, like, gain some sympathy or, like, get a winning point, right? They don't actually care about the nuance. Like, you know, the Harley Davidson, like, you know how many times we heard about the fucking Harley Davidson, like, how many times, like, India, like, oh, India has tariffs on Harley Davidson, and guess what happened? Harley Davidson has a plant in India. Like, no. 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 I'm not. To be fair, I'm not targeting you so much, like, Testy. I'm just saying that, like, the problem is that you have, like, and I was saying this earlier, which again you might have not seen this part, but, like, the people who make these arguments in, like, quote unquote what I would call good faith, right, are, like, farmers who are actually affected by this shit, right? Like, farmers, people in agriculture. I don't know jack shit about this, okay? But surely there are people. It's not like all of these people are bad faith, right? But they know, they actually, and, like, yeah, some of them might be stupid, but I think a good chunk of them are, like, very, like, they're educated in their field. They know their field, but they don't understand, like, how it's Trump that's really lying to them and all of that shit, right? Like, I can absolutely get on board. Like, the way that IRI approaches it, in that these people have been lied to. Like, that is a very, like, that's very like compelling narrative for me, in that I think a lot of these people are just, like, they are the products of the media environments that they have been steeped in, right? And that is fine. Admiral Gibbs is not one of those people. Like, Admiral Gibbs is either deliberately, or, like, he knows what he's saying is wrong, or he's like, it benefits him to not look at the contrary evidence to his claims. It's not even like an uncomfortable thing or whatever. It just doesn't benefit him. So I'm not going to take, like, his attempts at being nuanced are not compelling to me. That's it. He knows the American people are eating the tariffs. Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, like, I actually know. I say yeah, but, like, I don't know what goes on in Admiral Gibbs' brain. I can't imagine that it's more, like, interesting than like a hamster spinning on a wheel. But like I mean I know what Gibbs is, okay? Again, I said some very unkind things at the start of this segment. I'm just really making the point that the dude's understanding is very surface level in general. He makes these broad, sweeping generalizations while ignoring the realities of what's truly happening without understanding what's happening within his own country. Yeah, well, again, Liddy Bros, I think, and we actually had a conversation about this recently in our own in my own Discord server. We talked about like, you know, what like ethically speaking, how much about politics should you know before you talk about it, right? And like, should you be able to hold like an opinion on politics before you decide to go have like a you know, have that opinion in public, right? And I think that like on one hand, I understand like that we should probably be, you know, understand a little bit about how our government is structured and like, you know, things like I really think that we should, you know, it should behoove us to like do that education. On the other hand, I also understand that, you know, it doesn't, you know, like the threshold for us to participate in our country is like, you know, it's not that like it's not like there's an educational requirement in order to be able to vote, right? Like we all you need to do is be able to be an American citizen and then maybe like basically get registered to vote. Like that's it, right? So in that sense, I think that any living person should have like a say in how our government, how our society's like structured and all of that, right? That being said, and like I'm trying to deal with the realities of it. The reality is that, you know, who's going to reliably show up to vote? It's the old people. Like if you ever, which by the way you should, look into your local elections, see who's running, learn about them a little bit, because all like realistically speaking, those are the people who are going to shape your everyday life, like a little bit, like on the day to day. More so than say like, you know, who the president is, right? And so but like, you know, I've been to some of these, like not more, I should be part of more local elections, but every time I take part in local elections, I go and I see, and it's always fucking old people, dude. It's always old people. I'm the youngest person there, right? And it's like that's really good. They're taking part in their community. They're doing like, do we think that they're all like, do we think that they are all educated? Do we think that they know? Do we think that we know, like they know what's you know, do we think that they are not governed by bias? No. No. We know that that's not the case, right? So, like, yeah, that's it. So we just have to account for that, right? That's it. That's really it. Like, I'm okay with the bias. It's weird because I'm okay with the bias. I'm okay with like the skewed version of things. We just have to account for it. That's all. Not everyone is going to go in with the most like knowledge about it. That's kind of the point of it. Unless we have a better education system, which, let's be real, at this point, we're not going to necessarily, well, we weren't going to have that before Trump, but, you know, especially now. So my view is that we just have to account for that in other ways. That's it. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm moving on.
Is there anything you wanted to touch on with Destiny for maybe 5 more minutes?
No, I mean, I did want to say I thought this was kind of interesting. Y'all were just talking about the political violence thing, and you know, I was making sure I brought my helmet and checked out upstairs before I came out here. But you know, I think that you know, I'm glad you said that. Honestly, I think that it has motivated people on the conservative side to go out and talk, and I encourage you to do more of these debates. You know, I will give you much credit for going and talking to people, because I know that it's a lot of people will just comment and they don't want to put their money where their mouth is. I mean, do you think that the heightened environment overall is going to be something that continues, or do you think that these recent violent activities are going to be a shock thing that are going to make people go away?
I think it'll continue until President Trump tells everybody to calm down.
Do you think that people will even listen to him? I mean, I don't.
He got everybody to ignore the Epstein files. I think he'll get everybody to tone the violence down if he wanted to, yeah. But I think he likes it. I think conservatives kind of enjoy the environment.
They enjoy them. I mean, I don't think so. Every time I've ever heard someone do something on conservative side, say a conservative guy kills somebody, everybody on the conservative side, yeah, that was terrible. Put him in the meat chipper, the wood chipper, right? I've never heard anybody sitting there glorifying, except for maybe I don't know, the Klan or somebody, which is not represented.
Well, I mean, if it's one of theirs, they memory hole it and they never talk about it. If it's a left-wing person, then of course they go crazy about it.
What do you mean? They talk about the Timothy McVeigh all the time and say how terrible he was.
Who?
This is decades ago.
Who is that? I don't even know who that is. I don't recognize that name.
Oh, right?
Sure.
What was the one?
Oh, goddamn it.
Was it Abbott who pardoned the guy who killed the? Oh God, was it a BLM protester? I think
right.
You had Trump pardoning all the J6ers. He thought that violence was epic. You had
I mean, the January 6th one seems kind of controversial now with all the FBI stuff coming out. But I mean,
No.
well, nothing came out, to be clear.
I mean, sure, that's fair. We can argue about that later. But I'm saying specifically, whenever I'm looking and I talk about this ticky-tack word game BS, I just saw the other day that the Pulse Club Mike Club shooter is considered a right-wing violence, and I'm just like, this guy represents the right wing, I don't know about that one. I feel like there's been a dishonest framing, and I don't think that Trump coming out and saying everybody needs to calm down is actually going to do anything. I think that's dishonest as well. They actually believe
Oklahoma City bomber.
No one on
okay.
the left saying
I did not know that
shouldn't
man's name.
do anything either, right? If literally none of our speech matters at all.
Okay.
I don't understand how crazy it is that I don't understand how you can say that. You don't believe that. There's no way you believe what you just said. You don't think Donald Trump making a statement that everybody should calm down, you think that would have no impact on the environment whatsoever?
I mean, maybe some. I don't think that. I think that it's going to be kind of turned against him. It's just whenever he was with the Proud Boys or whatever, he's calm down, stand by, whatever. Some people interpret it as, oh, he's going to have his own private army. To most conservatives, it's he's saying chill out.
Is that Lauren Southern in the bottom right corner of your screen? It is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is Hunger Master. Welcome.
I feel like anything he does is just going to be framed as
but when he said that, everybody
capitulation.
understood it as fuck
I mean,
shit
do you
up,
disagree that anything he says is going to be turned into I don't know, some kind of meme?
No, I think it's very obvious. When you listen to Biden speak, it was obvious he wanted everybody to calm down. When Donald Trump said stand back and stand by.
Hold on, Biden said he wanted he wouldn't be upset if he got taken out one time. I mean, what do you mean?
Huh?
No, he did not say that. No.
Yeah, absolutely.
No. Not only did he not say that, but you can look at all of his actions and providing additional Secret Service members and increasing security for even his political opponents, or reaching out.
If they increase the security and put the C team on him, and they get two people taking pot shots at him, I don't know if that's really increasing the security just because you throw more bodies, but you put the B team out there.
I mean, he's doing what it's not like Biden himself is out there securing the events.
No, nobody wants
but
that.
I'm saying as opposed to Biden is providing for additional security and Trump is trying to rescind Secret Service protections.
Also, I don't know that much about all of this, what they're arguing about.
Single person he can, he's done that.
Didn't Trump remove security for former White House staff? Yeah, didn't he wasn't it that he got rid of their security detail for Biden and Kamala? I could be wrong. I know he got rid of the Fauci's security, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I remember thinking that Fauci would probably be fucking murdered. I'm pretty sure I would not be surprised. I mean, I think unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, fortunately, the current there's no current huge heat on Fauci, but I know that I mean, if they were still talking about him, I would be way more nervous about Fauci, if I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I feel so sorry for that man. I feel like he is, depending on how much they talk about him, I feel like it's only a matter of time before he gets like some kind of attempt on his life or some shit. Like people were so pissed about like they blamed him for like COVID and shit. You know? I hate this. I hate this stupid. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Ah! Okay. I don't think he's able to remove Biden's. Wait. I thought he did though, like a fox. Am I Can somebody remind me? Like, was he able to remove Biden's? Didn't he remove it, or didn't he order it removed? That's better. That's a better question, right?
I mean, the way that Donald Trump talks about, he went on stage after Erica and was like, well, unlike Charlie Kirk, I hate all my political opponents. It's kind of unhinged to say.
Is it though? I mean, like, I feel like there's a lot of hate. Like, just coming on here, I got hate.
Yeah, it comes from him.
You get hate from all the people all the time. We all get hate. Like, just
yeah, but there's a difference from the president saying it.
I mean, is there though? I mean, he's one. Like, that's part of what people like about him is that he.
Yeah, is that he's hateful.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, oh my...
No, it's that he's a regular person that you can talk to.
I don't want a regular person. I want somebody who's better than a regular person. The president of the United States.
You say that, but I feel like the part of being the president is that anybody can be president. That's really the myth. The myth of the United States is that hey, little Timmy could go up and become the president.
Anybody can be president. Isn't the same thing as saying everybody can be president.
Little Timmy! Little Timmy with the C grades can be president. What is happening, bro? What is this? What? Yeah, didn't he talk about Dems being satanic and evil? Yes, he did. I saw that. I did see that. Oh, by the way, since we were talking about federal workers earlier, yeah, it's like it's like the chef from Ratatouille said, not everyone can be president, but a president can come from every era. Thank you. You see, that's the that's the real quote, right? God, God, Ratatouille is such a good movie. It's like one of my favorite Pixar movies, I'm not gonna lie. It's even from CNN. Let's take a look at this. What is this? Hold on. What is this? Trump canceled Kamala Harris's Secret Service detail that was extended by undisclosed Biden order. Wait, I don't understand that. Revoked her Secret Service protection. Former presidents received Secret Service protection for life. Harris, as a former vice president, received 6 months of protection after leaving office. That period ended on July. However, her protection had been extended for an additional year via a directive not made public, signed by then President Joe Biden shortly before leaving office. That is the order Trump canceled in his letter. Okay, what's your point, I guess? Like, I think it's quite obvious that he does these things out of spite, or like because it like, oh, Hunger Master. Are you saying that there's more nuance to that because it was like extended, and so therefore there's more nuance in because I don't think that that's true. Like the fact that they get like 6 months or whatever, and that it was extended, and the extension is what got canceled, I don't think that grants him any. That doesn't give him any like. There's no nuance in my book. Like, there's no way he doesn't know what he's doing. Just like with the stand back and stand by shit, for example, right? It's not like he doesn't know what he's doing when he says those things, or when he cancels those things. He knows what he's doing, right? Like, he knows when he says fight, 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 take back your country. He knows what he's saying. He's not he's not that stupid. He's not that stupid. It's really that simple. Right? And to pretend like he's that stupid, or to say he has more to say that he's doing it for a good reason, if there's not actually a good reason, then like if he's just canceled it with no further comment, then he's basically like, he's, you know, it's quite obvious he's not taking into account why Biden did it, you know? Yeah, he doesn't want people, he doesn't want people to have protection. That's it. Why take off protection from Fauci, you know, for example? Like, there's no point, I don't see the benefit in giving Trump this nuance. There was an assessment that was made in order to give Kamala more extra protection. That's simply it. Right? And we've already seen, especially with the decisions that he's made this administration, he let fucking Elon, bro. Elon. Fucking Elon. Someone who was so, like, ketamine'd out of his brain that he was having, like, trips in the White House to oversee and to manage, like, the gutting of the federal government. That wasn't by accident, right? I'm not saying it's nuanced, I'm saying it's him, isn't him going against federal law to do so? Oh, I don't know. Hold on. Wait, what did Hunger Master say? No, Hunger Master didn't say it was illegal. He just said, didn't Trump remove security for former White House staff? I don't understand what your point is there, unless he said something about it being illegal. I'm still waiting for my Doge check. So am I. Okay. No, I don't want a Doge check. Okay. I don't want any money that has been touched by Doge. Let's be honest. His followers give him all of the charitability. Why? Why? Right? And, like, the thing is that there are, like, you know, it's funny because there are, like, I could already say things like, okay, so, did y'all hear, oh my god, did y'all hear about Kash Patel firing a FBI trainee because he had a gay pride flag on his desk? Did y'all hear about that? So Kash Patel fired very recently. I read this today. Okay, he fired a FBI trainee who had a gay pride flag on his desk, and it turns out, and on one hand, it's like, you know what? He should have known better. We know that, like, DEI has been targeted. Anybody who's a federal worker has been getting emails about how they're to strip their signatures of anything that could be construed as a like DEI pronouns. We all had to standardize our email signatures to conform to it was called the America First standard, okay? And I could sit here and say, I hate to say this, but he should have known better. Or he should have known that he would have gotten fired, right? I could say that, and somebody would be like, well, he should have known, even if you know, he knew, like, you know, it's a new climate, and then you fucking find, no, it gets even fucking worse, okay? This flag was displayed before Trump became president. In the previous administration, this is when that flag was on his desk. Was before Trump became president. That is when that flag was on his desk. Yeah, he got fired for a flag that was displayed in the previous administration. Now what? Now what is your answer? What's your nuance there? Okay? Even the most libbed up word, like the libbed up explanation that like he knows the environment in which he's displaying his gay pride flag. Okay? That doesn't work anymore. That's it. That's it. It's just transparent, okay? They just don't, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're relying on people like me, relying on people who are, who know, like, I'm someone who knows enough to basically be like, I'm going to save my skin. Of course, ordinarily, I had my pronouns in my bio. I'm going to change them in order to survive in the current agency. Yeah, I'm going to do it, right? And so in that case, I am going to make what's called lib arguments, okay? But that can only go so far if what they're doing goes way beyond that, right? Why would I give them that level of charitability when what they're doing is so blatantly obvious? I've been with the government for 3 years, okay? In that time, I've definitely seen my fair share of emails that are basically like, hey, so by the way, there might be a lapse of appropriations, you know, we might have a shutdown, here's what's gonna happen if that happens. You know, it never shut down during my time, right? Because what was the last time during Trump, right? But I've seen my fair share of emails. I know what that looks like. And I was in shock when I saw the wording that they used. The wording that they used. Like, it wasn't just the email that came out when the shutdown actually happened. It was also the email that came out before the shutdown happened. It was like the email that was basically like, hey, by the way, if the Democrats don't agree, like, you know, come to an agreement, we're gonna shut down. There were 2 Hatch Act violations before, like, the shutdown. There was 1 Hatch Act violation before the shutdown even occurred. Okay, and then now we're hearing about how some people's emails, their out of office emails, were forcibly changed, not by them, to blame Democrats for the shutdown. I guarantee you, Admiral Gibbs is not going to give a single solitary shit that, like, there was a Hatch Act violation. He's not going to give a shit. He's not going to care because it was his side who was doing the violations. Okay? You know how unprofessional, like, this is? Put aside the fact that I have seen the most unprofessional shit coming out of OPM. Like, I have never seen anything so absurd as the emails that came out of OPM. They were like, legitimately, we get training on like we get training on like you know, insider threats. It's part of my like annual training is like to know what insider threats look like and how like, you know, what phishing scams and all that shit looks like. And like, we're supposed to report emails to, you know, that look like that. Particularly if you're a federal government worker. Those things are important because if you have like, if you've been arrested, if you have debt, if you have like foreign ties and all that shit, that shit is a vulnerability, right? So we learn about that. We learn about that. And those emails from OPM were like 101. Like, you know, anyways, spam emails. I thought you were an ally, Beans. The playbook is to compare it to something the Dems or the Biden administration did in the past, to maybe compare it to a famous celebrity on their side that got canceled. Yeah. That's it. There's always going to be something. There's always going to be something.
If you're in a dire situation, you're not looking around and it's like, I got the 6'2" jack guy, I've got the guy with all the military general experience, and I got the everyman. I want the ordinary dude to lead us through the zombie apocalypse? What do you mean?
So you're arguing for that elite oligarchy that runs the United States? That's crazy.
Well, no, if I was arguing for an elite oligarchy to run the United States, I would support Trump and Elon.
No, that's
not what I'm arguing for. I'm saying that the president of the United States should have
anybody. If it can't be anybody, then you want someone specific that you think is, you know, special or what, like higher than the rest.
Do you think
That's
a mentally
illegal order.
retarded person should be president?
No, shit.
Do you think a mentally retarded person should be president?
Probably not. Yeah, maybe
Okay.
okay. With
Should
exclusion.
a child rapist be president?
Oh,
Child
shit.
rapist be president?
No, I mean obviously not.
Foreign national, a Martian. So
Well, no,
not everybody should be
sure,
president,
sure.
right?
I mean,
We
I'm
want the
talking
best
about-
of the best,
okay,
right?
That's bad faith. I mean, you know that I'm talking about an average
Oh,
American
no.
citizen. I'm not sitting here talking about, Tiny Tim
Oh, my
from
God.
the orphanage that's, been dropped on his head 30 times. I don't think anybody here thinks I'm saying that. Nobody's talking about Pedo Joe hanging out in the bathroom somewhere.
Pedo
Nobody's
Joe,
talking
is
about
it?
that. That's not what we're talking about.
It's
We're
Pedo
talking about
Joe,
the average
huh?
person that could grow up and come from any social class and become the American president. Yeah, I think
The
people
average
do.
person that come from any social class to be president.
Yeah, I
And your
think that's
example is
something
Donald
people- Oh, no,
Trump,
I'm
the
so-
No, I mean,
multi-millionaire
no, it's not
real estate
that
mogul from New York
Oh.
City.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's actually a point that I
Rewatch.
think you're making right here. It's a
Rewatch.
good one. Is that he's not in the political elite.
Wait.
He comes
What are they clapping for?
from
What are
the
they
rich
clapping
elite.
for? Okay, wait.
that
Sorry.
Nobody's talking about pedo that's been dropped on his head 30 times. I don't think anybody here thinks I'm saying that. Nobody's talking about Pedo Joe hanging out in the bathroom somewhere. Like, nobody's talking about that. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the average person that could grow up and come from any social class and become the American president. Yeah, I think
The
people
average
do.
person that come from any social class to be president.
Yeah,
And
I
your
think that's
example is
something people-
Donald Trump, the
No, I mean,
multi-millionaire
no,
real estate mogul from New York
He's-
City.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's actually a point that I think you're making right here. It's a good one. Is that he's not in the political elite. He comes from the rich
No.
elite, and it's just this big step.
Oh, he's trying so hard to spin it to a point. Oh, that's actually my point. He's totally like us, guys. He could get a small loan of $1 million. He's not a political. No shit, he's not a political elite. God damn, Gibbs, this is embarrassing.
We've got somebody coming from
Total
just the economic
Gibbs
class
victory,
instead
yeah.
of this elite political class. I think it's a baby step in the right direction.
The guy that was at all the Clintons' weddings and was making daily trips to Epstein's Island was not part of the elite
we're gonna
political
sit-
class.
I mean, that's ridiculous. Now we're sitting here equating the Epstein thing. I mean,
Oh.
listen, if the Epstein thing matters so
No.
much, the Dims would have nailed him with it when they had all the files. But they didn't do
No, please tell me that I didn't even think about this. What does Gibbs say about the Epstein thing? What does Gibbs say about the Epstein thing? I'm so curious. What does he say about the Epstein thing? I have to know. There's no way. What does he say about the Epstein thing, bro? I can't. Please tell me. Oh, shit. Please tell me. Testy, this is just for you. Testy, what does he say about the Epstein thing? How bad does it sound, though, that we don't want someone highly qualified to be president? I don't remember. Okay. No, okay. Like a fox, I would say that if there's one thing that Trump taught us, it's that it's not just that he was a celebrity and that's why everybody liked him, right? He was anti-establishment. He was able to posture as being relatable, right? And so that's why the whole Americans are fine with rape or whatever the fuck that people were saying when they talked about the whole grab them by the pussy thing. I don't think that's true in the sense that they liked that he was able to be so open with it. And there were genuinely I do think that there were genuinely people who thought that he represented them, and there are still people to this day that think that he represents them, and it makes no sense, right? Okay, I'm not shitting, okay? I know this so I know this couple. They're basically when I think about good Christians, good Christian folks, I can't think of a better example than these people. Okay, they ran this Bible study in Saudi, which, by the way, illegal in Saudi Arabia to practice your religion if you are not Muslim. And we had like underground church and shit. Okay? And these people had a Bible class and that I went to. But not only that, like this was a family who would like anybody who wanted to come to their house for a meal, like they were welcome. Right? Like the mom especially, her like I remember like being really like touched by like her philosophy on gifts. Like her philosophy on gifts was like, if she didn't miss it, then it wasn't a gift. Okay? And I remember thinking like, okay, that doesn't I can't see that being like I don't know that I can take this into like you know, like I don't think I could do this for every gift that I give. But like this was how she thought about gifts. Like she literally like took off the coat from her own back one time and gave it to me. So when I think about Christians, this is who I think of like as a like good Christian family, okay? And then they visited us like one time and they visited us one time in America, and I remember driving them around, taking them to like the touristy parts of our city and shit. And somehow Trump comes up, okay? Somehow Trump comes up, and I was very shocked when she said, "Oh yeah, we're praying for Trump." What? We're praying for Trump. Okay. All right. Why? And then it wasn't until I was like knee deep into an argument with them that I realized these people are massive Trumpers. These people genuinely think he is the next coming, okay? He is what's going to usher in the next era of like a Christian era. And it wasn't until it was too late where I was already pointing out like how he's not a Christian, because that was what I was thinking was like, how do you not see he's not a good Christian, dude? What do you mean? No, I mean I guess they were Protestants, huh? Yeah, no, they were like what we I don't know what they're called here. They're what we called back to the Bible Christians. I don't know what they're called here. Are those Protestants? I don't really know. Somebody tell me. What are those that are they just Protestant? Are they all Protestants, or is that like y'all have another word for what like we call back to the Bible Christians? Solo scripture is very present. They make up religion as they go over sinners. Like, okay, again, I respect them, okay? I respect them in the sense that they were good people. They helped us out, you know. They would have helped out anybody who came to their door. But like that's not to say that they are. And again, keep in mind, they don't even live in America, okay? They don't live in America. But they have this image of him. They have this image of him that's like completely and utterly unwarranted. So, to me, it's like, you know, I haven't really met people who are that like, you know, good in their deeds before, but if those were like, I can't imagine like people here standing a chance, you know, even if they're like being bad faith or whatever fuck else, right? Trump might not be a Christian, but he represents Judeo-Christian values better than any major Democratic official. I mean, I think that's the problem, is that he postures as being more of the but that doesn't make sense. Especially if you're not a cat. I don't know, dude. I was raised Catholic. I was raised like the way I was raised was like your religion was your personal thing. Like you pray like you pray in your home, you know, behind closed doors. And so, you know, for that reason, I've always seen any of our presidents as like very they're religious. Like, I don't see them as not religious. So I don't know what it is about Donald Trump that, like, I honestly don't know what it is about Donald Trump that embodies those values, right? Like, because he's so, like, he represents, like, Las Vegas, you know what I mean? And it's crazy how, I mean, maybe it's just the fact that he's identifying with the Republican Party, and that the Republican Party is more typically the more religious party, right? I don't know. Maybe that's it, right? I do at the Catholic school. My first 7 years of schooling made me understand that religion is just a man-made story. You know, I'm not a Christian anymore. But I still think of, like, I don't know if I'd really call myself, I don't know that I would really call myself, like, an anti-theist. I'm not an anti-theist in that sense. I don't like religion, but I also don't. I see the place that it has for people. That's, like, you can't really change that, you know. So it's just like with education and everything else. You have to account for it, right? And just because I, like, quote unquote, know the truth of my religion doesn't mean that I have, like, a good replacement for, like, the community, or, like, the death defying like, I can't convince my mother, for example, that it's okay that, like, nothing happens after you die. You know, I'm not gonna be able to convince her of that. Like, that's never gonna happen in a million years. Like, so there's no point in me doing that. Like, I'm okay with her having her faith, and so I'm not an anti-theist in that way. Okay. But let's see. He's very popular amongst Wait, oh, that's a name. That's a word I haven't seen. Wait. Dispensationalist Schofield Bible types. What does that mean, Lady Bros? Trump got Roe v. Wade overturned, which is yeah, that's true, Yard of Turtles. That's true. The Trump probably embodies these values the least. Right, I know, but hold on. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, maybe that's why Trump, like, oh, god damn it. Maybe that's why Trump, like, seemed like the person who is the more religious character, because he was way more showy about his stuff. I don't know. That's, I guess, what I mean when I say, like, that's why I, like, when I bring up, like, the public nature of your religion. I feel like most of the time presidents are very reserved, you know? Like, they show their family, their dog, their, you know, their children's, like, whatever, but they don't really it's not really broadcast, like, how they worship, or necessarily, right? Who told you that when you die, you go to Chinese heaven? Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. You must break them of their god. I don't see the point in doing that, you know? Like, why would I? I would just make them miserable, you know? Like, this is gonna sound super fucking pretentious, but, like, one thing I do remember from my philosophy classes was, like, I remember, like, we discussed the ethics of, like, that guy, Cypher from the Matrix, and, like, his decision to like, go back to the Matrix, right? Even knowing what it is. Like, obviously his methods with dog shit and all of that fucking shit. By the way, Cypher is, if anyone doesn't remember for whatever reason, he's the guy that, like, wanted to go back into the Matrix because he wanted steak. Right? I mean, it's not as simple as that, but, like, you know what I mean. And, like, so it's just like the ethics of wanting that specific, right? And also like whether he was right in choosing that reality and all. I mean, there were a bunch of things we learned, okay? But like, I think that there's like, you have to account for that. The truth is not, or at least what I see the truth as being, which is that there's not a sufficient level of evidence for a god. That is not a reality that everyone can handle and that everyone should handle, right? Because the reality is like you do deprive a lot of people of like some like pretty fundamental things that they can miss out on because you're telling them like it's true. Like the truth does not, unfortunately, like it doesn't feed people spiritually, right? Okay, all right. I'm on. I know I was on this tangent, but I can move on. But okay, all right, real quick. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Isn't Biden pretty openly Catholic? To my opinion, yeah. When I say openly Catholic, or I mean, like, in a way that, like, why did this family focus on Trump specifically as, like, the next coming of Christ or whatever the fuck else? I mean, I don't think they actually legitimately believe that, but they imbued him with, like, a spiritual responsibility that he didn't earn. You know? Okay, it's people who believe the second coming of Jesus will occur when Israel and Jewish people control Judea, Samaria. A lot of people harp on about AIPAC influence in the U.S., but it's just as perfect as Kufi. I don't know what that is. Ted Cruz, for example, is a dispensationalist. Wait, hold on, wait. Can you tell me what that word means? I'm not gonna be able to look that up, and I want to know now. Okay. And Trump is very, very popular amongst them because it's recognition of Jerusalem as the capital. Okay, I see. I understand what you mean. Cypher's person was too deeply affected by how grim reality was, so when he offered a return to a time reality was bearable, he chose to betray not only his crew, but his own of what the world truly was, and he was bald. True. I want a stake in the Matrix. Religious people should be allowed to worship their sky fairy only in private. Unfortunately, yeah. I view religious people in society how conservative views trans people. Why should I expect it to humor their delusion? No. I think the okay. Whether you like it or not, religion serves a greater it serves a greater function than simply like a death-defying not, I don't know why I keep thinking prophecy, but that's not right. It serves as more like that. It's more than just like, hey, if I do good, then I will have a nicer retirement. It's more than that, right? It's community. It's like a lot of it is very deeply like personally, like they've formed memories and like formative moments of their life because of this, right? You can't really like just like with Cypher, the fact that it is true doesn't mean that it gets rid of, like, it's very cold comfort, right? When all you eat is gruel and you have to work on a ship and you don't have, maybe you have maybe you had a life where you struggled in the real world, but you were comfortable, right? Versus whatever existence they had in like the real world, which is grueling, it's hard, it's gray, it's everyone dresses the fucking same. There's barely any individuality. Everything that they know, either they were born outside of the Matrix or all of their references are lies. Like they were from media that existed in the Matrix. Like the whole, like one guy had a fucking obsession with the red woman who was a fucking program designed to like, to train people. That was what he fantasized over. He didn't have like Scarlett Johansson. You know, so that is a very, like, I know that sounds like incredibly like, oh, this guy doesn't get his like goon material. It's like that these are things that like keep people going, right? So you know, I think that like already we have an issue where like just psychologically speaking, we're more likely to believe in a just world, right? Like, it's why we, like, if y'all know the just world fallacy, right? It's where we tend to think on a subconscious level that when somebody gets something, when something happens to somebody, they must have done something to deserve it, right? Like, that's kind of like a normal thing to have happen to us. And so, like, to get rid of that, and truly have to accept that sometimes bad things happen to good people, and there's like absolutely there's nothing you can do about that. That's a very incredibly like, that's an incredibly harsh thing for somebody to accept, you know? And not everyone can accept that. Twilight, okay, wait. This is your Judeo-Christian upbringing speaking. It's a trap. Shed your programming. Embrace Satan. It would take a generation or two to stamp it out of them. No, that's my problem, is that, like, yeah, you can stamp it out of them, but what cost? We're not going to, it's not like, by the way, it's not like we're going to, you know, if we had stamped it out of us, well, first of all, even if you ignore the whole, like, the whole fact that stamping it out of them is going to induce persecution, what's the word? Persecution syndromes, where, like, you know, like, you know, when we were in Saudi, right? You think just because it was illegal to practice our religion, you think that made us stop? No, we fucking smuggled priests in. We had secret mass. We had underground mass. We had people like provide tips, like people who knew about the masses, like the secret masses, to fucking like, we got raided. Like, there was one time my dad got arrested because he had organized, like, a Christian, like, a Christmas function that, that normally we would, like, but, like, we did it every year, right? And that year, somebody had provided a tip to the religious police. That year. And I remember my mom, like, being convinced that it was, like, because my dad was president of my dad was president of the, like, you know, the society that organized the function. Like, she was convinced that it was because of that. And, you know, like, somebody was out to get him or whatever. And, like, who knows, right? But yeah, we got raided. And, like, you think that shit only made it, like, not worse, but, like, of course, that, like, fueled our, like, we must have been right. Like, they were just like, people talk about Christian persecution, and it's all very funny. It's like, you don't actually know what Christian persecution is. You know? Like, Christian persecution is when, like, we would have people, because the thing is, it's not illegal to, it's not like it's illegal to own Bibles or something, but, like, you weren't allowed to proselytize. We weren't allowed to have, like, churches and stuff. This is in Saudi, by the way, not most other Middle Eastern countries will, like, they either have, like, you know, Christians, or they allow the practicing of Christianity, or they might have churches, but not Saudi Arabia. Because Saudi Arabia is what's considered the birthplace of Islam, they're pretty strict on that shit. Okay, real quick. We were all raised religious and we're all fucked up from varying degrees. The net positive we see of the older people we see brings comfort, and the kind, moral people who are dear to them. Good religious people are the majority, but their underlying belief is fucking stupid. Why are we letting them think Santa Claus still exists? I feel like this is like a can of worms that maybe we should save for another day. Wait. Watch these 2 quick shorts for a big but I am interested in having that conversation. I mean, there's no way we're finished. By the way, there's no way. Oh my god, it's 1:15 in the morning. What the hell? Who let me go on for this long? I've been streaming so long that I'm sober now. Okay, I will watch these. I do want to watch this. I want to know what that word means. Okay, hold on. Watch these 2 quick shorts. Okay, let's watch this real quick.
This Bible played a huge role in popularizing Christian Zionism in the US.
Okay.
Published in 1909 by a man named Cyrus Scofield.
Okay.
The annotation Scofield added promoted a particular apocalyptic doctrine known as dispensationalism, which believes that the return of the Jews to the land of Israel is a necessary step toward the second coming of Christ.
Oh.
So Israel becomes a fulfillment of biblical prophecy. This idea has become popular among evangelical Christians.
The borders of Israel are written in the Bible for everyone to see. Israel is not a spiritual land. Israel is a literal land.
Unlike any other nation in the world, God created the nation of Israel. Israel was his idea.
Some of the strongest lobbying for Israel comes from Christian evangelical groups, like Christians United for Israel, which claims to be the largest pro-Israel group in the US.
We support Israel because the Bible says, I will bless those who bless you, and I will curse those who curse you.
And these beliefs are held by
editing.
members of government, from the Secretary of Defense.
And there's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible.
To the US Ambassador to Israel.
There is no such thing as a West Bank. It's Judea and
yeah, I
Samaria.
saw that.
To senators like Ted Cruz.
Growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed.
We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And
what does that mean, Israel?
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
But what, hold on, define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding?
Okay.
This Bible played a huge role in popularizing Christian Zionism in the US.
Okay. Let me watch that second one real quick. Okay.
Israel, AIPAC, all of that. Charlie Kirk comments about loyalty Christians have to the church, Israel. No, that's not true. That's nowhere it says that, and it's where are you at?
So the idea that Ted Cruz puts forth and a lot of these dispensationalists and a lot of people in MAGA, they're like, Israel, Israel, Israel. The Bible says we must give missiles to Israel. The idea, it's called dispensationalism. It's technically a Christian heresy. It's the idea that God has two peoples. He has plan A for Jews, plan A for B's. That's a new doctrine. It was invented by a guy named Darby in the 1800s. It was popularized in the early 1900s by the Scofield
The fucking
Bible.
Inception music.
Scofield was not a good man. He left his wife. He was a drunk. He forged checks. He was a bad guy. He may have been funded by shady people. So this whole theology comes from kind of a dark place. And I think it's leading us as Americans, and with policy being banking on this theology, I think it's very dangerous.
Okay, I always find it funny when people use it. I love the. By the way, I love the Inception music. Okay, I love the Inception movie. Anyways, thank you so much for explaining for giving that to me. Okay, a deplorable method is not the same as a deplorable goal. I'm sure everyone here is pro free speech. I'm sure many people here think all right ideas should be scrubbed from the zeitgeist. You can hold both positions at the same time, and the same with religion. Yes, I will say that, like, you know, I do like, this is where my charitability towards religion ends, okay? Like, I don't want to make it seem like I am giving it a pass by saying like it should be allowed to exist because people need something to believe in. No, because like, okay, so for as an example, right? Like I mean, I grew up in Saudi Arabia. Okay, I know Sharia law. I lived under Sharia law, right? And not only did I live under Sharia law, I know and have lived under the interpretations of Sharia law in other countries. Okay? So I know the negative aspects of what that's like. I have a lot of friends who I love, like a good majority of the friends from my childhood are Muslim. But that doesn't mean that I haven't walked away from a deep, 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 deep disdain for Islam, right? That's it. So I am 100% on board with, like, you know, it's just that with me, I have not, what I didn't grow up with were the like, I didn't grow up with the I didn't really grow up with the bad side of Christianity. Not in the same way as, like, most people did, I guess, who criticize Christianity, right? So, like, I totally get it. But, like, to me, the way I see it is, like, I am fine with you having your religion as long as it doesn't interfere in my freedoms, right? And as soon as it does that, I'm not so sympathetic anymore. No. You know? Like I would say that I have views that would probably brand me as like an Islamophobe. If I'm being completely honest. But it's because of like what I experienced or what I know my friends experienced, or, you know, I know what religious like theocracy, right? Like when I grew up in Saudi Arabia, which, by the way, if anyone is interested in finding like, especially because Saudi Arabia is getting some like its time in the headlines because of EA, okay? Look into Saudi Arabia a little bit, right? It's a, you know, the most recent I was actually talking about this earlier, right? The most recent things that you hear about Saudi are like, it's very deliberate. It's a PR campaign. That was the word. Oh my god. I was thinking about this. It's a fucking PR campaign. Okay, I'm so sorry. I was blanking on this word earlier and I was like, what the hell is this? It's a PR campaign. It's a very deliberately crafted PR campaign in order to make Saudi like look way more attractive towards tourists. They had Eminem come in, guys. Eminem went to perform in Saudi. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he had to censor his lyrics to remove God from his lyrics. He went to perform there. This coming from a country that didn't have cinemas when I grew up, because it was it would mean the mixing of genders, okay? Like, this is the Saudi Arabia I grew up in. Like, the Saudi Arabia I grew up in had like there was an American woman who was arrested because she went and had coffee with her coworker who she wasn't related to, right? Like, this was the Saudi Arabia I grew up in. So yeah, I know what real, like, especially like the separation between church and state. Saudi didn't have that. Like, they didn't have that. They had religious police. I grew up with religious police. Okay. So yeah, sorry. I'll stop like proving myself now, but like it's basically I understand where y'all are coming from, you know? Educated is the best way to dispel what I view as archaic beliefs. I I mean, I think this goes back to the whole thing of like, unfortunately, like education is not enough, you know, and also we are at a disadvantage right now, right? We need to get church and religion out of our government. Well, look, okay, let's focus on having a government. Let's focus on getting a government. Let's focus on getting our government back, and then I'm okay, you know, with attempting to bring back some of the separation that we had. That's baby steps. I don't think people know what it's like when there is no separation between church and state. Like, I don't think people actually know. Like, I think people, even the people who like know perfectly well what they're advocating for, like they're not fine with it. If it was any other religion, they're not fine with it. They wouldn't be fine with it. They probably wouldn't be fine with it if it was like even a like a representation of like not their denomination, you know, their preferred denomination. I don't think they would be fine with it even in that case. So like, and they've never actually been in a situation where it matters like what they answer, or, you know, like, no, they've never been in that situation. I think people ultimately, like, they just bank on being the ones in power to be able to say this is what is acceptable and which is not. Like, that's kind of it. Which is why, yeah, I mean, it's okay. All right. I think I'm gonna I don't think actually, I don't know, has anyone watched the rest of this debate to know like if there's anything of worth from it, right? Because let's see, how long do we have left of it? I know I stun lucked quite a bit. Oh my god, there's still half an hour left. Okay. Will it show me like most watch parts? I think I'm good. I feel like I'm honestly good. I'd be okay if we stop there, you know? Here, let's wordsmith Andy, how's it going? Unless there's some spicy part that I'm missing. I think I'm good there. I have not, guys, this is how long I was streaming for so long, and I was so locked in that I did not eat dinner. So I think I'm gonna do that. I was so locked in, yeah. I just realized my hands hurt. My fingers hurt because I've just been doing this fucking gauntlet over and over for the past 5 hours, it feels like. But anyway, okay. Thank you so much for all of the support and all of the follows. I really appreciate it, guys. If you know, if you're here and you're larking and you've been enjoying it, you can hit that follow button. It's entirely free, okay? Let's see who is nope, mute the tab. I'm not playing this clip for y'all. I said some awful things about Gibbs earlier today. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to okay, also real quick, because just to remind y'all where I started at, okay? Join the Discord because I have been doing Inktober, okay? This was day 1 of Inktober. Day 2 is some Silk Song, okay? And then this is what we did earlier this stream, okay? So it wasn't all brain rot. I did this earlier this stream, okay? So I have been working on Inktober. If y'all would like to follow that and also contribute yourself and share your own art, you can get in the Discord, okay? Let's see. Let's keep, you know, we've been talking politics. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Kidnakin, okay? But I will be back tomorrow. I will probably do an evening stream, okay? I need sleep. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Join the Discord. Thank you so much for this. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Okay, it's been a long damn stream. Don't complain now, okay? Have fun at kids. Oh wait, hold on. We need a raid message. Message, okay? 9.5 hours. Wait, we'll do this one, okay? If you've got... No, I'm not even gonna do my emotes, okay? I'm just gonna do Bean's raid. Bean says, go fuck yourself? Oh god, no, don't do that! Come on now. Alright, go ahead and copy that message, the Bean's raid message, and we can paste it when we get in there, okay? Or if you've got my emotes, you can say that as well. Why the fuck not? Alright, okay, love you, bye! Have a good time, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, guys.